Hey guys, just getting set up here. Give me a sec here. It's popping up my chat so it's not all weird like last time. Oh, got Dana and Joe in the background there. There we go. Okay, so I got my chat going. All right. Okay, I think I'm good. Let me just let Dana and Joe know that I'm up and running. Sorry to anyone like watching the replay here. It's going to be a little weird for you, I'm sure. Okay. Won't be long. Okay. Won't be too long. All right. Gonna mute them. They're about finishing up. Okay. That's not where I want to be. I want to be in OBS with my chat. There we go. And you know what? I'm gonna put some music again. Be right with y'all. Won't be too long, I promise. Oh goodness. Spotify has an update. Okay, Spotify's opening up. Okay, let me get my royalty-free music going there. Why isn't it playing? Weird things are happening. Sorry, guys. I don't know why it's not working. Nothing wants to work with me lately. Okay, so that's not working. Let me try restarting it. Alright. Royalty free today. I don't know. Music doesn't want to work with me. Alright, no biggie. Hey guys, how's everybody? I still didn't figure out StreamYard and all that crap, so again, another impromptu that I wasn't planning on, so didn't figure stuff out yet. I should do that in the daytime, so if there's an impromptu live, I'm ready to go. But hey, Consuelo, Liz, Mama J, Kay, Holy / Jane, Dina. I'm not sure what your name is. Dive Crafter? I have no idea. I can't even read right now, honestly. It's the first time I've had cocktails in like a month and a half, so it's affecting me a little more than usual. Iris. Iris is in the house. You gonna try not to fall asleep, Liz? Oh, thanks, Mama J. It's not as nice as my Habs shirt that I had on yesterday, but it's in the laundry for tomorrow because I got the new game tomorrow. Crystal? Okay. Yeah, I can't even pronounce that first word. I don't know. So I'll call you Crystal. I'll try to remember. So what y'all doing tonight? Aside from just leaving Dana and Joe's. Aw, thanks, Holly. You know what? I wasn't expecting to go live again, so I didn't even add any mods yet. Hopefully we don't get any crazy peoples. What'd you do that for, Liz? Of course, something I would do too, but... Hey, HD, how you doing? You working on the poncho, Dana? Did you finish your website finally, or is that still in the works too? Thanks for coming by, Iris. Are you doing it your bedtime massage? I can't reach where I need to massage for my bedtime, whatever. Making chicken patties and hash browns. At this hour? I wouldn't have the energy for that at this hour, that's for sure. I'm doing good, HD. How you doing? I think I just asked you that and you replied good, so forget I said that. I have no idea where, like, I swear I haven't had a cocktail in like a month and a half or whatever because it hasn't been in the budget. I mean, technically it's still not, but I'm like, you know what? I need some. So yeah, so my brain's a little kerfuffled right now. Making a scrap yarn basket. No worries, Ingrid. You do what you gotta do there. Check your sock pattern. You're gonna be good. No reason to be good. Coco's not good. I pretend to be good, but I'm really not. So you guys working on anything? Anything on your hooks that I haven't heard about yet? Or even if I had, let me know again because I probably forgot. Oh, I was reading some and Iris retracted it. Was it a secret, Iris? Something sounds delish. I missed something. Something sounds delicious. I gotta find out what it was. Okay, scrap yarn. That can't be it. Oh, the chicken patties probably. Okay. Sorry. Oh, what was it? DC and Crystal, I think. Okay. Pretty sure it was Crystal. If I'm wrong, correct me. You just put away your around the basis Afghan. I've never heard that one. That sounds like fun. What is that? And there's never a reason to not be crocheting. What's on everyone else's hook? Pretty sure from the sound of what Liz was saying earlier, she made my yarn ring. Did it really help you that much, hon? And if so, what is it helping you make? For which top? This one? This one I bought, and it's like fabric, so definitely not this one. But I'm going to come up with a pattern for the beady one. I'm not sure which one you're talking about. Okay, that sounds like fun, Crystal. I love baseball, so, I mean, that's the thing. Like, as far as sports go, I like to watch hockey. I like to play baseball, not so much watch it, unless it's like live. I can watch baseball live, but on TV I can't watch it live. I mean, I can't watch baseball on TV. I can watch baseball like at the stadium, but hockey I can watch anytime. But yeah, I love playing baseball and stuff, and I love the baseball theme. So that sounds like fun. Your website's up. Awesome. She's going to add a blog later. She has a birthday club and a reward club. All right, so everybody go check out Dana's website. Okay, you've got a wrench, Dana. You can drop your link to your website so people can go check that out. I still got to add more mods. I wasn't expecting to go live again tonight, so I didn't do that yet. The white one I was wearing, like the lacy one. I think, because yesterday I was wearing like my tank top with my BD challenge one. So that one, yeah, for sure. If that's what you're talking about, I'm coming out with a pattern for that. No bullying, Dana. Okay, yes, the lacy one, yes. I'm definitely coming out with a pattern for that one. I'm not just a pattern, I'm going to do a tutorial for it too, just because I do a different, I pre-strung my beads rather than, because Ladybird has a tutorial on how to add the beads as you go. But for me, I'd rather load my beads on first and just fly with the crochet. So there's that tutorial. So I'm going to put up a tutorial for the other option, but you don't have to do the beading. Like, I'll show you how to do it without the beading too. So, but yeah, that's definitely going to be a tutorial and a pattern. Oh, thanks, Dana. Not a lot on there yet. My no-sew pocket shawls coming on this week. I'm going to have a release live, or I'm not sure if I'm going to like do a live and then have the giveaway during the live, or I don't know. Either way, I'm giving away the pocket shawl that I made and a pattern, and probably like second and third prize I'm going to give away my pattern for it. But yeah, that pattern's coming out this week for sure. Who's making chili lard? Oh, you're making chili. I love chili. I haven't done that in a while, actually. I haven't been able to stand up long enough. Yeah, Consuelo. It's awesome at the stadium, but was it Puerto Rico, I think, stole Montreal's team. So we don't have a baseball team anymore. That sucked. Don't have quite 500 family members yet, Dana, but hopefully that's coming soon. I'm getting close, though. I'm close to 450. We shall see. Still amazes me that many people want to watch what I have to say. I've always been like seen and not even seen or heard. Like, I always, like, growing up, even in the classroom, I'd be in like the back row, just don't speak unless spoken to. It's really weird for me to be like, to have some sort of platform for anything. I'm trying to think what else is coming up. As mentioned last night too, I've decided it's definitely going to be the Thrillo that I'm going to do the live tutorial for. So I'm going to do an announcement for that and let everyone know what you need for it. You think a week is enough time for people to get their stuff together? Slipper socks. I like slipper socks. Hey, Whisper. No worries. You do what you gotta do there, Whisper. I know you have a name, and for the life of me, I can't remember it right now. I'm so bad with names, I swear. Please don't take it personally, anybody. I'm finishing up hopefully I'll be done in a day or two, my king size Afghan. Because if it's not, like, I can't continue because it's really hot on my legs, I gotta say. Right, Ingrid? Especially, like, what was it? It was during right before my birthday giveaway, fiesta, whatever, fiasco, whatever you want to say. I sent Debbie from the Canadian Crocheter, my pattern, I said, because she was having a giveaway at the time too, I said you could use my pattern in a giveaway. And she replied that she was just watching my video as I emailed her. I'm like, holy crap. Like, I don't know. It's so weird. Oh, what did I miss? I'm missing so much. Gotta look back a little bit. I don't want to leave anyone out. A week is good? Alright, so hopefully when we're done with this, I'll record a video saying what you need and stuff, and then I'll have the live tutorial in a week. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. So Crystal said, hey Barb, so I'm assuming Barb is Whisper. I'm so sorry, Whisper. I know your name. I know I do. My brain is just not functioning right now. Okay, Whisper's name is Barb. There we go. Answer's right there. I'll try really hard to remember. Did I finish the leaf style cowl? I'm pretty close. I mean, I kind of sort of finished it, but I don't like I think the hole I left for the pass through was too big. I didn't like how it fell, so I kind of want to take another look at it, but that's kind of on the back burner for now because it's more of a fall thing. So maybe near the end of summer, I'll take another look at that to try to perfect that. But where did I even put it? I think it's up there. Yeah, it's got to be up there. But yeah, I really like the color of the what do you call it? The Unforgettable that I used. And I like how it was going. I like the overall aspect of it. I love it. And it looks great. It's just the hole I left because it's like a pass-through cowl. It was too big. It fell weird. So I got to figure out a better way to do that. Okay. I'll try really hard to remember Whisper or Barb or whatever. See, now I don't even know. Like even Holy. I call her Holy. I call her Jane. I'm all over the place with people's names. Okay, you had a second stability training today. What is that about? Whatever it is, it hurts apparently. Yeah, hypermobility. I'm not sure what that is. Tell me more. Oh, apparently Barb knows what you're talking about. It depends on the day what I call you. No, it's not. I have, that's the thing. I don't like self-striping yarn because you never know where it's going to end. And I hate color, what's it called? Oh my goodness. Again, there's a word. Color control. I hate color controlling with a cake. So I'd rather just buy skeins of solid colors and do what I got to do. So these are all just solid colors. And I fasten off when I'm at the end of it and incorporate the new color. And the chances of a self-striping yarn falling where I need it to on a king size is pretty slim, so. People are using big words. Coco's had cocktails for the first time in a while. Don't use big words. What's HEDS, Barb? I mean, I know you wrote what it is, but it's like Chinese to me. Hypermobile, weird E word, weird D word syndrome. Yeah, anything that stops you, like, I'm assuming it's hindering your mobility in general. Like anything like that sucks for sure. But I'm not sure exactly what that entails. Like okay, so basically a connective tissue disorder. In short, I dislocate on the daily. That sounds painful. Okay. Hypermobility is the collagen and tendon in the joints aren't normal, stable, like most people's. It's easy to dislocate bones. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's not just like tendons and stuff going awry. It's actually allows bones to be dislocated. Okay, that sounds really painful and horrible. It depends, Mama J. If like for this, I kind of like a lot of people will just bring in the new color, but I don't, and like kind of crochet over it. I don't trust that, so I actually tie is it a magic knot? I can't remember what it's called, but the knot that isn't supposed to unravel at all, and then I crochet over it. So I'll have a couple of ends to go over with this, but if it's something that is going to require like a crap ton of ends, I'll like go so far and then weave them in and then continue. But for this, I just kind of like crocheted over my my ends because I know I've tied them in a nice tight knot that crocheting over them should keep them technically intact. And because I'm not giving it away, if it does find its way out, I can put it back in or whatever. Hey Zach, how you doing, hun? Oh, I can imagine Whisper Barb. Whisper Barb. That's her name now, Whisper Barb. Do I have a favorite cotton yarn? Honestly, I don't have a lot of cotton options up here. But from what I've used, I think it's a toss-up between, I think it's coastal cotton. Let me double check. Let me look under my Habs thing here. Ah, I'm dropping stuff. Oh, everything's falling. At least it's hidden by the Habs thing. Yeah, it's a toss-up between coastal cotton. I really like this stuff. And cream cotton. I really like both of them. I think this one more so. This is what I made that off-the-shoulder sweater thing. Not sweater, but top that I posted. I think I posted that one on Instagram. I know Dana's seen it. I'm not sure what I did with it. But yeah, I think even more than cream cotton, I think this one. Again, from what I've used, I haven't used all of it. Like, I don't have a Hobby Lobby, so I haven't tried I Love This Cotton. Walmart in the States has Mainstays cotton. We don't have that up here, so I haven't tried that. So again, there's a lot of cotton I haven't tried. So what I've tried, I like my coastal cotton. I think that's probably my favorite. It's super soft and works up nicely. And I love kind of the, like, I don't know if anyone remembers like that acid wash jeans back in the day. I just dated myself, I'm sure. But yeah, it's got like that two-tone color to it. I really like these. I just missed a bunch of comments. Well, kind of should be tired, Zach, but I have Rockstar now, so I'm good. I'm good to go for a while. I slept last night, so I'm not going to sleep tonight. So, okay. So crystals isn't too bad yet, but you fear it's getting worse. Does it generally get worse? Okay, so apparently it's hereditary, and one of Barb's 3 kids has it. There's a test for that? Like they know that early on that they have it or not? Lion Brand 24/7 cotton. I haven't tried that. I'm not sure if they have that up here or not, but I definitely got to look at it. I know we have like denim. Is that cotton or no? I can't remember. But it's always been like pricey for the yardage, so I never bothered to get that. So Crystal thought everyone could do the weird stretchy things she could do. Like what? Do you do like double jointed type stuff or? Okay. Oh, hang on. Things are happening. Okay. So Whisper/Barb said H-EDS is hereditary, but HMS is not. Now, I am too ignorant to this thing to know what the difference is. What's the difference? Oh, goodness. So your son has a wheelchair for bad days, splints on his fingers to prevent his fingers from dislocating. Wow. That sounds like craziness. So, like, it's hereditary, but does it get worse with each generation, or did he just not a lucky dude? Economical therapy for the past 9 years. Wow, that sounds horrible. Is it helping him at all? At least I hope. No, it's amazing. Like, doesn't matter how old you get, there's like something you've never heard of, and this is one of them. He's had this. Okay. Okay, so HMS heals slowly, but HEDS does not heal. Okay, so I'm assuming just by the acronym, HMS is hypermobility syndrome. So what is HEDS then? You might have said it earlier, and I'm sorry if you did. I'm trying really hard to keep up with the chat. You can bend your elbow backwards about 10 degrees. Holy smokes! And touch your foot on the back of your head. And weird bendy finger things. Yikes! Yeah, not everyone can do that, Crystal. You're the odd man out. Holy smokes. Okay, yeah, you wrote that earlier, but what are those two weird words I don't understand? The E and the D. I don't know what the heck those are. Is that like, are those Dutch words, or are they words I should technically know what they are? Oh, goodness. See, it's like you have crutches and walking sticks and splints and stuff, but like from the times I've seen you online, you'd never know. It's amazing what can be hidden behind like the screen, you know? You never know what's going on in the back, you know, backstage and stuff. Okay, it's the name of the dudes that discovered the missing collagen. Okay. They had to be named weird things. Okay. That's good to know. At least I'm not just misunderstanding things like weird words I should know by now in my 40s. But, okay, so it's names of people that discovered the missing collagen. Okay, good to know. All right. So is it like painful all the time, or is it like an off and on thing, or? For the Afghan, Dana, I started this Afghan when I first started back crocheting, the first time since I was like 12. And I didn't know you could use sizes that weren't recommended. So with premium, they suggest a 5.5, so I'm using a 5.5. Now, in retrospect, I probably would have used a 6 or something. It might have made it a little less heavy, because this is one heavy mofo, man. Oh my goodness, it's a heavy blanket. What Hook brand? It's Clover. I'm a Clover girl all the way. Like when I really get going, like you can't tell when I'm on, but because like I'm very easily distracted. But with my Clovers, I can freaking fly, man. Yeah, I'm a Clover girl all the way. I mean, I've been tempted to try furls just because I've heard so many good things, and especially the Odyssey, even though it's heavy, apparently when you get used to the weight, the momentum actually helps you crochet faster. But I'm like, I love the Clover. I crochet pretty freaking quick with it. I can't see myself crocheting any faster than that without screwing things up. So, I mean, for the sake of it, I might eventually, when it's in the budget, maybe get one furls and see how it goes. But I can't see myself liking anything better than the Clovers. So I'm probably going to stick with my Clovers. For you 24/7? Oh, that's horrible. That really sucks, Barb. Sorry to hear that. Okay, and for Crystal is a constant dull pain with moments of sharp pain. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm nowhere near what you have, I'm sure. But like I have like a back issue that it's literally 24/7 a dull pain. So like on a good day, I'm having dull pain, constant dull pain. That's a good day for me. But every now and then I'll be like walking and out of nowhere, like for no reason whatsoever, out of nowhere, I'll feel like someone just stabbed me in the back. I'm like, and I almost fall to the floor. It's so weird. Is that kind of what you're feeling? Oh, we all survive, Barb, but doesn't make it any easier. It still sucks for sure. Like I'm constantly like whining about my back pain and whatever, and then I hear about like you guys who I'm sure have it way worse than me, and I'm like, shut up, Coco. You got it easy compared to other people, you know. Like I had a bit of a pity party for a couple of months there. It was when I was offline just because of the pain and stuff. I was just like I was depressed and whatever, and I'm like, just suck it up. And people have it so much worse than you. And cervical instability. Okay, and there's nothing they could do about that. Like it's one thing to have the pain and know that it can be fixed, you know? But just knowing that there's really nothing they can do about it just makes it that much worse, I would assume. Well, yeah, but I'm sure you've been dealing with it a lot longer than I have, and yeah, yeah, pain is pain, and like the thing is I've always had a really high tolerance for pain. Like, again, I went through labor without screaming or yelling at anybody. I've broken my ankle without yelling. I mean, I had a couple of tears falling out and stuff, but this back pain is just like there have been days my husband would walk me in my chair and I'd be sitting here just crying from the pain just because I know it's not going away and it's crazy. And then I'm like, okay, you big baby, some people have way worse pain than you do. Oh, so you managed to go through 13 years of gymnastics. Wow. One would think that might have helped you with like mobility and stuff, but that didn't help strengthen anything that needed strengthening. It is, Whisper, it is. Because, like, I've had three boys. All three were natural births. But my middle son, I had my contractions in my back rather than my front. Does that make sense? Rather than in my, where you normally have contraction pains. And oh my goodness, he was the smallest baby of all of them. He was born at 2 pounds, 4 ounces. He was born super early. And I'm pretty sure that's why I had the contractions in my back, because he wasn't fully cooked yet. And he wasn't ready to come out, but apparently he wanted out. But yeah, oh my goodness, that was the worst labor I had just because it was in my back. I think back pain and tooth pain is just the most horrible pain you can feel. So the gymnastics added to it rather than helping it. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's horrible. Like you'd think like something like gymnastics, something athletic would help build the muscle to help support you, but to heck with back labor pains. Yeah, it was not a fun moment, that's for sure. Like luckily I didn't have long labors, but still like that was horrible. I'm thinking like it's super early. He was this tiniest baby I had. You'd think it would have been an easy labor, but it was not. Didn't find out till you were 33. Well, what did they think it was before you were 33? You'd think that's something they would know about, unless they diagnosed you with something else beforehand. Oh my goodness, you did the splits at 8 months pregnant? That is craziness, Barb. That's what it feels like, Crystal, for real. That's what it felt like. Like, that is the only child, and again, he was the smallest, it was the quickest labor, but he was the only one where I'm like to the doctor, I'm like, I can't. It literally felt like they were going to come out your back. Hey, Iris. Iris is still here. Yeah. I guess it is rare, but holy smokes. Well, alrighty then. That's one way to do the splits. Mop the floor and slip. I actually, not because of anything you're going through, but I learned to do this. I can't do it anymore because I'm too old for that crap now. But in my teens, I learned I could do the splits by slipping on ice. It was very painful the first time, but after that I was able to do it no problem. Okay? So it's often misdiagnosed as something else. Like what? Like I'm sure it's something that was reoccurring for you. That what would they diagnose that as? Joe's pregnancies were tough too, Lord. Was it hard to watch Dana in pain, Joe? Hey, Liz. Liz is still here too. Do you have any weird pregnancy stories, Liz? I was just told you were odd until I came upon a TikTok video and asked to be tested. Just, huh. Wow, because TikTok, try that again. TikTok is pretty recent. So you were only recently diagnosed with that too? That's the problem with like a lot of things is like you're misdiagnosed for so long and then you're diagnosed later in life. Okay. HMS, fibromyalgia, arthritis. Well, they finally had a light bulb moment. Okay. This month. Wow. And how long have you been suffering with this, Crystal? I mean, it's definitely nowhere near the problems you guys have been having, but I've always had like attention problems and growing up in elementary school, high school, like women, like, because I have very bad ADHD, but it presents differently in women and girls than it does with boys. Like boys are more hyperactive and whatnot, whereas in girls, we're just kind of like in the clouds all the time and we just forget things. And So like growing up, I was just a daydreamer and couldn't be bothered to focus on the task at hand and stuff. And I was literally only diagnosed with ADHD at 40, which is and like when I started getting medicated, it was like night and day. I started like I got so much stuff done because I could actually focus on the task at hand rather than getting overwhelmed with the task at hand plus everything else that needed to be done. But then it stopped working for a bit, and I was like, well, why isn't it working anymore? Like, and whatever. But apparently, when you're diagnosed with this later in life, you actually go through what do you call it? Like a mourning period, because in your head, and it's totally freaking true, is in your head you start going through, well, what if I had been diagnosed earlier? And you start mourning the possibilities that like I could have been so much more. I could have done so much more and stuff. But like once you get past that, then yeah, you're fine after. Hey Lisa, how you doing, honey bun? Oh, you're 39. Okay. But still, that's pretty late in life to be diagnosed with something that severe. You had a breech 9 pound. Oh my goodness. Liz, that's craziness. Did they manage to flip them around before, the time came? Quantities of ADHD and hypermobility. Okay. Now it's pretty sad when you have to like almost diagnose yourself before you go into the doctor and say, hey, I think this is what I have. Oh, that's what's being said. Guten Morgen. Okay. I never knew how to spell that. And I won't remember tomorrow, but Guten Morgen, Lisa. Catnip's here. Where the heck is Catnip? I miss Catnip. My goodness. Stop talking, Coco. You're missing all the people coming in. Where the heck is Catnip? Wow, am I blind? Ingrid, Ladybird. Ingrid, Ladybird. Crystal, Whisper, Whisper. Dana, Ladybird. Mama J. I don't see Catnip. Oh, you're Catnip. Frickin' frick. I'm like looking everywhere. Oh my goodness. So you have 2 accounts? Hey Mark, how you doing, hon? It's more like Guten Nacht here, but I'm not going to sleepy buys, so. Okay. Okay, so he does his own little cartwheel or whatever. Thank goodness. I know with my first, like, I gained so much weight with my first. I was freaking huge, and it was such a, well, he wasn't that big of a baby, I guess, considering other babies. Hey, Daniel. But I remember I was sitting with my best friend, my best guy friend, sitting on my couch. My stomach's like out to here. And my son decided to do a freaking cartwheel. My stomach literally went, bleh, and it freaked him the frick out. He like had alien flashbacks and it really creeped him out. Ooh, ah! I'm accidentally frogging stuff. You gotta bug her off. Thanks for coming. If it's anything like last time, I'll be on for like hours and hours and hours, so feel free to pop back in. Even if I only plan to be on for like an hour or two, I'm on for like ever until someone else comes on. It's like almost like every time I want to get off, or I'm planning to get off, someone else like pops in and I'm like, oh, I can't get off now. I'm doing good, Mark. How you doing? You getting over the Leafs loss yet? You still hate me? Okay, so you changed your name from Catnip. Okay, it's good to know. All right. I didn't get the memo. Oh my goodness. Time to flip the yarn. Is that like term I don't know about? Or are you literally flipping yarn? Your first, the epidural ran out in the middle of delivery. Oh goodness. Okay. Well, I didn't have an epidural, but I had pretty quick labors considering, so I never had an epidural. Yarn dying mom. Okay, did that many people change their names that I don't know who Yarn Dying Mom is either? Or is that a nickname? Because I'm so lost right now. You're on your way to work? Well, don't crash or nothing. I don't want to be responsible for that. I won't be back for another 7 hours. Okay, well, I really doubt I'll be on for 7 hours. So have a great day and good luck with whatever it is you're doing for 7 hours. Oh, hang on. Liz, it was freaky. I went to the ER. They pulled my doc out of a tux event. You look handsome and thank me for saving him. He was bored. Yeah, I think all those hoity-toity things are boring AF. And most doctors, they like what they do. Unless they're like a really bad doctor, they love what they do. So, yeah, I think he was grateful that he got out of whatever that was to do some actual doctoring. Sounds like Lisa's crochet? Not quite, not quite. Oh my goodness, that was a crazy time for sure. Okay, so you're dyeing yarn. Okay. I don't know. You left out the part where you were dyeing yarn. You just said you're flipping yarn. Oh. Your first was a 48-hour yarn. Are you talking about labor or yarn? I'm so lost right now. Stop confusing me, guys! I've had cocktails for the first time in a very long time. My brain can't handle messing with it. Okay, whispers your yarn dying mom. Okay, good to know. But I'm assuming the 48-hour yarn is labor? Or is that just a really long dyeing job? I don't know. Okay, it's a nickname. Okay, good to know. Y'all are confusing me for no reason. You know that, right? Hate is a strong word. You're too nice to hate. I just dislike les Canadiens. Nothing personal. No. I know. But I love my Canadiens. And I try not to rub it in too much. I had to last night, though. That was just, like, nobody expected that to happen. Labor, not yarn. Okay, phew. Okay, I'm not going crazy. That's actually what she meant. Okay. Hey, Joe. Hi, Liz. Got yarn on the brain. Don't we all, though? Okay, buggering off. Toodles, poodles. Take care, Lisa, if you're still here. I got caught up with, like, weirdness. Oh, my goodness. Okay, and that was fun earlier. It was. It was a little crazy, but it was fun. Lisa's always a good time. That's for sure. So it's the first time I've been to her channel in a while, too. I'm, like, trying so hard to catch up with everybody. And there's just so many people I want to watch now that it's, like, so hard to fit everyone in. It's just absolute craziness. But yeah, I miss Lisa. She's hilarious. Have you watched any of her, like, just regular videos? She's so out there. She's so much fun. Okay, so they forced you to take the epidural because your blood pressure was skyrocketing. Okay. Only 2 hours sleep because of it. Oh my goodness. Let me just get where I'm going before I started unintentionally frogging stuff. Okay, now I know where I am. Yeah, she's a hoot. They're all a hoot over there. That's for sure. She is absolutely great. I didn't realize they take your blood pressure, but maybe I just missed it. So much is going on. I guess I didn't even notice they were taking my blood pressure. I don't know. F you, Lisa. Oh, great. Now I'm snorting. Jeez Louise. For those that don't know what the heck he's talking about, he was showing his fuchsia yarn, and he was starting to spell it for Lisa, and he started F-U, and then it just became a thing. F-U, Lisa. So now there's like going to be like a new line of F-U, Lisa yarn. Anyway, had to be there, I guess, but it was freaking hilarious. Right? Lisa, Liz? Holy crap, now I got Lisa on the brain. Yes, it's very hard. Especially like, I can crochet no problem. Just, I don't know what's going to be there in the end. Ingrid wanted so hard to laugh out loud over Lisa's. But then it was like 4 in the morning. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I remember you saying something. Oh my goodness. I am so glad that I don't have to worry about holding that back, because I could not have held back the laughter. Okay, everything was hooked up to you. Okay. Yeah, for my first, it was really quick. He was only like 2 weeks early. Wasn't a big deal. My second was 3 months early. That's the one that had the back contractions. He was more like 2 pounds 4 ounces. So the third one, they were monitoring me more. And so I was on bed rest for about 2 months. And then when I went in, yeah, that was the easiest labor on the planet, I'm sure. Because I had like 0 painful contractions and stuff. It is. It's always a hot mess when you don't pay attention. I still haven't fixed. I think it was your live, Liz. I picked up my knitting, and I accidentally did like half my row with cables, like the cable crossover, sooner than I should have. Now, normally I know how to tink it back, but I'm not sure how to tink back when it's like crossed over and stuff. So that's still sitting there. I haven't touched that since that live. Like, okay, no more knitting when on people's lives, because I really need to focus on that to know what the heck I'm doing. It's absolute craziness. Okay, so the second wasn't high risk. How did they know ahead of time that one was high risk and one was not? Like after my second, I only had 1 more after that, but had I had more pregnancies after that, they all would have been high risk after that. Like my second was born so early, I hadn't even thought about names yet. And like, had he been born the night I was rushed into the hospital, his name would have been Justin, just because I was rushed to Saint Justin Hospital. So just because I didn't have time to think about it, had he been born that night, if they weren't able to hold it off, his name would have been Justin. But they managed to hold off my labor for a week, so I had time to think about her name and stuff. But to all the guys in the chat, how was your first pregnancy logged? Oh my god, you kill me, Joe. You must have an idea, though, watching Dana go through it 3 times. Mark says, not me, Joe. Oh. Okay, so your blood pressure was bad enough that they took note of it initially. Okay. Good to know. Oh my goodness, you guys are crazy. Not as crazy as Lisa, but... Oh, Daniel, you really do have to, like, even if it's not that one, you gotta just, for the hell of it, come up with an FU Lisa color or something. Angie! How you doing, sweetie pie? Well, it's nighttime here, but good morning to you. Oh, you had 3 C-sections. Your pelvic bone is curved. Oh, okay. Never heard of that. That's so weird. So all your pregnancies were, all your deliveries were planned, I guess. They didn't wait for you to go into labor to do the C-sections, I would assume. You're still doing it? You gotta. Yours was terrible too, Adro. Hey, Dana, smack him in the back of the head. He has no clue. Oh, you getting ready to fly to work? Well, I hope you have a great day at work, hon. You take care. Oh, you'll be right back. Okie doke. Do you have an epidural, Joe? Yeah, I didn't even forget the C-section. I didn't even want an epidural just because, well, at the time, I didn't know it was going to be as quick as it was. I mean, who knows? If it was a long labor, I might have tapped out at some point. But I'm like, at the time I was a smoker, and I'm like, I don't like the thought that I can't walk after if you give me an epidural. So I'll pass on that. Thank you very much. First one, you had 15 hours of labor, 1 center. Oh, goodness. I never know, Angie. Who knows? If it's anything like the other night, I'll be on till morning time, so who knows? This was another unplanned one, so I'll probably be on for a while, though. 2 epidurals, Lord. Oh my goodness. Like, even with my first, when I went in, the first time I was at 3 centimeters, and I only went in just because I had slipped on some ice. I was walking to the corner store to get some chocolate bars because they were on sale 2 for 1. A pregnancy thing. And I slipped on some ice and almost did the splits. Not quite like was it Crystal or Bev that did the splits? I can't remember now. But yeah, I almost did the splits. And I'm like, I felt like I pulled something. So I figured, okay, I should go get checked out. And that's when I found out that I was at 3 centimeters already. And but they sent me home because I was only at 3 centimeters. And I only knew I was having a contraction if I had my hand on my stomach. I could feel my stomach getting harder. So I literally sat there in my mom's rocking chair for about a week, just holding my stomach to time my contractions. But was you on straight after me? No, I actually went to Dana and Joe's first, and then I came here, Daniel. If you don't know, Creatively Created Crochet Triple C, you should sub to her. She's a lot of fun. And Joe's Bowling Sports and Ministry. They're a lot of fun. You should join them that way. Next time I go over, you could be there too. Let's see. Numbs-legged, walked out for smoking her. I told the nurse just to bug off. I would have been afraid to fall down though. Like, I didn't know the extent of how numb you become. So I was like, I felt like I would be completely unable to walk at all. So I just like, no, I'll pass on the epidural. Thank you very much. Oh my Joe. Okay. See you in a bit, Angie. Stay safe. Okay, Ingrid. I was so clueless. When my water broke, I asked my late husband. And now? He laughed and said, no, you're having a baby. 12 hours later, 2 pushes and 8-pound 8-ounce baby boy was born. Goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, me too, Liz, but I think yours were a lot longer than mine. So you're a little more of a hero than me. Actually, when I was in for my first, I was in there, and at that point I was at 5 centimeters. And she's like, well, I'm not going to send you home now. So she broke my water, and that's when the contractions started. But there's a woman down the hall, which honestly, I thought it was a child. The way she was screaming, just screaming in pain. And my mom's like, oh, she must be in a lot of pain. And the doctor looked at her and she said, the pain's the same for everyone. It's just handled differently. Oh my goodness. It was craziness though. Oh. Yeah, my longest labor was an hour and a half. So I don't know what are these 12-hour labors and 48-hour labors. Like, yeah, I would have tapped out and got an epidural, I'm sure. Sweet Pea Triple C. Her lives are so much fun. Okay, so you've been to Triple C's then. Okay, cool. Okay. So 2 pushes for you. Yeah, my first took more pushes than 2 because I got the horror stories from my cousin beforehand about ripping the wrong way and it being painful to pee. So I actually at some point I closed my legs and said F, I'm ripping, and I had to start over again because you were back in. But with my last one, literally like 1 push, and like, you know how sometimes they ask you after the fact to push to help get the other stuff out, to not make it too gory for the men in here. And so I looked at, like, I felt her tugging at something down there. Maybe it was on my chest. I felt her tugging at something down there. I'm like, I look over, I'm like, you want me to push? She's like, well, let me do something. Okay. You should, Mark. You should tune into Dana as well. It's hard, though, to keep up with everybody. It really is. 15 hours. See, I can't imagine labor being that long. Oh my goodness. Crystal's longest was 48 hours and your shortest was 36? Holy cow. See, I can't imagine that. My longest was an hour and a half. My shortest was literally like, I didn't even feel a contraction when Pushy was there. And everybody hates me now. Please don't hate me. Like, I always used to like, because I'm not a small chick, that's for sure. And I have wide hips. And up until I started giving birth, I hated my hips. I hated the fact that my hips were so wide. But once I started having kids, man, I'm like, cheers to my big hips. I'm like a Pez dispenser, freaking. Yeah, but you can't. I swear, if men were in charge of like giving birth, we would be extinct. Men could not handle that for sure. Oh, what did I miss? She said, oh, Crystal. Okay, must have been the shortest 36 hours. Yeah, that's craziness. Four months memory loss. They had a hysterectomy at 21. Holy smokes. What was the cause of that? Like, that's very drastic for a 20-year-old. Try that again. That's very drastic for a 21-year-old. I have a tilted uterus. I think that played a factor. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Like, if I wasn't fixed, like, I talk like I'm a freaking dog, but I had my tubes tied after my third just because I was separated. when I had my third. So I'm like, you know what? I was in my 30s at the time. I'm like, by the time I meet someone, you know, date them long enough, get married, and want another one, I'll be too old to want another one. So I got my tubes tied. But yeah, if I hadn't, like, I swear, you look at me the wrong way, I get pregnant. Like, I'm literally a Pez dispenser. So thank goodness I got fixed. I mean, it sucks because there have been moments where I'm like, I really want to try again for my little girl because I have 3 boys. But, I mean, yeah, my luck, I just end up with like 10 boys. So it's probably for the best. Yeah, that seems very severe, eh? Eh, Joe? Yeah, because they don't do hysterectomies lightly, like for no reason. Even like later in life. So for a 21-year-old to get a wow, Coco, focus. Jeez Louise, that seems very severe for a 21-year-old. You were 23 when you had your second and last. Okay. I had my first at 20. I mean, I got married at 19, had my first son at 20. I was divorced by 21. Um, let's see. When I was 26, I got back together with my ex just long enough to get pregnant and have another one when I was 27. So it was 7 years between my first and my second. And then the last one was total surprise. It was like 7 years between my first and second, and 5 years between my second and my third. Then I'm like, yeah, if it takes as long between the other ones, I'll be too old to have another one. But yeah, I didn't realize how much I would want another one later. Okay. Well, I wouldn't think they'd need to do a whole hysterectomy for that, though. All right. Thanks for coming by, Daniel. Have a good day at work. Who knows? I might still be here when you're done. Nobody knows. Yeah, like I said, like you'd think, is it just the pregnancy hormones that do it, or was it like something that was just going to continue or something? Like, 'cause I had a little postpartum depression after my first, but definitely nothing like totally severe. An 11-year gap. Okay, that's a heck of a gap. Yeah, my sister and I are 3.5 years apart, and then that was it for my parents. I like to think it's because I was the good one, so like, hey, let's have another. And then my sister wasn't, and they're like, okay, whoa. My sister can be a little crazy sometimes. And I was like a super quiet baby. And so, Ingrid, is it something they literally had to do the hysterectomy to rectify, or could they just like tied your tubes or something? That seems very severe, even under that circumstance for a 21-year-old. Because like once you have a hysterectomy, don't you like go through menopause and everything, or it was like a partial hysterectomy, or ooh, 2 weeks before 9/11. Yikes, that's craziness. That was a crazy time for everybody. Holy smokes! And that still feels like it was yesterday. It really does. Okay, a year and a half. Uh, think I missed something. You were her second mom. And still am. I definitely missed something. How are you her second mom? If you don't mind my asking. When it was too late to stuff her back in. Oh my goodness. Ask my mom, you don't want to do that. My mother literally has a dent at the top of her head. Like she has to like purposely puff her hair out here because she has a dent from the nurse shoving her back in because she was in the elevator and they didn't want her to give birth on the elevator. Well, my grandmother to give birth on the elevator. It's craziness. Some of the stories you hear from like way back in the day. And even now, I mean, there's some crazy stories nowadays too, but they're a little more knowledgeable now, I think, than they were way back then. Oh, your sister. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, with that much of a difference. Yeah. Okay. Now I get it. See? The light bulb lit over my head. Yeah, for real. They shoved her back in. It's craziness. Like when a baby's coming out, it's time for the baby to come out. Like let it come out and just catch it because Oh, okay. Okay, see, I missed the cancer bit. See, that seems like there's a word I'm looking for, but yeah, okay. Okay, so you had the hysterectomy, but it took 11 years to go through menopause. I always thought like as soon as you have a hysterectomy, like you're pretty much screwed. You go through menopause and stuff. I mean, 32 is still really young for menopause for sure, but I thought it would have been like almost immediate. It really has, Mark. Yeah. You just finished my valley corner here. Forget where I am after. There we go. All right. Into menopause in 2020. Okay. Huh. Yeah, never would have guessed there was that long of a gap between hysterectomy and menopause. Did they give you something to postpone it, or is it just that's just how it works? Because I'm just now, I think, starting the starting stages of menopause, like perimenopause, I think they call it. Uh, yeah, definitely has a long way to go still. Right? Yeah, Doctor Know It All is bad. They almost like they act like gods and they think that they know better than you. And like I'm like, no, I know my body better than you, despite the fact that you've gone to school and stuff. Like I went in. I had already been diagnosed with gallstones, so the doctor told me if you have another attack, come in and we'll schedule an appointment to remove your gallbladder. So I had another attack so bad that I was on the floor. Um, Curled up in the fetal position. I couldn't even get in the car for my dad to take me, so they called an ambulance. I was sitting there for I don't know how many hours just moaning and groaning in pain before they finally saw me in triage. And in the end, they sent me for all kinds of tests, but I was in too much pain to say, "Hey, why are you doing tests when I know what the problem is?" But I was just so out of it and in so much pain that I didn't think to ask. And I went back. The doctor finally comes in, looks at my x-ray, because I took x-rays, and he was going to send me home with an enema. He thought I took an ambulance in because I was constipated. So if I didn't know that I had gallstones, like, how stupid would I have felt that I took an ambulance to the doctor, to the hospital, because I was constipated? Like, I would have believed him, I guess, if I didn't already know, you know? And because I'm in Quebec and he was francophone, he literally said, okay, block your ears if you don't want to hear bad words, but he said, you're full of shit. Pretty much. Because he didn't know how to properly say that you're constipated or whatever. And I so badly wanted to say, no, you're full of shit. Did you even look at my freaking chart? And anyway, like, if I hadn't known, I told him, I said, like, I have gallstones. He's like, no, the pain's in the wrong place. I'm like, no, I have gallstones. So he rushes out in a huff, all ticked off and whatever, comes back, throws a referral at me, goes, just in case. It was an ultrasound. I'm like, I had the ultrasound. I have gallstones. Did you even look at my chart? So he huffs off again, looks at my chart, and finally believed me that I had gallstones. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? Like how many people go in there not knowing what's wrong with them, and like just a holier than thou idiot tells them what's wrong with them, even though, I don't know. Okay, let's see what I missed while I went off on my tangents. Oh my goodness. Yeah, when you get me started, holy smokes. Like, that brings, like, it all rushes back. Like, in that moment, just, oh my gosh, the anger just came back. Oh, okay, let's go back. Calm down, Coco, calm down. I just finished my Rockstar too, so I'm going to switch back to my cocktails to help calm me down in a sec. Okay. Okay, so you know about a lot of medical terms. Okay, that's awesome, Mark. Okay, well, I kind of knew that. I just assumed a hysterectomy would usually take the ovaries also. So they took the uterus, not the ovaries? Is that, I'm assuming that's what happened? Okay, so Barb studied biology. Pompous fill in the blank syndrome. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. Right. Absolutely agree. Okay. Okay. So, left your ovaries, that's where hormones come from. My problem is severe hormonal imbalance. Guess my body is just not behaving like the normal woman's body does. Okay. Okay. They are super painful, and it depends too, like, I don't know. Some days weren't as bad, and other days you were on the floor. It was craziness. Yeah, that guy was just, I mean, he might have had a rough day and stuff, but you know what? If you're going to be a doctor, you got to be able to deal with having a rough day and treat every patient like they're not an idiot. Because, like, seriously, like, what if I didn't know? I would have gone home with an enema thinking I called an ambulance because I was constipated. Like, how stupid would you feel? Like, for real. Oh my goodness. That's just absolutely ridiculous. And yet, the first attack I had, I was on my way to my bowling league, and I happened to bowl with two nurses. And when I came in, like, my right arm went numb. And I know now I realize it's the left arm that goes numb when you're having a heart attack, but in that moment, I'm driving to my bowling league, and one of my arms goes numb. I'm having like kind of chest pains. I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm having a heart attack. So when I got into the bowling alley, I'm like, I walked over to, like, not the bar, but like, it's kind of where you put your drinks and stuff. It separates, like, up here and the bowling lanes and stuff, right? I don't know what the term is. And people came up and like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "No, I'm not okay." And I explained what was wrong to the two nurses, and they immediately, within minutes, diagnosed me with gallstones. And this doctor couldn't be bothered to look at my freaking chart and diagnose me properly. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm still bitter. Can you tell? Okay. Now they leave the ovaries if they are all good. Okay. You've told every issue you had for 15 years is your weight and not. Oh, really? You dislocate less often when you're heavier. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Like if it's something that's like 15 years, you think like they'd come up with something else. Like let's check for something else because it can't just be weight. Right, Mark? Like I still like thank goodness I don't remember what this doctor looks like. I don't remember this doctor's name because if I came across him in a dark alley, I would punch him in the throat. And I am not a violent person, but this guy, he was so full of himself. So full of himself that he made me feel like an idiot for even questioning him, even though I know I was right. And even when I proved I was right, he just he couldn't handle it. Like, I don't know. You guys are freaking oh my goodness. Wow, that is really I can't even imagine that, Ingrid. Oh, you still can't remember. Wow, that's craziness. I mean, that's not a play on the psychosis. Like, apologies if my terminology is I don't know. There's a word I can't think of. There's always so many words I can't think of. But yeah, I can't imagine not remembering the first 4 months of my child's existence. That's wow. I can't imagine that. So even though it's the ovaries that have the hormones and stuff, taking the uterus was enough for you? They didn't have to touch the ovaries? Yeah, for sure. I'm telling my gallstone horror stories, and like Ingrid can't remember the first 4 months of her child's life. Like, I feel like an idiot now. I'm going on and on about this stupid doctor. Oh my goodness. It's the first I've heard of that. Oh. Well, it's definitely not a failure on your part. It was a failure of your body, if anything. Jeez. You know, it amazes me. Like, it should be something that's just so natural, and yet, like, people assume, like, yeah, women back in the day used to have a kid out in the field, throw them on their back, and continue working. And, but yeah, there's just so much more to it than just giving birth. And you do, like, people don't think about, like, all the other aspects of it. Definitely not. Something inside you. There's a word again. Oh, come on, Coco. Think of the words you need. Betrayed you. Something inside you betrayed you. It wasn't you. Yeah. We are so much more. Oop, things are falling. Oh my goodness, this thing's getting hot. Okay, I gotta put this away again. It's nice and cool tonight, but I can't enjoy it because this blanket's too freaking hot. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, my legs can breathe again. Jeez, Louise. Yeah, as anyone would be, Ingrid. Oh my goodness. And this is just something like nothing they saw coming. It just like what brought it on? Was it literally like the moment your child was born, or was it something that kind of worked up to it? Put it back. I finished my rock star. I'm going to grab a cocktail. Not that it's going to help me remember my words, but... I'll probably still think the wrong words, but I'll feel more confident about it. It's probably going to be a while till I have more cocktails, so I'm taking advantage. Actually, I have to call the government tomorrow because... Oh, crap. What do you call it? It was supposed to take approximately 4 weeks, they said, once I submit my documents. And tomorrow will literally be 6 weeks they've had my documents. So I'm staying up all night. 8 a.m. when they open. On the dot, I'm hitting send on my phone to ask them, hey, WTF dudes. Yeah, absolutely, Ingrid. There's always something to be thankful for. I'm still looking forward to grandkids one day. My oldest is making me wait. Absolutely. Yeah, I would assume if you've only got the one child, like so much love and attention goes into that one child that, yeah. You gotta love autocorrect. It makes you say weird things. At least you guys can blame like what you say on autocorrect. Like I'm live speaking potential words. I have nothing to blame but my cocktails. So what should we talk about next? I'm at a loss. Any other hospital horror stories before we change the subject, or your oldest doesn't want kids? You never know. Might change. How old's your oldest? Might change his mind. He might have said that earlier, but I don't remember. There was a lot of numbers in the chat. My oldest does want kids, but the one he thought was the one ended up cheating on him, and yeah, so they're not together anymore. So he's starting over, and he's having trouble getting over it. So he's had a lot of non-starter relationships. Oh, 20. Oh, nobody wants a child at 20, even though I had mine at 20, but it was a surprise. Even though I got married at 19, it wasn't a planned pregnancy, I gotta say. But yeah, most 20-year-olds don't want, or at least aren't planning for it. The problem is, Mark, like there are people that want to be housewives, but I mean, I absolutely agree with like equal rights and all that stuff. But the problem is when that came into effect, it made it so it's almost impossible to not have both husband and wife working to make ends meet. So it's hard unless you're like a doctor or somebody making a crap ton of money to be able to afford for your wife to stay home if she so chooses to. It's tough, but yeah. Okay. Your dad's ex sister-in-law had a C-section and docs up the sponge. Oh my goodness. She sued for 10 grand? Oh my goodness, that's like nothing. Oh my goodness. That is an insanely low amount. Like you leave something inside of me, yeah, it's going to cost you more than 10 grand. Oh my goodness. How long ago was it? Like maybe back then 10 grand was a crap ton of money. I don't know, but yeah. Like literally, like it's so bad that they leave stuff in people so often that nowadays they actually they know how many um like rags and stuff they use to mop up blood and stuff. They know exactly how many are in the operating room and they count them before they close up the patient to make sure there's no rags inside the patient. Like that's how often it was done, that it's to that extreme now that they have to count stuff. Like I'm assuming at some point they got it out of her, right? Well, I don't know, like extreme feminist no kids speech. Like you don't have to not want kids to be a feminist. You just want equal rights. You just want equal pay for the same job and stuff like that. But she may change her tune. You never know. I mean, she might not have a choice at some point too. Like I said, I got pregnant at 20 and it wasn't planned. Just my husband didn't know how to pull out. Pardon my French, but that's how that happened. I mean, I wouldn't change it for the world. I love this kid to death. I mean, he's not a kid anymore. He's 26, but yeah, he's freaking awesome. Got stitches through your toenail. Oh, that sounds like it's the weirdest thing. Like you can see, like in like whether it's the movies or the news, or whatever, like a big gash in someone's arm or stomach or whatever. When it comes to like fingernails and toenails, it's so much more cringy. Like, why is that? It's just like I felt the pain. That's craziness. Your parents made it work. My dad worked in an office at the local Maine pulp and paper mill for 31 years. Got arrested. Parent souls. Mom, others I've lost. Okay, well at least you guys get along. At least you got someone. When my parents go, I don't know. I mean, we'll see between now and then what happens with my sister, but we do not get along at all. Like she's such a self-centered person that if she's in trouble, she has to drag. Like since we were kids, if she was in trouble for something, she'd have to try to drag me down with her, and she's the same way even now that, well, I'm 46. She's got to be in her 40s too now. But that's how little we talk. I don't even know. Couldn't even remember offhand how old she was. But yeah, at least you have someone you can get along with. You were raised to be a good housewife, working mom, faithful wife to my husband, and the three of us did everything together. My husband and son for my life. Now my son and granddaughter. Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with being a housewife. Like, for real. But it looks like you were working and being a wife. I don't know. Like, for a while, when I first got married to my second husband, and we actually separated for a while because of it. We recently got back together. I was working, he was working, and I still had to cook every meal, clean the house, just do everything, and it became too much to the point where I stopped working. And anyway, it sucks that it's just assumed that the woman's going to take care of all this crap despite what's going on. Like, if you're home and doing nothing, then yes, you should take the majority of the home stuff, but even still, it shouldn't be all you either. Like, I don't know. I just, what I did wasn't appreciated at the time. And so, but once we separated, honestly, we separated a couple of times, but this last time, it's a lot better. Definitely a lot better. He appreciates me. He helps me. It's been more evident since my back started acting up more, where he actually does care. He's not one to show it that much, but he's been showing it a little more lately with how willing he is to help me out and stuff like that. So I doubt he'll watch this whole life, but yeah. Everyone who's seen it freaked out. Okay, now I can't remember what everyone's seen that freaked out about it. Oh, it's probably, okay. Okay, yeah, the foot and stitches. Oh my goodness, I didn't want to remember that. I think I forgot it on purpose. How does one get stitches in your toenail though? I don't understand. They have to take toenail off? Like, oh my goodness. I can't even imagine. Okay. Yeah, see, I have I only have one sister. I have no brothers, no other sisters. I only have the one sister, and I will be civil for my mother's sake if we are at her place at the same time for whatever reason. But no. Oh no. So sorry to hear that. How did he pass, if you don't mind my asking? Housewife is more than a full-time job even. It's like it's a never-ending job. Like, that's the problem. Like, a lot of men don't understand. I'm not saying you, Mark, just like a lot of men are like, well, I go to work, you do everything else. I'm like, well, everything else is a lot more than an 8 hour a day job. Like, you have to help out even a little bit. And when when I was working and he wasn't, it was like, okay, well, I'll do most of the stuff at home. Well, he would do most of the stuff at home. He goes, but I'm not cooking on the weekends. I'm like, okay, well then I get no days off. If you're not cooking on the weekends, I cooked every day when I was the housewife, whatever. Anyway, we found a happy medium, and it was like one day I would cook and one day of the weekend he would, and yeah, anyway. But no, neither of us is working right now because of COVID and stuff, but I hear ya, Crystal. If they're toxic, stay away. Family or not. Like, my sister did a lot of things that don't deserve forgiving, but it would have it would eat me away if I didn't. So she's been forgiven, but I am not allowing that toxic drama back into my life either. So yeah, do what you gotta do. Hey Jay, how you doing, sweetie pie? Mark is 47. I'll be joining you in November if you don't turn 48 before that. Oh, that's terrific. What did I miss? You have your art, craft, music, news, visits for my son and granddaughter. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Mark. At some point, you got to put your foot down. Like, I let her back in so many times, and there's only so many times you could let someone walk over you before you're like, okay, whoa, I love you, I forgive you, but enough's enough. Like, you stay over there. Oh, oh my goodness. How did he suffocate? Oh my goodness. Like, it's one thing for someone to pass, but to be there and try to resuscitate them. Oh my goodness, I can't imagine. You driving home from work, AJ? Did you have a good day at work? Trying to, okay, so I'll always be a year behind you then. Yeah. Yeah, because it's not just my sister either. It's my aunt passed away quite young. Um, yeah, my aunt passed. It was before my youngest was born, so I guess he's 14. So about 15 or 16 years ago, my aunt passed away, and she was the youngest of my mother's siblings out of 5 children. So my oldest was actually the same age as her youngest, even though she was my aunt. And so when she passed, I actually moved in and took custody of my 3 cousins. So I had my 3 cousins, my 2 children, and at some point during that time frame, I had my third. So I had 6 children, and they were horrible people. They were. I mean, I understand losing your mother. They had no father. I mean, that was in the picture is traumatic and everything, but they would go to other members of the family and talk a bunch of crap about me. And so they would come and give me crap, especially like a friend of my older cousin. She was trying to tell me how to raise 6 children when she had none. So yeah, so that didn't go well. So I don't talk to her or the cousin that was a best friend of mine. He's a year older than me, and we were best friends growing up forever. We don't talk anymore either. And I talk to right now one of the 3 cousins I had custody of at the time, because now she has kids and understands what it was like. And but yeah, like it when you're a nice person, you're so easily taken advantage of and treated like crap that it almost makes you not want to be a nice person. But I refuse. I mean, honestly, for a bit, I wasn't such a nice person. But at some point, I'm like, okay, you know what? Yes, they are not good people and they treated you like crap, but I am not going to allow them to change who I am. And so, yeah, so at some point, you gotta, I don't know. It's just, family sucks sometimes. It really does. And it, like, because it's like this guilt thing, right? Like, they're family. I have to love them. I have to, but you don't. I mean, you have to love them, but you don't have to put up with their crap. You really don't. Okay, what did I miss? Okay. Uh, yeah, that's got to be horrible, a horrible memory for you for sure. Yeah, yeah, you have to remember the good memories and try to block out the bad stuff. Yeah, exactly, Mark. Like, just because they're your family doesn't make them a good person. And you don't have to keep bad people in your life despite the family tree. You really don't. I mean, for your own sanity, you have to forgive and forget. Well, to an extent. Like, I believe in forgive and forget, but a little less with the forget. Because if you forget too often, you allow that back in too often. So I forgave and forgot for way too long. And then now I forgive, but I won't forget. So yeah, you're not gonna, you know, screw me over again, that's for sure. I thought I was in a hole for years until I got away from my family, and most people say I was super kind. It was like, no, I'm not. It took me a while to realize I wasn't. Yeah, see, that's the problem too, is people that are against you want to make you feel like you're the bad person. I don't know. Like, do people really have nothing better to do than to, I don't know. Oh, goodness. I mean, don't get me wrong. I am far from perfect. I really am. But I do my best to be nice to everybody. I do my best to be as understanding and I don't know. I can't imagine my brain not working that way. Like, why would I can't imagine my brain saying, hey, let's be a prick to this person, you know, just because I can, because they're nice, let's take advantage. I don't understand how those people's brain works. Like, it's a mystery to me. I don't know. Yeah. And that's the thing too, like with like a lot of these people are narcissists, and that's their jam. Is That's how they get you, is to make you feel like you're the bad one and they're the good one. And I don't know. I before I married my current husband, I was dating a narcissist, and it took me 4 years to get rid of him. I wanted him out after 3 months, but it took me 4 years to get rid of him because he kept threatening suicide and whatnot. And I don't think I could have lived with that on my conscience had he actually followed through with it. And so I was with a guy I didn't want to be with for 4 years, wasted 4 years of my life just because I didn't want him to kill himself. Like, I don't know. You go take care of business, Ingrid. I might have to go to the ladies' room soon, too. As long as you know who you are and what you give, you should expect the same in return. Nobody's perfect. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, not everyone is me also, so I don't expect them to live up to what I expect of myself, but I expect some sort of something, you know? Like, if I'm being nice to you, be nice to me. That's all. Like, I always treat people the way I want to be treated, and I don't understand how other people don't think that way. It's perplexing to me. It baffles my mind. I was so the black sheep because I had boundaries. I wouldn't allow people to run over me. Well, good for you that, like, you started that early on, because man, I wish I could have done it so much sooner. I had no backbone growing up. I really didn't. Oh, thanks, Dana. You're too sweet. Yeah. Oh, you know how I feel. I'm sure far too many people know how I feel. It's sad that people take advantage of us, and I don't know. I just I can't I can't picture myself taking advantage of someone, you know? And just it baffles my mind that other people think that way, like how their brains are wired that they can deliberately victimize people. I don't know. It's craziness. I don't know how people do that. And live with themselves, like sleep at night. I don't know. Oh, thanks, Mark. I've been through a lot, but I mean, it took me a while, like way too long, to realize that I deserve better. I wish not just myself, but other people too would realize it sooner, and just, you know, put their foot down sooner, because my life would be so much different if I did it so much sooner. I had no backbone growing up. I really didn't. You're perfect, Joe. Let's ask Dana. Dana, is Joe perfect, Lord? Right? Me too. And like, honestly, like, even back when I didn't have a backbone, like, I would never stand up for myself. But if I saw someone else being taken advantage of, oh my goodness. Like, I don't know where this beast came out of me. Like, maybe it's because of all the pent up anger with everything that went on with me. But oh my goodness, they would hear it if they were taking advantage of someone I cared about. I couldn't find the balls to do it to myself. No, not bull balls, Joe. So you don't have to be full. Got 36 mini Hanks. Died 48, if you count those in the pot. You're literally dyeing yarn right now. Okay. Okay, yeah. You were flipping yarn way earlier. Duh. It's like flipping pancakes. I don't know. But, like, what do you mean by mini? Like, how many yards or meters is a mini to you? Oh, thanks, Joe. I know, people are people. It's just so weird how differently people's brains are wired, though. Hey, Liz. Liz is still up. What are you still doing, upload? Oh my goodness. That's a lot. You're getting a lot done today for sure. If you got 48 in the dye pot already by 9 a.m., that's way more than I would get done by 9 a.m., that's for sure. I can imagine, Dana. Jeez Louise. Yeah, I was never physically abused, but my first husband was very emotionally abusive, and he'll be the first to say, like, he doesn't deny it at all. He'll be the first to say, yeah, I was an a-hole to you. But, like, I can't imagine being physically abused. That's crazy. I can't imagine going through that. You're a trooper, Dana. You have 12 advent calendars to dye. Each has 24 mini Hanks, 20 grams, 80 meters, one full Hank. Oh, so you're already prepping for Christmas, or is it like an advent calendar for something else? You're working on computer stuff? Is Gary sleeping on the couch again, waiting for you, or did he actually go to bed this time? Trying to play catch up like Dana. I'm pretty sure she wasn't talking about Joe. Joe seems like a good guy. Oh, goodness. Yeah, it's hard to let go of things. Nope, on couch. Poor guy. Yeah, I still like I said, I was never physically abused, but it takes me a while to really let people in, to fully trust them, not just because of my ex that was emotionally abusive, but it's just like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's like almost everyone, I'm a narcissist magnet almost, you know. It's like I have like, hey, Anna, I'm an empath, take advantage of me tattooed on my forehead, you know. So yeah, so I'm very, very leery of pretty much anyone I meet initially. But yeah, again, I was never physically abused, so I can't even imagine Dana. Well, that's awesome, Dana. I'm so glad you were able to get rid of at least some of that baggage. And I was only kidding. Joe's awesome. I know Joe's awesome. He's been quiet since then. We love you, Joe. We know you're awesome. Who's Reggie? And why are you dropping all your hand-dyed yarn at Reggie's house? Drop them at my house. Oh. Yes, I'm an empath. I mean, for those that believe in that stuff, but yes. TPT. I can imagine, whisper. J-Hook Crochet. Okay. I'm like, who's this Reggie person and why is he taking your yarn? You're eating chili. Oh, chili's always best homemade, Joe. Always. Oh, it sucks that the kids remember. Like, luckily I left my, like, again, he wasn't physically abusive, but I left him before my children could remember anything. And even the second time we got together and I had my second child, when we did argue, like, we were both very conscious of the fact that the children were around and we, like, whisper argued. Like, the kids never heard us argue. And despite the fact that he was an a-hole, and again, he'll be the first to admit it, when he left, he moved back to Mexico. And my kids would ask, well, why isn't Daddy around? And I never said, your dad's an a-hole. And so I left him. I said, no, Dad had, he has work in Mexico, so he had to go. And at some point, they get wise to the fact that, my oldest now knows that Dad's an a-hole. But I let him come to that conclusion all on his own. Like, I never spoke a bad word to him about his dad. And even, like, the first few years, too, like, at Christmas presents would be from Santa and from Mom and Dad. His dad didn't give me a penny towards the gifts, but I put for Mom and Dad, just so, I don't know, he would feel like Dad gave a schnut, I didn't want to throw that on my child. So he always felt loved, despite the fact that, things didn't go the way they were planned. Oh, thanks so much, Mark. But don't let me keep you from anything. You got work or anything tomorrow? Am I keeping you, I'm going to make you super tired for work or something? Yeah, it sucks. Again, it sucks that they remember. Second year doing the advent calendar. Okay, let me look real quick. Okay, so you didn't say if it was for Christmas or not, but I'm assuming it is. I would assume you have to, like, do that ahead of time for sure. Oh yeah, that's a tangent. Like, I go off on these tangents. I try to say something, and then my brain goes somewhere else. But yes, again, my first husband, was not physically abusive until the day I left. I had my son in my arms. He was less than a year old, and he pushed me. I landed on the bed. Nobody got hurt, but he pushed me. And I fell over with my son in my arms. And that's the day I said, you know what? I'm leaving, like, today. I left that day. Like, I will deal with so much emotional abuse. It's not even funny. Like, way more than I should. But you touch me in anger, I'm gone. Like, it's almost like that was validation enough. Like, you have to hurt me for me to be allowed to leave. Like, which is crazy because emotional abuse is just as bad. I mean, yeah, he won't permanently, physically, like, harm you, but emotional abuse could be just as bad in your brain. And I don't know. I keep going off these tangents. Okay, this is a very depressing topic. We got to change the subject. So you're making an advent calendar. Okay, let's read back. Never talked about your ex to your kids. You sort of scrub. Yeah, exactly. Let them come to their own conclusion. You talk down to them. Sometimes they'll actually end up taking the other side because they think you're the bad person. But I mean, that's not why to do it. You don't want to traumatize your children, but you know, let them feel loved by both parents until the day they decide that, yeah, you know what, you're not a good guy. Yeah, Gary seems awesome, Liz. He just seems like an awesome guy. All three of the most common abuses growing up. That's horrible. I'm so sorry for what you had to go through, hon. Okay. You're still unemployed because of the pandemic? Okay, me too. At some point, I probably won't be on as late and stuff because I'll have a job to go to, but right now, it's 3:15 and I have nowhere to be tomorrow, so. After your husband passed, his scum brother thought it'd be good to take. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Ingrid. That is absolute insanity. See, again, I don't understand how some people's brains are wired to think that that would be okay. That is, oh my goodness. See, like that, again, like I would probably like take it because, or like I'd fight him off or whatever, but like I wouldn't, but if I saw somebody doing that to you, I would knock them out. Like, oh my goodness. Makes me angry that people did that to you. I don't know. Okay, you did say for Christmas. Okay. Sorry, I probably missed it because, you know, I'm all over the place in my brain right now. Yeah, thank God you got out, Ingrid. Like, oh my goodness. Oops. Oh, that's Joe. When I first met my wife, I knew she was special. When I got with her, I barely even kissed her for 3 months because she was so different from every other woman I've been with. Whatever. That's awesome. See, you get her. It's hard to find people that get you, like truly get you, you know? Yeah. And you show her how special she was. That's awesome. I love that you guys found each other because, like, you're still really young. And the fact that Dana went through all of that before meeting you, and then, like, that all happened. You must have been really young, Dana, when you first went through all that crap because you're still really young. I mean, compared to me, but yeah, that's awesome. I'm so happy you found each other. Yeah. I mean, emotional, yes, is worse because bruises heal, but the problem is physical also causes emotional too. So it's like that's like a twofer, you know? But yes, emotional does stay with you longer than just a random one time physical thing. But yeah, but constant physical abuse does cause emotional scars also. So but yeah, it is the emotional I think that sticks with you the most, despite whether it starts as emotional or physical. Yeah, words can be beautiful too, but they can also be words can be beautiful or hurtful. It can go both ways. That's the downside to not the downside to words, but you know what I mean. It's raw after my husband passed, and here comes this man bullying me. I was in no state to stand up to him, but wonderful people helped me. Well, thank goodness for those wonderful people, Ingrid, because that is, I don't know. Like, what did he think? Like, what was he thinking that, I don't know. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Froggy's here. Hey, there's Froggy. Froggy! Hey, Froggy. How long you been here? Wow, I'm so far behind. Like, I'm not used to having, like, this many people on my chat that I actually fall behind in my chat. Holy crap. Okay, let me read quick. Okay. Hey, Coco. Hey, Froggy. Why never remarried? I don't blame you at all, Ingrid. I don't blame you at all. Hey, Michelle. Hey, Michelle. Sorry it took me so long to say good morning. Oh my goodness. Wow. I didn't expect anyone else to come in yet. Usually it's still only like 3 a.m. So I wasn't expecting anyone else to pop in till like 5 or 6. Right? Yeah, I can't. Oh, you're a Scorpio too? Yeah, I'm a calm, collected person, but you know, you take advantage of somebody I care about, the Scorpio comes out at me for sure. Well, something happened to my voice and I don't know what happened. Sorry. Yeah, physical is double trouble. Double trouble. Double trouble. Double trouble, Joe. Coco talks too fast. 13 to 16. Oh my goodness, that's so young and innocent. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. See? You take so much crap, but you care about your daughter and you get beat with your daughter in your arms, and that's the last straw. And for me too, I took so much crap, but until you like almost hurt my child, someone I care about, that's when the real freaking mama bear comes out. That's when, yeah. That's what it takes sometimes, is for them to hurt someone you care about. Which is crazy because you should care about you too, but in that moment you don't. You don't think you're worth what you are, you know? Your hubby's been your saving grace. Awesome. I'm glad you found him then. Hey, Linda. It's 8:20, 8:25. Holy smokes. Where are you again? Oh, you have an accent, so I'm assuming UK, right? Or somewhere over the pond. Yeah, you're about 5 hours ahead. Okay, yeah, so it's like 3:20. So yeah, you're probably in the UK or somewhere in that vicinity. Okay, my chat keeps jumping around. I'm having a hard time. Hey, Katrina, why are you up, Katrina? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm happy to see you, but WTF, dude? Oh my goodness, my chat is jumping all over the place. Still here, night owls. We are night owls. Oh my goodness. Siju to Linda Log. Oh my goodness. So hello, I didn't mean to be abrupt there, Katrina. I was just very surprised because we're in the same time zone. I'm used to Dana and Joe being up at weird hours, but okay. Let's see, what else did I miss? Katrina. You still have 2A? You don't make fun of Mark when he says A, Joe? Only me? Oh crap, I jumped again. Frickin' frick. You can't type. I can't speak, Katrina. Like I was saying before, at least y'all can blame like autocorrect and stuff. I have nothing to blame it on but myself. Thought you were up late. Didn't go to bed till 3:30. Been up since 7:30. I've fallen asleep in my life today. At least you got some sleep. I need more than a hug, AJ. I need like a brain pill or something right now. I'm just all over the place in my head. Yeah, Katrina's a night owl too. Time to prep more yarn. Oh, y'all done with the other one? Holy smokes, how much are you going to do, Whisper? You're procrastinating. I'm a bad influence, Crystal. Blame it in the cocktails. Yeah, I'll blame the cocktails. It's been a while since I had some, so yeah, they're hitting me a little quicker than usual. Didn't go to sleep at all here in South Africa. Chatting, crocheting, and now knitting the whole time. Oh, I'm a bad influence on everybody. Huh, hey, Coco, hey, Lord. You're supposed to make fun of Mark, not me, Joe. Always make fun of my A. Oh my goodness. There he goes. He's make fun of Katrina too. Hey, Katrina Laud. HAA. Oh my goodness. You have to make 300 mini hangs? Holy smokes. Are you going to be done by Christmas? And after that, a total of 38 big hanks. Jeez Louise. You'd be busy from now till Christmas for sure. There he goes. And make it for Mark too. So what are you doing up at this hour, Froggy? I mean, we're all crazy like late people, but why are you up? You came in last time too, but I think you only came in like around 5 or 6 last time. Shadow work tonight, so not pleasant. ADHD brain says, nah, sit here and type. You listen to your ADHD. Wow. Okay, Coco. Speak slowly. Our ADHD brains sometimes tell us when we need to chill. And other times it's just like, squirrel. Only Hank I know is about is ham shanks. Oh, you went to bed at 7. Okay. Well, at least you got some sleep. That's good. Yeah, at one point I was, what was it? I think I was in Grandpa's live, and I was trying to do just the round bottom of a basket, and I kept losing count. And I'm like, did you take your meds? And then I'm like, if I have to ask myself if I took my meds, I probably didn't. Like, I could not keep count. Like, that's how bad it is. Like, I am so easily distracted, it's ridiculous. You're hoping your walk this morning wakes you up. Well, if it's nice out, I'm sure it will. 12 mini hanks at a time. Okay, well, it's not so bad. Ow, something just cracked right there. That was a weird feeling. Linda Laud, wake up, hey Laud. Oh, goodness. Oh, I'm just so happy to have cocktails again. It's been so long. But again, it makes me weird, so maybe not such a good thing when you go live. It's not so bad when you're behind a keyboard. You could blame, again, you could blame it on, you know, autocorrect and stuff. But yeah, I have nothing to blame but myself and my cocktails now. What book is that again? Did I miss something, or is that from a previous chat or something? Okay, they mess with the GI system. So you raw dog it. I am currently, like, I have a bucket where I throw my stuff, but so many people have asked what I'm drinking that I kept an empty can here. It's Beach Day Every Day Berry Blast, I think. Blast? Berry Beach. Berry Beach. I lied. It's Berry Beach. And it's blue and it's yummy and it turns your mouth blue. That's a crochet book. Okay. It's so warm here so that it doesn't help. At 1 a.m. It's too hot to sleep. Oh, I hate it when it's too hot to sleep. But then, like, in my room, it's always, like, almost too cold to sleep because hubby sets it to Arctic in there. It's crazy. Like, thank goodness I have a duvet because, yeah. Otherwise, I would, like, wake up with icicles from my eyelashes and stuff. Oh, what am I vaping? Oh. I'm snorting, eh, Lord? I didn't want to get attached to any particular flavors. I'm trying to quit smoking. So it's just regular tobacco flavor. So I will gradually lower the milligrams of nicotine in it and then eventually just stop smoking, hopefully, knock on wood. But yeah, nothing fancy schmancy, just tobacco flavor. It does turn your mouth blue. Look. I'm lucky my teeth aren't blue yet. They're starting, I think. Starting to get a little blue. But yes, it absolutely turns your mouth blue. Oh, Mark's going to sleep. What did I miss? Oh, you're gone at 3:30. Oh, I got you 1 minute beforehand to say goodnight. See you later. If not, see you maybe on Cat's Live later. I'm sure I'll see you somewhere, Mark. I keep seeing you all over the place. So have a great night. You take care. Have a good sleep. Get some energy, and I'll see you in whoever's next chat it is. We'll cross paths at some point, I'm sure. That's what you're doing too, AJ? Yeah, like, again, like sometimes in my lives I'll say I don't condone vaping, but as a form of quitting smoking, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Thanks, Mark. Have a good night, hon. Did I snort? I absolutely snorted, Lord. Oh my goodness. She did. Let's see. Katrina heard me. Can't get anything past Katrina. There's so much stuff I'm doing. I need to tackle. But yeah, I hear ya. It's like there's almost never a good time to try quit smoking. But that's why I went with the vape, because you still have, this. You're still inhaling it. It feels like you're smoking, but you don't get all the extra crap. Like, you have nicotine, but you don't have, like, the tar, the cyanide, and just what else is in there? I don't know. There's so much crap in there. You don't get all that crap. So, despite the fact that it's not good for you, it's better than smoking. And I know a lot of people say, oh, it's not better than smoking, popcorn lung and blah, blah, blah. But my doctor said it's better than smoking. So I'm going to believe her. Oh, take care, Linda. Sorry I didn't see this till hopefully you're still here long enough for me to say goodbye and have a great day. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, things are jumping. I hate that. Mark. Here's Linda. I'm sure a bunch of us will still be up, Linda. Did I win, Lord? You have to enter stuff to win, Joe. Lord. Not good for you, but better than real cigarettes. Yeah, again, yeah. Like, so many people are starting to vape just because it's cool, but it's not cool. Like, this is a great way to quit smoking, but don't start vaping out of nowhere. It's not good for you. It's just better than smoking. That's all. It's a good way to get off the cigarettes. Trying to get used to vaping. Dang near died because I inhaled too hard. See, that's the thing. It does. Your lungs aren't used to vapor, so it does. Yeah, the first time you vape, you cough like a crazy person. But once you get used to it, then yes, it's yeah. Try to take smaller puffs initially, and you'll get used to it, and then it'll be way better than smoking. Like every now and then, just because my husband still smokes, so he goes outside to smoke because we don't smoke in the apartment. And every now and then I'll go out once every day or two and have a cigarette with him, just because, like, what the heck else you can do out there? And it reminds me, like, it tastes like crap. I hate cigarettes. So yeah, like, I allow myself that because it reminds me why I don't want to smoke, because it tastes like crap. It really does. Oh, you take care. Take care. Wow. Have another cocktail, Coco. Take care too, AJ. See you in the YouTube streets. I'm sure we will. Lord gaping, not gaping. Your typing sounds like my brain right now. Oh my goodness. First time you take a hit from a cigarette, you cough as well. Yeah, exactly. And not only that, it makes you sick like crazy. I wanted to throw up after my first cigarette. I coughed like a crazy person, and yet I'm like, hey, let's have another. I don't know. You're a dumb teenager. We all were. Is there a such thing as a brilliant teenager? Like, I'm sure there are some, but obviously there's some teenagers that come out of it without smoking, but yeah. That I would smack for her dumb choices. Oh, the teenager. Okay. Yeah. And the thing is, like, too, when I started smoking at 14. And one would think it would be peer pressure and stuff. But I was the first one of all my friends to start smoking. I was just so, like, do everything your mother tells you not to because she's a crazy person. Which she was, but that was the one thing she was right about. And I shouldn't have. But yeah. So I started smoking just because I was going through that phase. And then eventually all my friends started. Not because I said, here, have a cigarette, here, have a cigarette. They're just like, hey, Coco looks cool. Let's have one too. I don't know. They didn't call me Coco either back then, but you know. And when I got my vape, I had the wrong dose. Oh, okay. Yeah. The first time I got my vape was actually a couple of years ago. And I took a hit, like, that was back before vaping wasn't allowed indoors also. So I was allowed to test certain flavors and stuff in the store. I took a hit and I started coughing like crazy. He's like, oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to tell you, you're going to cough like a crazy person for about a day. I'm like, well, that would have been nice to know. But yeah, you cough for a bit at first, but then get used to it. And it's amazing how much better I breathe. Like, even just the difference between cigarettes and vape. I breathe so much better. I have better, I mean, I don't have a ton of endurance, but I have better endurance than I did when I was smoking. And everything tastes better. Like, smoking screws up your taste buds. I don't know why or how, but it does. And things just taste better when you stop smoking. You were the youngest in the group. It was fun to see the 12-year-old turn around smoking. Oh, the things we do when we're young and stupid. And then, like, some things aren't a huge deal, but then there's some things like smoking and stuff that, like, you carry with you your whole life, despite how, just the stupid thing you do when you're a kid. And now you're, like, 40 something. Still trying to break that habit. Yeah, a boy once told me I look cool with a cigarette in my mouth. Yeah. Little did I know cigarettes would look stupid in your mouth at some point. And you couldn't smoke anywhere. Or, you know, and that cigarettes would cost like $12 a pack. Unless you, you know, buy them in at the native reserve. I gotta say though, I probably would have quit smoking a lot sooner if I didn't have the native reserve nearby, because I was mentioning before, up until the pandemic, it was about $10 a carton. And after the pandemic, because they lost so much money because they shut down completely, they closed all their stores in Ganawage. And so now they're 20 bucks a carton, but still it's way better than like 90 something, which it is in the store. So yeah, if I was paying 90 something a carton, no, I would have quit a long time ago for sure. Oh my goodness. It's freaking 3:30. Jeez Louise. Really? I've been on for 2.5 hours? Didn't feel like that. Feels like maybe an hour. You rolled your own. Even like, yeah, my parents used to, they had that that machine. And I actually had a friend who swiped from her parents. She swiped just a canister of tobacco, and she's like, but she was too lazy to roll them herself. So she's like, if you roll them, for every 2 you roll from me, you can have one. So I'm like, all right, I'm in. But yeah, smoking is so dumb. It amazes me that people still start. Because like back then, I mean, yeah, you knew it was bad for you when I started. I mean, back when my parents started, it was like the thing to do. Everyone smoked. When I started, it was, people were starting to be like, yeah, it's bad for you, you shouldn't. But it wasn't like, you could still smoke everywhere. You could still smoke on planes. You could still smoke in the hospital. You could still like, it wasn't as whatever. But now, it's so expensive. You can't smoke anywhere. Like, what possesses people to still start? Like, now. Like, seriously. I saw Katrina flash her cigarette pack on Grandpa's live there. You must be paying what, 11 or 12 bucks a pack or something, or do you buy them by the carton? Like, it's crazy. Was it? Okay, it wasn't my honeymoon. It was 2 years later. We went for our anniversary back to the lake where we had our honeymoon fishing trip, and I know I bought 2 cartons from Ganawage of smokes, but we could only find one. So at some point, we had to buy a carton. And I heard I got an earful because I forgot to bring 2, even though I know I brought 2. But it got, at the time, it was, what, maybe 6 years ago? It was like 75 bucks for the cheapest carton they had. So I bought that, and then literally the next day, in like the ARM console in the car, there was the other carton. So I didn't have to buy it, but yeah, it's crazy expensive. Your high school just did away with smoking areas just 5 years before I got there. Okay. Yeah, but you're a youngin'. You're a baby compared to the rest of us. We were literally smoking just outside the, like in the winter, I'd go out in my t-shirt, my mini skirt, just smoking like right outside the high school doors. Yeah. All right, you sleep well, Liz. Take care. Thanks for coming by. Love you to death. Okay, I'm sure I missed a bunch of stuff when I went off on my tangent again. Let's see. Dumb teenager. We went through the dumb teenager thing. Yeah, we're smacking our old dumb selves. We did that. Okay, I didn't miss as much as I thought I would. Oh, you go to the res also. Okay. Okay, what res do you go to? I didn't realize there was a res in Ontario. Because when like, the fishing trip we went on was in Ontario, and there was a nearby res, but someone local said, hey, watch yourself. Well, I don't know if they were cracking down more at the time or not. They're like, you better watch yourself because they'll like seize your car and stuff if they see you even go in there. I'm like, oh, 75 for a carton it is. Like, I'm not going to chance that. But yeah, 27 isn't bad at all. Definitely. I still remember the time when people were allowed to smoke in a movie theater. We were about 10 or so. My late sister made me go to the movies with her to have a secret puff. What year are you trying to find? Okay, we'll go to bed though. Tell me later what year. Just remind me that I asked you. Love you too, sweetie. Take care. Brantford. Okay. I wonder if that's the one that was near where I was. I was near Lac Mer Bleu. I don't know if you heard of that. It's literally like on the border of Quebec and Ontario. I'm sure you probably don't go that far for it, so it's probably not the same one, but I don't know. Oh, jeez. Oh, just for a puff. She did the whole movie thing just for a puff. I remember it was 93. Back in 93. No. When I went to Germany, they still had a smoking section on the plane. And the deal was my grandparents would bring me to Germany if I quit smoking. But I had one. Halfway through the flight, I went to the back of the plane. There was an empty seat. I sat down and puffed away right on the plane. Thank goodness, because it's a long flight to Germany. But yeah, back in the day, you could still smoke on the plane. Good old days. Oh, the frog of smoke. Of what? Okay, I can usually decipher autocorrects, but I don't even know what that word is trying to be. The fog of smoke in... Oh, buildings! Hey, I figured it out. Buildings, the fog of smoke in buildings. Yeah. I remember we could smoke in the malls and restaurants. Now I can't smoke anywhere but outside or in your own homes. Yeah. Yeah, and not only just outside, you got to be like 9 meters from a door or a window, and it's crazy. I mean, I guess it's good for people that might want to start, but it's not stopping them. And I think vape should be allowed indoors because it's literally vapor. It's not smoke. It's vapor and it disappears. I mean, yeah, you got your randoms that have these like big puffy clouds of smoke. They give us all a bad name. I have a regular amount of vapor, puffy smoke stuff. And I'm just trying to quit smoking. I'm not trying to be cool with my like cloud of pretend donut smell. Remember, you could smoke in hospitals. You can smoke indoors in some places, Katrina. That's crazy. Like literally nowhere here. Anywhere you can't smoke, you can't vape. When you started working, people still smoked in the office. Trains anywhere. Yeah. You couldn't stay awake when you tried quitting. Yeah, I haven't had that, but I don't know. I know my mom is the only one I know, well, other than my grandfather, but that happened before I was born, so I don't remember him quitting cold turkey. But my mother is the only other person that I know that I witnessed quit cold turkey, and I wanted to kill her. She was not a pleasant person. So I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that to my kids. I will find another way. As it is, like I said, I'm pretty sure I'm going through like premenopause. So that on top of like cold turkey quitting smoking, like no, everyone would hate me for sure. So I'm like, no, I gotta find a less invasive way to quit. But I guess if you can't stay awake, if you're sleeping, you can't be angry, right? So I guess maybe it's a good thing. I'm assuming it didn't work. We're talking about it like 3 months ago. You tried quitting. I remember my grandmother telling me stories about her pregnancies, whatever, sitting there with a cigarette on, waiting to give birth. Oh, the good old days. Right, Raggy? We did the exact same thing to my mother the first 3 or 4 times she tried. We're like, no, like, we're going to kill you or smoke a cigarette. Like, no. But the last time we let it slide, and she was so proud of herself for not being cranky. She just didn't know she was cranky. Oh my goodness. And to this day, she'll be like, yeah, I quit cold turkey and it didn't affect me at all. I was such a pleasant person. I'm like, in my head, I'm like, yeah, you really weren't, Mom. You were not a pleasant person. Not even almost. Hubby still smoked, and one day was giving me a hit so I can get moving. That's all it takes. It's one puff, or you're like, one a day, and then you're back to it. Actually, it's different because with the vape, like I still get my nicotine hit, so it's harder for me to go back to it because I don't need the cigarette, and the cigarette tastes like crap. So I'm not inclined to continue with the cigarettes. But if I had quit cold turkey, then yeah, it would be so easy to go back to it with just a puff here and there. Your mom was the same way when she kicked the bottle. She would wake up as... Try again. Okay. Read slowly, Coco. Okay. She would wake up at us snapping and cussing us out. Right? I mean, it was smoking and not the bottle, but yeah. Yeah, my mom was a very, very not nice person at that moment. I mean, she's never been like a overly pleasant person. Like, that's the thing, like, to everyone else, she's super nice. But behind closed doors, she's a little less nice. But yeah, when she quit smoking, oh my goodness, she was just like, she was honestly one of the main reasons, like I was trying, like when I moved out of the house, I moved in with my parents, and she was just so unpleasant that she's kind of one of the main reasons I moved out here, because I just couldn't live with her anymore. Like, no. And like, had I been younger, I guess I maybe could have put up with it longer, but when you're 46 and your mother's still treating you like you're 13, I'm like, no, I can't. Yeah, Nicotrol inhaler. I was doing good. Unfortunately, May was a bad month for me. I'm back to working on it again. Yeah, as long as you get back on that horse. Doesn't matter how many times you fail. If you're trying, you're trying. That's all that matters. Like, I've fallen off the horse I don't know how many times, and like, I don't know. Someone else was in my life, someone else's life. I don't know. I'm on so many lives, I don't know. But I quit before the pandemic for several months. But then when we had lockdown, they locked everything down except alcohol, weed, and groceries. But they would not, like, vape stores were closed. So I had no choice, either kill people or smoke. So yeah, so I went back to smoking at the beginning of the pandemic till they finally reopened the vape stores. But yeah, it's an ongoing struggle. Your late husband stopped also for about 3 months. Oh, my hat. I love Oh My Hat. Oh, what a disaster. He was so cranky and short-fused. The farmer we worked for bought him a pack and said, just smoke for Pete's sake. Right? It's amazing how something like as simple as a cigarette could affect your mood that much. It's craziness. I said that a lot today. Everything's craziness to me today. I don't know. I've seriously thought about the old way of getting someone clean, but just for cigarettes. Just locking me in a place for a month with daily food deliveries. That's always that's another way to go, I suppose. I don't think I would like that way. But I don't know. Maybe fill that room up with yarn. I might be okay with it. But yeah, then definitely the next bottle of vape fluid I buy, I'm gonna diminish the milligrams a little bit of the nicotine. I went from 30 something. I'm on 20 now. So I think the next step is 12. So the next one I buy will be 12 milligrams. And then 6 and then 0. And then it's just a matter of kicking this habit. That looked really bad, but that's not what I meant. Just saying. If anyone just popped in right now. I'm gonna get another cocktail. I'll be right back. I'm so glad I have a little fridge in my office. I don't have to go far. Oh, apparently a lot happened when I went for my mom was the same. Okay, so that one. Food deliveries. Okay, so that one. Okay. That's how old bikers used to get their brothers clean off the junk. Oh, goodness. I'm down to 6 milligrams now. End of the month. I'm going down to 3. Okay. Oh, you have yeah, there's a 3A. I don't know if the place I go to has a 3 or if they have the same flavor or type in the 3, but I'm squeezing my can like more's going to come out. I'm going to milk that for all it's worth while I can. So it's probably another month or 2 before I can afford cocktails again. Yeah, I gotta call them. Like, first thing, 8 a.m., I am on the phone with the government to see, hey, WTF, dudes. You've had my crap for like 6 weeks now. If not, just mix 6 and 0. Yeah, I've done the mixing concoction in the past, too. I am, Katrina, I am. I didn't even eat supper. Hubby made macaroni lard dough in the box. I didn't even eat it yet. I didn't eat nothing today. No, I think I had a sandwich. I had a sandwich way earlier. I think shortly after I woke up. So I had something today, but I haven't had anything since about, I don't know, early. I probably should eat something. So what do y'all have planned for today now that it's already tomorrow? You'll have Skittle hands by the end of the day. Oh, goodness. I have Skittle tongue. See, that's a thing. They say that. Like, that's a big thing on Facebook. Everyone's like, oh, don't vape because you got popcorn lung. But I actually, like, I don't just share stuff because I see it. I look into things before I share them. And I'm not saying anything against you, but I'm just saying that's why I looked into it. And apparently the chemical they say that is in vape that causes popcorn lung, there's actually more of that chemical in cigarettes than there is in vape. And that has never caused popcorn lung in smokers. So I'm not even almost worried about that fact. people worry about exploding vape pens, but that's people that, some people build their own. Those are the ones that blow up. So you buy something and it's not going to blow up in your face. So I'm not worried about that. And third, my doctors told me it was better than smoking, so I'm going to go with that. I'll believe my doctor over some random Facebook person. But yeah, nothing, I didn't mean to be rude or anything if you heard that, but yeah, just so you know, so you don't pass false information moving forward. Popcorn lung is not a thing for vaping. There's more of that chemical in cigarettes than there is in vape pens. Not TLC. Not sure what that means. TLC to me is like channel. Currently they have blue and purple. Oh, your hands are blue and purple. I'm like, wow. I'm like, I got like vape pens in my head. I'm like, blue and purple vape? Like, what are you talking about? My brain is all over the place. Oh my goodness. It's almost time for me to take my meds again. I can't wait. I'm not usually up this late. Well, I am every other night, but I'm not usually like talking to people and acting like a moron. Oh my goodness, Michelle's still here. Hi, Michelle. I promise I'm not always a crazy person. Trying to finish a dress for your granddaughter, or maybe cut out a few more dresses today. Oh, well, that sounds like fun. Oh, goodness. I'm probably gonna like, normally I stay up like just completely like till tomorrow night. Well, no, I have to now because of the stupid hockey game. But now I'm thinking like, because I've had cocktails for the first time in a long time, maybe I'll just like pass out in the afternoon. But I can't do that because then I'll miss the game. So, no, I will not be passing out today. All right. Sorry, I'm just giving myself my own little pep talk. Don't mind me. Okay, what else is going on in the chat? You had a friend that bought a van and it blew up in his face. Bought a van? Okay, vape. Okay. I'm like, that's just scary. Buy a van and it blows up in your face. Okay, so I'm assuming you meant vape. But yeah, it could have been he built his own. Like for a lot of people, it's a hobby. Like it's a thing where they build their own stuff. They build their own coils. They build their own this or whatever. And those are the ones that are more likely, or the only ones I've heard of that actually like blow up in people's faces. So I buy my coils, I buy my thingamabobber, I buy my vape fluid. Like nothing's blowing up in Coco's face, and if it does, then I don't know. I guess joke's on me. But as far as I know, it's only the people that build their own coils that's happened to. Knock on wood. I could just, yeah. Unless you amp it up to above 5.0 volts, it's not likely. When they amp a vape above 5 volts, that's when bad stuff can happen. The liquid burns. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I go like the bare, like whatever coil you buy, it tells you like, I don't go by volts, I go by watts. So it tells you what wattage from this watt to this watt, and I go like just one above the lowest watt that coil calls for. So yeah, so again, knock on wood. I'm pretty sure I'm okay. Those vapes are illegal here. The ones that can go over 5 volts. Okay. The THC weed vape juice. Okay. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people do the illegal conversion of, that's not the right word, but you know what I mean. Yeah. Things that are done on your own are bad. They can be bad for you. But when you buy it and things have been tested, normally they're okay. I think that's what he did. He cranked it. Okay. All right. Coco, he built his own, but bought the juice. Okay. Yeah, see, it's not the juice that's the problem. It's the coil. The coil is what, like, circulates the what do you call it? There's a word that I know that wants to come out of my mouth that will eventually, I'm sure. The electricity, I guess, the voltage or whatever is the coil that it runs through to cause this to boil and to cause the vapor. So yeah, it's the coils that are the problem. If wow, that took way more brain pressure than I thought it. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's read some more. Yeah, no DIY vaping for me. Agreed. So it leaves big clouds and they can do tricks, huh? It can. Like, I don't. Like, I have no more smoky stuff than smoky stuff than I would if I was smoking a cigarette. But yeah, there are some people that like crank this stuff up and they have like their whole head becomes a freaking cloud. And yeah, so that's craziness. Like, I just want to quit smoking. I don't care. I don't want to do tricks. Like, I just want to quit smoking. Now you want to say, don't do it. Don't do it, Michelle. Oh my goodness. Yours can go up to 4.6 volts. Yours is set to 3.8. Okay. Are you laughing at me, Katrina? You're laughing at Drunken Coco. So I just went to reply to some comments, and there's this very weird person, weird name, leaving a message in a language I do not understand. Oh my hat. Do I just ignore it? Strange. Oh my goodness. Well, try putting it into Google Translate. It'll sometimes, if you set it to like auto decide what language it is. I don't know what the words are. Like auto translate. And see what they say. If it's nice things, then maybe respond something. And if it's weird things, then don't. I love when I've had a few cocktails. Oh my goodness, me too, but usually I'm like behind my keyboard hiding and not on camera. Delete the comment. Well, again, I would see what it says. Just because it's another language doesn't mean they didn't like your video. It's highly unlikely if they understood your video, but I don't know. You know what I mean. Oh my goodness. Cheers to that. Oh, I can't wait for bars to open. I could like hide in my little corner in the dark bar. So I heard that, what do you call it? Oh my god, what was I going to say again? Ontario extended their lockdown. Stop laughing at me! Ontario extended their lockdown. Like, when was it supposed to be up? And what is the expense extended to up to this moment? When you started quitting, I started crocheting like crazy women. Seriously, crocheting really helps because you can't smoke and crochet at the same time, right? And that's why I like, I forget which video. That's why I like vape, because I could be crocheting, take one puff, and keep crocheting. Like, you don't have to smoke a whole cigarette and worry about wasting your cigarette, because that's the thing too. Like, when I go out and have my one cigarette with my husband just to chit chat with him, I'm fine after like one puff. But I don't waste it, because then I have to buy more for him. So, but I mean, you have to anyway, even if I smoke it. But you know, the way the brain works. So yeah, I smoked the whole thing. And before I quit smoking, I would smoke the whole thing even if I didn't want it. Even if like half was enough, I'd smoke all of it just because it's there. And with the vape, you could just have a puff, put it down, keep crocheting. If you want another one, have another puff, keep crocheting. They didn't extend. They're going to open stuff like Michael's and stuff. We can buy clothes January 15th. January 15th. I'm pretty sure maybe you mean June 15th, because January is a long ways away for Zach not to have underpants. Zach's gonna need underpants before January. Oh my goodness. Removed all mandates. Oh my goodness. You would think I was drinking. I'm rubbing off on you for no reason, Katrina. Oh my goodness. Where are you at? Crap. Crystal. I remembered. Wow. Okay. So what state are you at? You know, any randoms that watch, well, thankfully, I don't think anyone new would watch this far into my life. But if they did, my goodness, to be like, I am not subscribing to this crazy person. Tennessee, okay? At least I think. I'm not up to date on my my U.S. acronyms, but I'm pretty sure that's Tennessee. Oh, how long ago did they lift all, what do you call it? Like, it's not so bad if, like, the majority of your state has had their vaccines and stuff, but, like, if you just open it up because numbers are down, I'm like, well, that's just stupid because your numbers are just going to go up again. I gotta get my StreamYard working. So that way Katrina can laugh at me in my face rather than just in chat. Oh, my hat, Barb. It is what? The Christmas FO is in chat video. What the heck? The whatchamacallits. Oh my goodness. I was watching, I don't know, the last few games. And like, I watch it on a French channel. And there's this commercial, a Rona commercial, where this guy, oh my goodness, he's like so me. He's like building this deck. And he goes to his wife, I don't know the exact translation, but he's like, pass me, you know, the whatchamacallit, you know, the thing with the thingamabob, and just so, oh, I'm like, babe, that's me building stuff. Like, I'm so bad with the names of my tools. Like, I know what they are. It's just like in the moment when you need it, it's just like, no, the words just fail me always. The thingamabobbers, right? The whatchamacallits with the thingamajig, and yeah, that look like the thingamabob. You're like 33% vaccinated. Yeah, I don't think that's quite enough to reopen everything, but are you vaccinated? I mean, if you want to say, you don't have to say if you don't want to, but, you know. Actually, in school, like, I'm in carpentry class, and we're learning how to, what's it? There's a cut that's called a dado, which, I don't know, if you don't know, is like, it's like a circular table saw, but it's got multiple blades, and you put it up like halfway the height of the wood you're passing over it, so it makes like a groove, right? That you could stick another thingamabob in, right? Anyway, that cut, that groove is called a dado. And for whatever reason, I kept calling it a dido. I guess because of that singer, I kept calling it a dido. And then when I finally got it straight and called it a dado, someone else in my class called it a dido. It's like, Cory! So like my craziness is like rubbing off on my other classmates. I got other people calling dados didos, and oh my goodness. Oh, I'm planning on it this month. And all I see in the picture is her thighs, and she's got a red thingy on No, I don't think. Okay, whose thighs are we talking about? What did I miss? I missed something about thighs. I don't know whose thighs we're talking about, but apparently we're very passionate about it. Delete that. Oh my goodness. She's got a red thingy on. Oh goodness. Okay, you're talking about the message. Yeah, I don't think she's a yarny person. Better than my point and hand me that. I think it's with the Rona commercial. His wife is like trying to figure out what he's talking about. He's like on your left. No, my left. But they're facing the same way, so they're both the lefts. And then he just wanted his coffee in the end. So except be yourself. Don't do that. Go to the tinkle room, Katrina. Oh my goodness. Oh, see, I don't know. I understand the kind of people worrying a little bit about the vaccines, but I think we're so far into it now that I do trust it. And the fact that I've had it, I already feel more safe going places. I mean, I still wear my mask. I still, like, I've only had the first shot, but I still feel more safe going to the groceries, going here, going there, and like it's almost like a whole new world. Like before, I hated doing. I mean, I always hated groceries, and I always will, but I hated it even more with all the precautions and the mask and the make sure you sanitize your hands, wipe everything down when you get home. And yes, I still do all of that, but I feel like if I forget to do something, I'll be okay, you know? Why would I need a vaccine if I had the virus? I think what they're saying is people that have had the virus, chances are you'll be okay with one shot. It's kind of like your virus was the first shot, but you still need the second to whatever. I'm so not the person to be talking about medical crap right now. Oh my goodness. Yes, oh my hat, delete that. But I want 20 years of studies to long-term results. Well, that might be a little late for that. They already know, though, that COVID has adverse long-term effects. So I'll take my chances with the vaccine effects rather than COVID long-term effects. Like Vanna White. I waited to this month because first recipients are soon to be at 6 months, and 6 months is supposed to be the indicator if it will continue to be effective. Well, I'm pretty sure after 6 months, up until now, you needed the booster, but I don't know. I still feel safer with it. I mean, to each his own. You do you. But I feel... How long ago did I do it? Can't remember. Have to look it up. But even one shot. After one shot, it's 91% effective. So the second shot is just to bring it up as close to 100 as you can. So I think it brings up to like 95 or 96%. So even after just the one, I feel more confident. Did I say that right? Confident. And hey Nadine! Popped in to say hi. Hope you have a good night. I'm having way too good a night, Nadine. Don't judge me. I'm having cocktails for the first time in like a month and a half. So, yeah, Coco's not making a whole lot of sense tonight, but she's trying. But thank you so much for popping in. Appreciate it. I was saying something, I don't remember now. I'm sure it was something to do with the vaccine. But, you know, hopefully I got my point across because I don't remember what I was saying. That wasn't a sneeze, it was a cough. Just in case anyone wants to say bless you. It was not a sneeze. I don't know how many times I cough and people are like, bless you. I'm like, thank you, because, you know, I don't want to correct them. But I'm like, in my head, I'm like, it was a cough. It wasn't a sneeze. You hate having to get another shot every year. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a fan of having to do anything at the pharmacy or the doctors or whatever, but, I mean, if it prevents me ending up on a ventilator in the hospital, yeah, you know, weigh the pros and cons. I'll take the shot. Thank you very much. But again, that's me. You do you. And frankly, aside from like the very mild, okay, speak slowly. Aside from the very mild, what do you call it? You help me out, Katrina. Not side effects, but you know the things. You don't even feel the shot, so the fact that I can just go to a pharmacy to get it done and not have to go to a clinic or like a hospital, like a German-infested hospital or whatever, like, no, I'll take my chances with the shot. But PTSD, skilled at being removed from humans, it's kind of superpower. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm an extreme introvert, and I mean, it might not seem like that when I'm on a live. I'm very good at pretending I'm an extrovert, but I'm very much an introverted person, and I'm not very social generally, unless I know you very well. So at the beginning of the pandemic was awesome for me. Like, I don't have to go out. I don't have to see people. I don't have to pretend to be social. It was awesome. But at some point, it's like, I'd like it to be an option, you know? Like, I don't want to have to see people if I don't want to. Like, it's very people-y out there, and there's certain places that I want to go because it's so people-y, but I want to be the one to make that choice, you know? So at some point it did get to me, and I think that's what happened around Christmas, was I had to order all my, like, all the gifts for my kids online. I hadn't seen any of my friends or anything in months, and so I went to this very dark place for several months, but I'm coming out of it, so it's all good. Might be the spring air, I don't know, but, or the fact that I've been vaccinated. Well, I came out of it a little before the vaccination, but I knew I could see the light at the end of the tunnel, I guess, and as I'm still not looking forward to having to go out and do people-y stuff, but I like that the option is there now, or it will be very soon, that I can hang with people if I want to, you know? Okay, it looks like I missed a bunch of crap. Okay, hang on. I didn't miss as much as I thought. Okay. Son-in-law tested positive last Tuesday, so we're in quarantine for a few more days. Okay. Have you been tested? Like, do you know if you have it at all, or? Are his symptoms bad, or It's just, I know so many people like test positive that don't even have symptoms. I found the word. Yay, me. Don't even have symptoms, but is he feeling okay? You're an extroverted introvert. Sad thing is, I know exactly what you mean. Oh my goodness. Yeah, like it's like, I don't know. It's so hard to explain, but like if I like you, I want to hang with you and I want to talk with you and I feel comfortable talking with you and stuff. But if I don't know you very well, or if you've ever done anything to make me question like how you feel about me or something, if you've ever talked about me behind my back, or I don't know if you have, then I'm very quiet. Very, very quiet around you. And that's why this whole YouTube thing is like so weird to me. Because it's like, I don't know. Like, because anybody could be thinking anything about me at any given moment. But it's almost like I almost don't care. Maybe that's an age thing too. Like, I care. The older I get, the less I care. But also, I don't know. It's so weird. Like, YouTube is the weirdest thing ever. Because, like, I'm pretty much talking to myself. But yet, y'all are there. But all I see is myself. Your daughter tested negative yesterday. He's been weak and sleeping a lot, but not much is really okay. I'm really sick. He's acting like he's got a man cold. It's hard to tell, eh? Eh, Joe? I don't know if you're still here, but he'll make fun of that if he is. But yeah. Well, I'm glad it's nothing super serious, that's for sure. Because like my main fear, I guess, initially, because I was living with my parents when this whole thing first started, and my parents are like 70 plus. So I didn't want to like bring something home and like kill my parents, you know? And like, and that, when I was living there too, when they first like, okay, well, kids can go back to school. I'm like, well, that's just freaking stupid. Just because they don't get symptoms doesn't mean they're not going to bring it home and kill my parents, you know? So yeah, I don't know. You passed out on me? Oh my goodness. Dana's still awake though. What are you doing if you're still awake? You have your thing, your whatchamacallit soon, no? Exactly, Crystal, exactly. You don't have any symptoms? Okay, that's good. Yeah, my mom had, mom got the shot a few weeks before me, and you're trying to make a new banner. You're still, oh my god, yeah, I'm still here, Daniel. I'm a crazy person. What are we? We're like almost 3.5 hours in. Craft hours in 5 hours. What was I saying? I was gonna say something. I don't remember anymore. Yeah, I have no idea what I was trying to say. I'm so easily distracted. It's crazy. See that my ADHD brain. I start saying something. Oh, hey, so and so, and then it's gone. Just like out the window. I can't even like almost bring it back to. Since you're fully awake now, I guess I'll get dressed. Might as well, Michelle. Might as well. I always feel like personally, I could stay here all day in my PJs, but the second I get dressed, I feel more awake. I don't know why. Maybe it's a subconscious thing, I guess, or whatever, but yeah, I definitely feel more awake when I get dressed. I've been exposed multiple times and tested negative every time. Thought about getting antibody test. Might as well, if the test is available. Might as well get it checked out. Because you may have had it and been asymptomatic. Wow, I almost added extra syllables to that for no reason. But I think I stopped myself. So I'm assuming you're still at work. Hey, Daniel? Has it been long enough for you to be on lunch break or something now? Or even worse, has it been long enough for you to be home already? I don't even know. Yeah, I don't think it's been long enough for you to be done your whole work day. You think you had it last December? I think the antibody test should be more readily available. It's 9:30. You heard? Okay. Yeah. I was a little scared. I'm like, have I been in that long that like Daniel's been to and from work already? But yeah, I looked down. It's like only been like not quite 3.5 hours yet. So I can't believe how much I like I don't know, on YouTube I'm like a chatterbox. Like I never talk, like almost never. But when I get on here, I just like blip, 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 blip. Oh goodness, I blame the cocktails. It's my story. I'm sticking to it. I don't remember if anyone's asked you already, but what do you do, Daniel, when you go to work? I put in quotations. When you go to work other than dyeing yarn. You gonna pass out? Love you too, sweetie pie. You had an amazing time. You had fun watching Coco be an idiot. Have a good sleep, son. Hun. Oh my goodness. Wow, Coco. I think Coco needs to go to sleep, but I can't. Okay. Good night, Dana. Hey, Ivy. I'm here again. And Coco's had a few cocktails, so don't mind any weirdness. It is bound to ensue. Are you working in a kitchen at a care home? Okay. Okay. Night, Dana. So you're an actual, you the cooker dude? Talking to Daniel, just in case anyone's wondering. So I don't know, are you the cooker dude? Right after saying goodnight to Dana. What are you up to today, Ivy? Yeah, you serve and wash up. Okay. When this pandemic came out, I was like, okay, I beat meningitis, mono, flu, and pneumonia. I'm avoiding humanity at all costs. Then family kept getting exposed and exposing me. Ah, that's crazy. Freaking family. Luckily, my whole family was like, and even like my youngest, he's 14, and when it started getting nicer out, I let him go to the park. I gave him wipes and like wipe down anything you're gonna touch and whatever, and he did that. And then he went a couple of times alone and came home and stuff. And then I went with him not long ago, and I'm sitting there at the picnic table crocheting. He's on the swing, and like the big boy swing, and then a little family, like husband and wife, put their little baby in the baby swing, like at least 12 feet away, like at least. And he got right off the thing, came over. I'm like, it's okay, hon. I'm pretty sure they're at least 12 feet away. He's like, no. So I definitely don't have to worry about him. Like anyone comes anywhere near him, he's out. Okay. Okay, I read that one. You look through your stash to find some soccer number 1 yarn. Didn't find any. Want to practice before I get your pretty yarn. Can you get some cheap stuff before it arrives? It's getting posted today. Bead crocheting, bracelet, necklace, loading beads is a job. Yeah. Well, if you really want to know what to do with fingering yarn, Michelle, I will very soon have a tutorial out for, you can do it with or without beads. The little top, I don't know if you've seen me wear it, my little summer top. It's made with fingering weight yarn, but uses triple crochets, so it works up quick anyway with a 3.5mm hook. So that should come out soon. So just in case you're wondering what to do with it, just saying. No, Daniel's in the UK. He's in Scotland. No one has any here. I live in a small town. I did order some, but I hope it gets here soon so I can practice. I think Coco's going to need a tinkle break in a minute. All right. I don't think Coco's going to need a tinkle break. I know Coco's going to need a tinkle break, so I will be right back, folks. Chat amongst yourselves. I'll be back. Anybody still here? Alright, let's see. Well, not much has been said since I left. Okay, let's catch up here. Yeah, postage from the UK is like, yeah. Postage from anywhere, really, nowadays. I never made socks before. Okay. Make mine as low as you can make it. Yeah, you can make it as low as you can, but you're still here, Dana. You only pretended to go to bed before. Go to sleep, lady. Gotta do stuff soon. Love you hanging with me too, Dana. But you need some sleepiness. Otherwise, you do weird things like I do on your live. Like, see? That's why you need to go to sleep. Oh, goodness. Okay. Where was I? Oh, I get that, Michelle. We understand. I think Bart said like 3 or 4 eggs. It goes up. It's something like, I remember. Okay, I didn't miss as much as I thought I would. Okay. That was even like a really long tinkle. So I'm glad, I mean, sucks you guys weren't chatting amongst yourselves as much as I thought, but I didn't have as much to get caught up with. Alright, and go to bed, Miss Dana. You gotta do stuff in like 4.5 hours. And pretend to be awake. I'll be up, but on your live, I can hide behind my keyboard. I don't have to be like in your face. All right. Nice, sweetie pie. Love you to death. All right. Roll call. Who's still here? Just so I know. Okay, I was wondering what that meant. Thanks for spelling it out, because my cocktail brain wouldn't have figured it out. Hey, Consuelo, you're still here. Holy smokes. Froggy's still here. Katrina's still here. Crystal's still here. Okay, I've still got like a bunch of people here. Holy smokes. I didn't scare everybody away yet. Despite my best efforts. Oh my goodness. It's crazy to me that you people want to watch me make a fool of myself on a computer. I don't know. Oh my goodness. So I think I asked this earlier, but I don't remember. What do you all okay. What do you all have planned for today? I have to speak like super slow to get all the words out properly. As much as I love my cocktails don't love me apparently. But oh, don't worry. I should probably switch to coffee too, but you know, I still got cocktails, so work then sleep. Nothing. 94. Holy smokes. That's craziness, Whisper. / Bev, I think. Get every last drop out of there. Dishes. Oh my goodness. I hate dishes so bad. I've been so tempted to just buy like throw out dishes, but then the garbage just gets full. So it's like, I don't know. It's catch-22. But yeah, I hate dishes. Buy bird food and crocheting. That's a good daily plan. I like that plan, Consuelo. Just take a moment while the last of the color soaks in before I start washing again. I have the most amazing colorful dry rack right now. I can imagine. It's got to be super pretty full right now. I'm not sure if hubby has anything planned. You got your love it. You're talking about your hubby and then you got your love it too. I'm like, you got two guys going on there, Katrina. Thank goodness you corrected that. Most typos I can catch, but that one was could have been taken multiple ways. Got your love it too. Oh goodness. Alright, I gotta get back to work. If you're still here in an hour, who knows? I might be, Daniel. See you in a bit, probably. Thanks for popping in here and there, just in case I'm not, but who knows? I probably will be. Because where the heck else am I going to go? Gold sparkle yarn. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, that's the next one. Gold sparkle yarn. So you need shades if you go outside right now. You hurt my brain, Whisper. Okay. Need shades. Okay. So I'm assuming you mean the yarn is bright, so you need shades? I think. Did I decipher that properly? I should probably cut myself off, but it's too yummy and it's been so long that I don't care. Bright sunlight, gold sparkles. Okay. Oh, she's on the eyes. She knows how to speak drunkenese. Oh, she's in the eyes. Oh my goodness. I feel like the poor kid over here with my red heart jumper super saver yarn. I need prettier yarn. Yarn is yarn. Just wash it a couple of times. It'll soften up. It's all good. I've been using like really weird yarn lately because, yeah, I haven't been able to buy yarn in like 2 months. So I've been using really weird yarn, trying to figure out what to do with it. And I don't know, I think I kind of figured it out. I just hope I don't have to frog it because I can't frog it because it's weird yarn. Figured drunk speak would work. Shh, don't tell anybody, Whisper. Oh, she's on the eyes. Oh my god, you are snorting. Freaking frick. Oh my goodness. It's not drunk speech. It's called drunkenese. That's what I call it. I speak English, French, and drunkenese. I dye yarn. That is why I got the fancy stuff. But I mostly crochet with cotton. So, like I was telling Daniel before, like if I ever like got into dyeing yarns, I would be like, no, I love it. It's mine. I could not sell it. I would love it so much. Love it and hug it and call it George, and it would be mine forever. Made her laugh snort. Oh my goodness. It's been so long since I last snorted. Bob put out a review with glow-in-the-dark yarn. I didn't see the glow-in-the-dark one. I saw the color changing one, and she didn't like that one at all. It gave her headaches and stuff. So I will not be getting, not that I'm a big fan of the color changing stuff anyway. It just seems like weird to me. Everywhere else is just white. And then you go out in the sun and whoo, it's either pink or blue or yellow. I don't know. Don't see the cost difference between regular yarn. It just doesn't appeal to me. And especially since she said like it smells weird and gives her headaches. So I'm like, nah. Yeah, I don't think wait, did I see the glow in the dark one? Are you talking about a recent one? Because I think I saw a glow-in-the-dark one like forever ago. Which may have only been a month or two ago. I don't know. Everything's like forever ago lately. I have zero concept of time. But that happens times that I'm like, nope, not selling this one. See, that would be me with like every hank. I'm like, oh, that's so pretty. Mine. Oh, that's so pretty. Mine. Nothing would get sold. I would just spend all my money. And yeah, no. Oh, goodness. There's just one more thing I get addicted to, which is why I haven't gotten into diamond painting. And no, I'm like, I'm addicted to enough things that, yeah, I gotta chili boo, Coco. How often does it happen, though? Looks kind of like that plastic stuff that we used to make knots on to make bracelets back in the day. Oh, really? That doesn't sound very appealing. I think I may avoid that then. Oh, yesterday. Okay, because I think she did a glow-in-the-dark one a while ago. I guess she got another one? That's so weird. How many are there? When you get 8 crates full, you're like, yeah, if I sell these, I can dye more. But then I'm like, if I don't sell these, I can make more. I guess, I don't know. If I make like 20 of one color, maybe I'll keep 10 and sell 10. I don't know. I was so wanting to dye yarn for a bit, but I'm like, I can't do it. Because I'll just get attached to it and I don't know. I mean, maybe the feeling passes, I guess. But initially it'd be like, oh, I dyed it and it's pretty and I love it. I don't know. Works with black light too. Black light too. Okay. Alright. Gotta check that out. I've been in so many lives lately that I think I've watched, aside from lives, I've watched maybe 3 videos outside of lives. So yeah, it's really hard to keep up with everything. It really is. Anyone else having trouble keeping up with everything? Because, I don't know, I feel like I'm failing everyone. You kept the first 20 or so, okay. Alright, I don't feel so bad then. Because yeah, I absolutely doodly would have done the same thing. Oh my goodness. Thought about dyeing a few hanks just for Christmas gifts. I'm going to crochet. I'm not sure. Yeah, I debated, like, I've got some like weirdly colored yarns. But like, so I thought about just over dyeing them, but I would need what do you call it? Is it RIT? I think I would need their acrylic. I'm pretty sure. So I would need the synthetic RIT stuff, and it's not like everywhere. I'd have to go to Michael's get it, and if I go to Michael's, you're talking like minimum $300 just if I walk in the door. So I haven't been to Michael's in forever. If I go to Michael's, I'm not paying rent. So, as it is, I don't think I'm paying rent this month. So, oh, goodness. That's just the alcohol talking. I'm doing good. I just said something about rootin' tootin', so I don't think I'm doing so good. Oh, nobody's moderated. I gotta moderatify people. Let me see. I'm going to try not to lose everybody. I try to moderatify people. Because I moderated a bunch of people's, like way back when I first started. And then none of them's, other than Dana and Joe comes anymore. And then, yeah. So I need more mods. Okay, let me see. Let me see if I can copy things without closing things. You'll do it? I'm actually surprised Froggy's not a moderator. Moderator isn't a mod already. Wow. Okay, Coco. Chilibu. Okay. Oh my goodness. I can't even like minimize stuff. What's going on? Okay, be right back. When I do this, I'm not going to be able to see the chat, so I'm not ignoring you. I'll be right back, I promise. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. I've got too many windows. No, wrong window. I think that's where I need to go. Where do I want to go? Customization? Or maybe settings. Let's check settings. Permissions. In community. Hey, it's in community. Okay, found it. Okay, let's try. I have to paste the whole URL. Okay, wait. I gotta. Ah, goodness. Okay, I gotta find your channel and paste the URL. I thought the username would be good enough, but it is not. Okay, let's try this. How am I not subscribed to Whisper? I know I subscribed to you. Well, I am now, even though I know I did before. I'm resubscribed. Okay. Okay. So Whisper is now a thing. Thingamabobber. Froggy. Okay, listed and unsubbed from Froggy. Okay. Okay, so got Froggy. Let's get Katrina. Okay, so got Katrina, Whisper, Froggy. Okay, so got a couple of you. I got Whisper, Katrina, and Froggy so far. Okay, so Froggy are showing a wrench. Okay, Katrina and Whisper. Can you write something so I see that the wrench is working? Okay, what did I miss? Ugly brown. Mesh of odd browns. Wait. Okay, go to Tinkle and nobody says anything. I add some mods and like you guys have a full-on conversation. WTF, dudes. Okay, hang on. Figured okay. Was it yesterday? Okay, now I read that. Okay, I read that one. Okay, so Katrina's working, Froggy's working. Who else did I just add? I just told you. I don't remember. Katrina, Froggy, and someone else I just added. Okay. Katrina. Okay, let's add Ivy. I'll add Ivy and Michelle. Okay, let's start with Ivy. Wait, went to tinkle. I was waking up, hubby. Oh my goodness. What does Ingrid would say? Oh, my hat. Okay. Let me go get that. Who did I copy here? Ivy. Okay, let's add Ivy. Where the heck did it go? Okay, apparently I wasn't subscribed to Ivy either. Holy crap. Okay, now I am. Okay. Okay, so copy Ivy. Okay, where was the... No, that's not where it is. Okay, I was literally just there. Where did the mod crap go? I was in settings. How am I not in settings now? Okay, let's go back to settings. Community. Okay, so I got Whisper. And... No, not Whisper. Ivy. I already had Whisper. That was the other one before. It was Whisper. Okay. Okay, Michelle. Oh, things are happening. Things are... Hey, I'm trying to copy stuff, dudes. Hey, Angie. Okay, add Michelle. Be right with you, Angie. I'm trying to add some mods. Because, I don't know. I almost have none since I first started. The heck? Okay. Paste. Is there like a limit? Let me try that again. Oh, that's why. Are you the... Do you have a bunch of horse videos, Michelle? Just so I don't add a random Michelle. Glad you're here, Angie. It was just like a last minute, like, I have no mods in the chat, and... Yeah, Froggy, if you're ever, like... You don't have... Okay, so it's the wrong Michelle. Okay. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay. Okay, is your first video, let's go for a drive or something like that? Apparently there's quite a few Michelle Wileys. Yeah, it's pretty good, but it doesn't allow people in my chat to be able to drop links and stuff. You know, Slytherin for your daughter. My son's a Hufflepuff. No. Oh my goodness. Alright. Okay, well, can you drop your link? Like, even though it doesn't show up as a link, I can still, like, copy and paste it so I know I get the right person. Okay. You know what? I'm going to add Angie as a mod also, just so she can post stuff. Entre-temps. Wait, where are you? There's a lot more Michelle Wileys than I expected. Okay. Where did my chat go? There it is. Oh, yeah, I know. But if like random people come in the chat and they want their link drop, I like a few people that like with human brains that could like do things also. Oh, well, either way, I mean, I'm just adding people I trust, like whether you drop a link or not. Okay, so you have Michelle's link. Okay, let's copy link. Say no matches. User found. Okay, that's weird. Oh, there it is. Okay, yay. You confused, what do you call it? Confused YouTube. Okay, so a few more people. Okay, did I forget anybody? Okay, so I've got Angie, Froggy, Katrina. Who else? Whisper. Let's see if I missed anybody. No, I didn't put Crystal yet. Let me see if I can find Crystal. Okay. Almost done, guys. Bear with me. Where the heck did it go? Settings. Community. Okay, so I think I got Crystal 2. Thought I added Ivy. Why are you not blue, Ivy? Because you were careless, not realizing there are those who abuse. Oh, okay, yeah. Some people the power goes through their head, but I'm pretty sure everyone in the chat right now is is good peeps. Hey Ivy, can you write something just so I can see if it worked? Because I'm pretty sure I added you, but the last thing you posted doesn't show you in blue. Oh no, what the frick? Okay, let me double check. Frickin' frick. Okay. Through yarn at Whisper. Okay, let's see. Let's find Ivy again. Maybe I added a different Ivy. That's just weird. Ivy creates. Okay. Settings. Community. Ivy creates. Okay. Save. All right. Okay. Right. Write something again, Ivy. I want to see if it worked. Hey, it worked. Go, Coco. Go, Coco. What? Ingrid? I forgot Ingrid. How do you forget Ingrid? Oh, my hat. Okay, I gotta add Ingrid. Be right back, folks. Frickin' frick. Okay. Can't believe I forgot Ingrid. Jeez Louise. Okay, be right back. Can't do this without adding Ingrid. Wait, wrong place. Okay, wait. I gotta get her link, not just her name. Okay. That might have been what I did with Ivy before. I tried adding just with her name, but you need her link. Okay. YouTube just likes to complicate crap for no reason. Okay. Yay, there's Ingrid. Okay. Save. Alright. So I think I gotcha. Okay. Okay, so I've got Crystal, Ivy, Froggy, Whisper, Froggy. Okay, Ingrid, say something so I know if it worked. Like all like jazz hands and stuff. I don't know. I'm doing weird things. Don't mind me. Oh my hat, Coco. It didn't work? Okay, it worked. Okay, phew. Your oh my hat wasn't blue yet, but then okay, so you scared me. But it worked now. Yay! Oh my hat, she's blue. I love your oh my hat. You go, girl. So how are you doing, Angie? Are you still at work? Oh, goodness. The beginning yarn from you eventually, Barb. Aha. Did I forget Whisper? No, Whisper's there. Okay. Okay, Echo Whisper. Echo Whisper. Okay. Oh, Ingrid's leaving? How did I miss that? Where'd it go? You got a spanner. You go, Coco. Coco is like being very weird this evening. You still here, Angie? Did we scare you away? Now you're crazier than me. I can't scare you. Oh, I missed my armrest. I was like, pfft. Okay, Coco, chill. Okay. Okay, maybe now I scared her away. I don't know. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my hat, Ingrid. What am I gonna do with me? Huh. This is a little bit froggy. Just a little bit. You made me snort. Stop it. Oh my gosh. How do you just miss that? Like, it's a big armrest. How do you just miss that? Oh my goodness. Oh, good Lord. I'm no good on my own, folks. But I don't even care right now. Coco's got more cocktails. Oh no. Thanks for stopping by, Ingrid. Have a great day or night or whatever it is over there. See you later, Ingrid. Oh my goodness, Froggy. I don't know, man. Oh. I don't know where I do weird things. I don't know. Oh, you can't write this stuff. So has anyone else missed their armrests? Just so I don't feel so alone. Wish my son was here. He'd be like, been there, done that. He gets that from me. Anytime he does anything weird, I'm like, you're welcome. Oh, goodness. Mwah, Ingrid, we love you. You have? Okay, I don't feel so bad. Katrina's the only one willing to own up to that. I have no choice because I did it on camera, but Mountain Dew really doesn't do that to me. Yeah, mine's a little harsher than Mountain Dew. Honestly, though, I could be sober as a judge and like walk into a wall or miss my armrest. Like, yeah, that's just a Coco thing. I don't think it's just a cocktails thing. I'm not saying that the cocktails didn't help with the situation, but yeah, it's not like cocktails aren't required for me to do weird things. You're back again. Yay! There you are. I just punched my glasses. What the frick, man? I'm doing... Oh. You're at work. Forgive me. Just fear. It's all good, Angie. I just love that you're here. Oh, my goodness. You missed your chair once, sober. But you're blind. You have an excuse. I have zero excuse. I can totally see my armrest. Clear as day. And I miss it. Oh, my goodness. Like, I can see the wall, and I will hit my shoulder into the wall trying to turn a corner. Like, I have zero excuse. This is the only excuse I use, but it's not necessary. It's absolutely not necessary. When I do a live, I'm scared to fall off my chair. Knock on wood, that hasn't happened yet, but, you know, the year is young. It's bound to happen. Going out. Oh my goodness. I don't know how many times I went to like turn a corner and like just half take my shoulder off. I have like zero depth perception. I don't know. And I have like 20/20 vision. Well, I mean, I don't know. I used to have 20/20 vision. I don't know what it is now, but it's not that far off. Like I still see without them. But yeah, I walk into stuff all the time. You're broken your chair on a live. Oh my goodness, on a live! Oh my goodness, if I ever do that, I hope it's not on a live. Because it's bound to happen. I just hope it doesn't happen on a live. Oh goodness. But honestly, Angie, you'll just like jump up like nothing happened. Like nobody even noticed, I'm sure. She's like so full of energy. She's like bouncing all over the place. Like, yeah, she could like totally miss her chair, break her chair, bounce up. Nobody would even notice. Oh my goodness. Whew. If it happened, then continue the show. Yeah, exactly, Angie. Oh, I started lowering, wouldn't stay up. Oh no. Well, at least you didn't like fall over. Like sinking in your chair is one thing. Like in my head, I was picturing you like sitting down, like falling over or something. See that's my fate. I'm sure at one point in time. Oh, I just hope I have like people that you know that love me around my life when that happens, because it's bound to happen. You have to bounce, otherwise you'll be sick. Act like it was planned to keep going. I would love to be able to do that, but I'd be laughing at myself too hard. Oh my goodness. Yeah, if you guys are ever tired when Angie goes on, she will wake you right the frick up. Like, she's like bouncing all over the place. Like, yeah, she will wake you up. Laughing is awesome. Oh my goodness. So how long till you finish work, Angie? Red Bull mode. Yeah, except you don't even need Red Bull. Like, I am scared for the day you drink Red Bull. I swear, like, you will explode. It's out of nowhere. I had my leg buckle and went face first and oh no! That's horrible. I had to get a new chair. This one stays up. Okay. You'll be here till midnight. Well, I have to make a call in a little less than 3 hours, so I don't know. You all can watch me make the call if you want, but I have a call to make. I have to call the government and say, WTF, dudes! Fix my stuff. It's been 6 weeks. WTF. Blah, blah, blah. Oh no! Oh, that had to be painful, Michelle. Frickin' frick. You just laid down and laughed. Oh my goodness. There's some people that like fall down or do something like clumsy or whatever, and they'll just be like devastated and like and get angry at people for like laughing. I'm like, I do something weird. I can't help but laugh at myself. I can't help it. Like, I know what I did was weird. I'm gonna laugh. I love that, like, my kids are the exact same way. I brought them up right. You screw up, just laugh at yourself. Just laugh it off, because, yeah, there's no reason to get over perplexed about it. Just laugh it off. Mentally see it. Yeah, right? Exactly. And, like, even, like, a week later, I'll, like, mentally picture it again and laugh for no reason. In the middle of nowhere, I'll just start laughing again, and people are like, the frick, dude? Like, exactly, Angie. That's the best way to be. Like, you get all, like, I don't know, upset about doing random things. Like, that's no way to be. It's weird, it's funny, laugh at it. Ooh, apparently I just cheers my glass with my vape. Oh my goodness. Exactly. Well, if they start laughing, then you can laugh with them, though. Make sure they're okay. And then if they're laughing, you can laugh with them. That's allowed, I think. That's what I say. Why is my... I'm going like bright and dark all of a sudden. I made you snort that time. Okay, at least I'm not the only one. I'm not the only snorter. I remember once my dad, a friend of mine, oh, you're clumsy, not that graceful, community. Right? Exactly. You gotta laugh it off. There's nothing else you could do. Oh, my dad, I had a friend come over and he had one of those like weird, like U-shaped things over his bike handlebars. It's meant for like racing. Like you rest your elbows on the handlebars and you hold this and I don't know, something with aerodynamics or whatever crap. But my dad, I was in the back on the balcony and stuff with a bunch of friends. My dad saw this bike and he thought, hey, that looks interesting. So he tried the bike but he didn't know how it worked, right? So rather than put his elbows down and grab this, he just went He grabbed this and went, poof, immediately like hit the pavement. He comes in, bleeding all over his face. And then he's like, my mom's name is Diana. And he's like, Diana. He goes, I fell on my face. And then me and my mom, we just burst out laughing. Like, the poor guy was in so much pain, bleeding all over his face. And me and my mom are on the floor laughing our butts off. Oh my goodness. And then I had, what was it? We had alcohol peroxide and I can't remember the name of it, but it wasn't alcohol. And it was like an antiseptic, but it wasn't alcohol or peroxide. But I grabbed the wrong one and I put alcohol on his wounds. And oh my goodness, he almost passed out from the pain of the alcohol. And then one of my friends comes in. He's like, just make sure you don't put alcohol. I'm like, it's too late. Oh my god. Oh. I mean, it sanitized it, but, you know, my poor dad. Oh, he's the best guy on the planet. I love my dad to death. Oh. Yeah, it's a quick burn and done, but yeah, when you're not expecting it, I was like telling you, no, this isn't alcohol. It won't hurt at all. And then it did. Oh my goodness, the poor guy. He still loves me though, so it's all good. He didn't write me off. Oh goodness. I honestly think this is the most I've talked in like a year. Like, I don't talk. I really don't. And like, I think everything I didn't say in the past year, I'm saying tonight. Because I don't know why, but it's all coming out. Anyone else have any crazy stories about putting their dad in the torture chamber accidentally? Oh, your Hannah blush came off. Oh no! That's gotta be like, oh crap, like you know what's coming. Yeah. Oh my goodness, that's horrible. Use liquid bandage stuff. And it does! Oh my goodness. I used to use the liquid bandage stuff when I would bowl and my thumb would get raw. That stuff freaking burns, man. Angie gets me. You get me. Oh my goodness. Like, how am I still talking like over 4 hours later? I don't know. It does, Roggy. That's worse than alcohol. And I didn't know that the first time I tried it. They should put a warning on there saying, hey, this stuff's gonna burn. Just so you're prepared mentally. But they don't. Or at least not that I said. If the warning's there, it should be bigger. It's handy though, for certain situations. For bowling, you don't want a band-aid on your thumb because, yeah, that'll get stuck in the bowling ball. So yeah, it's handy. But under regular circumstances, use a regular band-aid, thank you very much. It steals the burn. It seals the burn. Wow. I'm just reading what I want to read at this point. It doesn't matter what y'all say. It seals the burn. Oh, goodness, Coco. The orange stuff whenever you scratch. Talking about iodine? But I know that's reddish. I'm allergic to that. Okay, you talk for so long continuously facing yourself on the screen. Right? I never in a million years, like, ask me, like, even a year ago, hey, do you ever see yourself, like, talking to technically nobody in your face? But I would have been like, No way. Like, I can't even talk to real people. And here I am. Oh. Oh, thanks, Angie. I'm trying, but I don't know. Not trying? I don't know. It's hard to say. I just say what comes in my head, and normally I usually keep that stuff in my head. And it's probably better. But here, like, y'all can, like, type stuff, but you're not right there to laugh in my face. So LOLs aren't the same as someone, like, literally laughing in your face. So it's a little different. So I can say what I want to say. Right? It's totally different. And I always thought it would be harder. And initially, yes, it was weird. And it was harder. And it was very hard to get used to. But it's kind of liberating, too, at the same time. Because nobody's going to laugh in your face initially. And, you know, once you've hit publish and put it up there, yeah, it is what it is. You had basal cell, what? Something, she had something removed off her nose. It was a big hole. Put liquid back. Oh no! Oh no! It does. I have no idea what was on your nose, but they took it off and it sounds like that hurt. I don't know. I know when I watch you, I have more energy all of a sudden. Not nearly as much as you have. And I wish I had as much energy as you do, Angie. But I feel more awake, definitely, after I watch you. Okay. Okay. Don't use big words with Coco, especially when she's had a lot of cocktails. Coco doesn't understand big words. Collapsing, need a break. Take a break. If you're collapsing, your body's saying, "Chili boo, sit down." I don't know. Okay. I keep saying that. Chili boo is honestly, even in French, it doesn't make any sense, but it means like chill. My dogs know what it means. I tell them that all the time. But is that why I never have any energy? I keep transmitting it to everybody else. Oh my goodness. Yes, God even took a break, so we need to take a break too. And the weirdest thing is too, like, I'll come on here, I'm not in a great mood, but I get on here and all of a sudden I'm in a great mood. So that's awesome. I like being in a good mood. I figured I would turn the oven on, have a break, eat lunch. I'm over halfway done. Okay, well, I don't think you need it done like tomorrow. It's like Christmas stuff, right? So take a break. Have a Kit Kat. 156 mini hanks. Holy crap. Whisper. You definitely need a break. Hey, Proverbs. Coco's had a bunch of cocktails, so shh. Bear with me, please. Oh my goodness. You know what? I didn't think ahead to the people that are like going to come in the morning that are like tired and sober. Walking in on like drunk Coco. Oh my goodness. It needs to be dyed, dried, and hanged up by... Why by Saturday? Christmas isn't Saturday, is it? Did I sleep that long yesterday? I understand that, but why by Saturday? If I want Christmas stuff, I'm not ordering it on Saturday. It's morning here too now. Just barely. But yeah. I had a Rockstar, so I'm pretty awake too. Okie dokie. That makes a little more sense now. Oh my goodness. Well, yeah, but like there's early and then there's like summer. Like, I don't think it'll take like 6 months to get to people, but yeah, you do what you gotta do. You two Slytherin Hanks. I have two Slytherin daughters. Does anyone here not know what the heck she's talking about? Or does everyone know what the Harry Potter stuff is? Yeah, summer's finally coming here too. But I kind of like the before summer weather where it's like, you know, cool enough that, I don't know, it's just cool enough, but not like you want to get naked outside hot. Like, I hate that. Love the movie. My oldest son, is obsessed with the movie, and apparently he's a Hufflepuff. So I'm making him a Hufflepuff blanket. And my dog, even the smallest dog that I have, her name is Dobby because when she puts her ears back, she looks like Dobby. Spring and fall are awesome. Fall more so because it rains less than spring, but yeah, I love spring and fall. I don't like hot. I don't like cold. I like sweater weather. Sweater weather is my favorite. Supposed to be 86 tomorrow. Yikes. That's hot. You said you were in Tennessee, right? I think. Somebody's in Tennessee. I'm pretty sure it was Crystal. I love fall and winter. I love fall. Not a fan of winter, though. To an extent. I mean, the first snowfall is awesome because it's so pretty and stuff, and then you realize, oh crap, I have to shovel this crap, and then it's less lovely. Naked? What did I miss? Who's naked? Naked. It's okay to be naked in certain spots in Germany. Okay. Yeah, I find Europeans a little more, or a little less something. I don't know. If y'all know the word I'm thinking of, put it. They're less, I have no words today. I don't know. There's a word. Let's see if I can think of the word. Not self-conscious, but nudity is more common, I guess, in Europe than it is in Canada and the US. Oh, bathroom break for Michelle. Yeah, I mean, I love the beginning of summer, but like when it's like so hot that like I don't know. I would prefer to an extent cold over heat because you can bundle up for the cold, but there's only so many layers you can take off in the heat. And then you're still hot. You could be out there naked and still be hot, you know? I don't know. Prudish. There you go. Crystal got it. Crystal wins a prize. If I had a prize. Acceptable. Yeah, that's a good one too. She's back. That was a fast pee. Much faster peer than I am. Of course, I didn't tinkle, I think, since the beginning of Dana's live. So I had a lot of cocktails between then and when I had to go tinkle. So a lot of liquid wanted to come out. Yeah, autumn's my favorite. Like sweater weather and like the smell of winter in the air, but winter's not here yet. Like, I love that. Okie dokie. Plus my birthday's in the fall, so. But yeah, I love the cooler weather, like after summer. Like, I feel like coming from winter to spring, you kind of appreciate the warmer weather and stuff, but when you go through like the ridiculous heat of summer and fall comes, it's like you really appreciate the coolness of fall, and then you smell the crisp winter smell, but it's not here yet. That's the only downside, is you know it means winter is coming. But up until winter comes, oh my goodness, I love fall. Fall is my favorite season. What's y'all favorite seasons? Seasons. Oh my goodness. I might need to delete this live because it's embarrassing. Oh, well, thanks, Michelle. The more thumbs up, the merrier. You hate the bugs? Yeah, mosquitoes suck. Like, I know, like, technically everything has a reason for being, but I don't see the reason for mosquitoes. If they were extinct, I would not be sad. Do y'all have June bugs? Because I mentioned I had a June bug flew into my office, or my crafty room, or whatever, like last week or so. And someone was like, what the heck's a June bug? I'm like, you never heard of a June bug? You can't delete this. It'll be a good reminder of why I shouldn't drink cocktails during a live. 9 steps of hell. Oh my goodness. And I've always wanted to go to like Australia and stuff, and then I see the like ridiculous bugs and critters they have out there. I'm like, yeah, no, thank you very much. I'll appreciate you from afar. They bite. I don't like biting bugs. I don't like bugs at all, actually. Bugs suck. Oh, goodness. Nobody answered my June bug thing. Am I the only one that knows what June bugs are? They don't bite. There's spiders. I know! That's craziness to me. And people are like taking pictures right next to these giant freaking. I'm so sorry. I am really sorry. I get excited when I talk about spiders. I hate them. These giant spiders, and I'm like, oh my goodness, I freak out when I see one this big. Like, okay, you know what I'm talking about, Crystal, with the June bugs. Yeah. Thing is, it's a lie. They're May bugs now because they come in May. Once upon a time, yeah, oops. Shh, don't tell anybody. Hopefully nobody watches this far in that they'll hear that. I promise I'm not a regular swearer. I just get very passionate when I speak about spiders. Oh my goodness. Daniel's back? Hey, Daniel! Did you hear my oops? I'm sorry if you heard my oops. But yeah, they're just like giant, stupid bugs. Like, they have zero brain. They just flap around and like bump into stuff. And they'll like accidentally dive bomb you in the forehead. Oh crap, you heard that. Shh, don't tell anybody. Shh, our little secret. Coco said a bad word. I try so hard not to say bad words on YouTube, but oh my goodness. I guess eventually, like, between cocktails and stuff, the real Coco comes out at some point. Not that the real Coco swears a lot, but every now and then it's warranted. I think spiders warrant bad words. F you, Lisa. Oh my goodness. As a kid, we put string around them and use them as... How? How do you get them to stay still long enough to tie a string around them? I completely concur, Crystal. Again, I don't swear a lot, but sometimes it pops out and you never know when it's going to happen. Apparently for me, it's when we talk about spiders. So I gotta avoid talking about spiders on my lives. Oh my goodness. You weren't here earlier, Daniel. Wait, why is Michelle... I thought I added Michelle. What the frick? I added you as a mod. Why are you still not blue? Frickin' frick. Okay, I was unable to find your link earlier. Michelle, can you post your link? And then I will add you as a mod, because I know I added you before. Your project is waiting for you. Okay, don't keep your project waiting, Angie. Thanks for coming by. Love you. Okay, so I'm going to add Daniel. And then in the meantime, Michelle, drop your link. Even though it won't show up as a link, I'll copy and paste it. Wasn't fair because you said a cuss word? Oh, there. Okay. Phew. Okay, I'm like, why didn't it work? Okay, that makes sense. There you are. You're blue again. Okay, let me just add Daniel real quick. Thanks, Froggy. There was just confusion. Okay, I think it's here. Yes, this is where I was. Settings. It's been so long since I've done this. It's craziness. No, I gotta find the link first. Find Daniel. Okay. Where the heck is it? There it is. There it is. Save. Okay. Okay, so I think Daniel is now a mod also. All right, say something, Daniel. Let me see if you're blue. No pressure. Doesn't have to be anything like... She's dancing all the way. Take care, sweetie. Have a great rest of your day. There he is. He's blue again. Yay. Again. He's blue now. Holy smokes, Coco. Alright. I'm pretty sure everyone in the chat now is blue. Alright. First word of her mouth was F. We exchanged cuss words until she couldn't think of any more. Now she's happy. Oh my goodness. My nieces, like my oldest niece, her first word was S-H-I-T. That was her first word. My sister swears a lot. My sister and her hubby. Yeah. Be right back. I can get another cocktail. Not that I need one, but it's there. So, give me 2 seconds. Or 3 or 4. Whatever. Last one. Probably for the best. As much fun as this is, might not be such a wise idea to be like half in the bag when I call the government. Maybe it's that's another 2 hours away, so maybe that'll wear off a little bit. My oldest was the D word. It was an old cut commercial. I kept saying it. They repeated it. The D word, I'm assuming you mean like damn? Or something else. I don't know. Every time I look at myself, I'm like, Coco, you need a tan so bad. But I'm pretty sure it's just the lighting, because when I look in the mirror, I'm not this white. I promise I don't look like a vampire in real life. Okay. Damn. There are worse words, though. Damn isn't so bad. But yeah, I promise I'm not a vampire in real life. I have some color. I think it's the lighting. I don't know. You know what? It might just make me whiter, but I put a little color on my lips, so at least there's a little bit of color. Yeah. Still white, but a little color. Oh my goodness. Can't believe it's like almost 6 o'clock. That is craziness to me. You know, I should check to see if my son is awake. If my oldest is awake, he'll pop one. Let's see. Let's see if Coco's son is awake. It's like Born is savage with the vocabulary. Apparently his vocabulary is better than Coco's. With a vocabulary that could make a sailor blush. But is a skill. Non-binary kid. Country school. I'm surprised to still be alive too, Daniel. Surprisingly enough, wow. Lunchtime here now. Sitting down, eating, and not doing any yarn dyeing for an hour. There you go. You chill for your hour. I had no idea what I was going to say before that. Oh yeah, my second. My first swears off and on like Coco. My second is like ridiculously angelic. He doesn't say any bad words. He will like go out of his way to like, I don't know. He is just, I don't think he's human. He is too good to be human. Aw, I don't think he's awake. A lot of times my oldest would still be up at this point having cocktails like his mama. Nah, he's not awake. That's very sadful. One day when I get my StreamYard going and stuff, I'm going to have... Okay, YouTube wouldn't want my third to be on there, or I'll have to like set it okay for kids and stuff, but I'll have my older two on. Oh, my second, despite the fact that he doesn't like swear and stuff, he's got like the driest sense of humor that you don't see it coming, and it's just like hilarious. They're sneaky enough not to swear like in front of you. Hey, David. Not just live now. I've been live almost 5 hours. They can't shut Coco up tonight. Or this morning, last night, today, whatever. How you doing, hon? Oh. Yeah, he would have replied by now if he was awake. That's very sadful. I saw your yarn, David. It was freaking awesome. I guess also, Daniel. Your yarn rocks. I wish I had the budget for that right now. Your youngest at about 9. I can't remember when my oldest started cussing around me. And it was never like in a vicious manner either. It was just, I guess, I cussed, and in conversation he cussed, and it just kind of, he was old enough that I was like, whatever, you know, it didn't faze me that he used a cuss word. My second, I still never cussed a single word in front of me. My youngest, oh my goodness, like he's on like his only, because he's autistic, his only, like, he has trouble making friends. So his friends are online gaming, and there's a lot of swearing in online gaming. And as much as I dislike that, I don't want to take his only source of friendship from him either. So he swears a lot for a young kid. I don't like that so much, but I don't want to take that away from him either. It is amazing, David. My mom still gives me crap if I use a cuss word, and I'm 46. Not to toot my own horn, but I think Daniel has gotten a decent number of orders based on my... I think he got more of his orders from FU Lisa. You weren't there for that, but it was hilarious. We were on Lisa's Crochet's live, and he started spelling fuchsia, and it started F-U, and then we just all lost it, and all of a sudden now he's making F-U Lisa yarn. If he actually comes out with it, he's going to sell out for sure. The youngest was mad that my nieces in my custody physically attacked them, and they just lost it. Guessing that swinging, I felt sorry. Aw, that's sad. That's horrible. I always tell my kids, like, if someone is being physically abusive, like, hit them back. Like, I don't know if they were just word abusive or not, but I always tell my kids, like, if someone's being, like, an a-hole to you, I will not hold it against you if you punch them in the throat. Like, not in those words, but you know what I mean? You get evil eye glare of doom if I swear in front of my mom now. Yeah, like, you're always a child to your mother. Doesn't matter how old you get. And my mother still gets angry when I use swear words. But she brings out the swear words too, so it's hard to, you know. Yeah, if you Lisa sold out already. Should have been there, David. It was hilarious. I almost peed my pants. You just wake up? Literally told my kids, if you get hit, hit back. If they outnumber you, grab something to hit with and take down. Exactly, Whisper. Exactly. Of course, your family knows how to push your buttons. Exactly, they installed them. And my mother installed a lot of buttons, I gotta say. The woman cannot sew for the life of her, but she sewed on a lot of buttons on Coco. That's all I gotta say. Your stomach still hurts. Oh my goodness, that was hilarious. It was physical, and they were cussing and swinging. I was like, should I break it up? And then I pulled them. I would have been torn. I would have been like, if my kids are winning, I'm not going to pull it. But if my kids are losing, yeah, I'm going to pull them off. But, yeah. Yeah, if they swing first, like, yeah. Oh my goodness. There's a term I was about to say, and now I don't remember. And, yeah. I hate it when I sound like unintelligent when I know that I am, and I just can't remember words. Was that Butterflies live last night or something else? No, it was Lisa's Crochet. I actually never made it to Butterflies live. I feel bad, but I couldn't have, like, super chatted her anyway. But I was on Lisa's Crochet, and then I jumped to Dana's, and then everyone came here. I'm literally like 10 minutes from being on for 5 hours. And I had like zero intention of having like a marathon life. My lives just end up being freaking marathons. I don't know. Yeah, I love Lisa. She just like sucks you in, and she's just so down to earth. No, just Lisa's Crochet. She's another Canadian. She's just like so out there and hilarious. I love her to death. Well, that's why, like, in my live, I was like, hey, which Lisa? Because I know a couple, but yeah. Lisa's Crochet is her channel. She's just like so out there. They had it, but I had my niece through state's custody. Okay. And she had abuse. Oh no. To this day, I hear my youngest. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, I guess in that circumstance, you might want to pull it apart, but my kids don't have a history of knowing violence, so if someone violently approaches them, I have zero qualms about them being violent back. It's possible, David. Just look her up. Lisa's Crochet. Actually, there was once my oldest, I guess before I had that talk with him, one of his friends was being bullied like crazy, and he was getting beaten up by like 3 guys. And my son was too afraid to jump in to help him out because he didn't want to get in trouble. And then he got home, told me about it. I'm like, the hell's wrong with you, dude? I'm like, your friend's getting his butt kicked. You jump in, you know? So I think that was our first talk about, like, yeah, don't instigate violence, but if violence is happening, then yeah, do what you gotta do, dude. You're very fortunate. It's a fat gay boy in the 70s. Never was attacked or anything in school. In fact, I got more violence inside the home. Oh, is that really fortunate though, David? And like, even now you call yourself chubby. Like, what are you talking about by fat kid? Because you're not even chubby now. Oh. Yeah, exactly, Froggy. You stand up. Like, don't start it, but if it starts, you finish it. All right, take care, Daniel. Who knows? I might still be here. Again, at 8 o'clock, I gotta call the government and tell them to, do stuff. But if I'm still here, you're welcome to come back. Oh, okay, that's very surprising. Because you look very normally sized right now. How long ago was that? Daniel, you seem so enthused about going back to work. He's like, my yarny friends are online. I don't want to go to work. I can't picture you, David, at that weight. 20 years ago. Okay. Like, I literally cannot picture you at that weight. Crochet hooks are... Okay, take 2. Crochet hooks are sneaky, Ivy. I like to run away. Took me 2 days to find my 4mm. It was in a project, but I don't normally keep my hooks with my projects. I just write down what they are. But yeah. It's like, I've done enough. Leave me alone. Yeah, I can't even almost picture it, David. My youngest is wild, but a healthy wild, not willing to accept formalities that aren't okay very much. Yeah, some wilds are good. Don't take crap from people. And I think that's why I kind of, I don't think I instilled it enough in my kids, even though I tried, is like, I took so much crap growing up that I didn't want my kids to take crap, but they took more than they should have, or at least my oldest did. He took more crap than he should have before we had the talk, I guess. I don't know. I don't want anyone to go through bullying, and I don't know. It's horrible that people want to do that to people. Regarding hooks, heard a great suggestion. Take a pic with your phone of the hook beside the project. That way you know just what hook you were using. Okay, that's a good plan too. I always keep my notebook. This is a new endeavor. It's been a couple of months. I have my notebook. Anything I'm starting and I decide, you know what, I like how this is going, I'll write stuff, important stuff in my notebook, and then it's always there. Or that, or I'll put it in one of my Ziploc storage bags with an index card with important information. I stick that in the Ziploc bag, and then I know what hook I was using and all that crap. I was taught peasant mentality that accepts crap of any kind. Learns to blame yourself for the crap. Right? Exactly. That's the problem. That's like why I try to instill the opposite in my kids. I'm like, because there's only so you could be as nice as pie, and there's still going to be people that want to treat you like crap. And I wanted to make sure my kids know that you don't have to take that crap. Like, I lived my whole life taking that crap. I didn't want my kids to have to take it too. That's crazy. My kids were taught day one. No one will do more than you allow them. Yeah, it's okay. It's not okay if I touch you. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Froggy. Yeah, I just, honestly, like, when my firstborn was a lot younger, I wish I had more balls than I have now. Because even his teacher treated him like crap. Like, there was one point where he forgot to indent on a paragraph. She pulled him out of his desk, crumpled up his paper, threw in the garbage, and threw him back in the chair. And, like, I started shit. Crap, I did it again. I started schnitt. I called the school. We had the meeting and blah, blah, blah. But the meeting wasn't just with me and the teacher. It was me and the teacher and the other second grade teacher. Yes, grade 2. The other second grade teacher. The other second grade teacher was actually a teacher I had, who was an awesome teacher, and I love her to death. And when I explained what happened, she's like, oh, we don't do that. And in my head, I'm like, yeah, you don't, but she did, and I did. Oh my goodness, if I could go back in time, man, I would. Oh my goodness, the things I would do, the things I would change. And like, I would not change much about my own life despite how I've been treated, because it made me who I am and it gave me the children that I have. But the things I would change with how people treated my children would be very different, for sure. Definitely. In high school, I was always called olive oil. Olive bothered me until one day I came up with how it would feel if I called you Porky Pig. Woulda, shoulda, coulda. Yeah, exactly. Okay, Timothy's teacher suspended. See, the problem out here is, like, even when I was like complaining to the office, they're like, so many people have complained about this teacher, but the long process it takes to get this teacher fired or suspended or something by the time that happens, the child is out of her class and the parents can't be bothered anymore. And she just freaking stays there and treats people like, you know what? I don't even care. Treats people like shit, you know? And guilty. I did the same thing. Like, my kid's out of her class, like, good riddance. Like, I can't be bothered with you anymore. I don't want to see you anymore. Again, I just wish I had more balls back then, because I would have said a lot more, for sure. Fortunate. Oops. I can make people laugh. ADHD. Well, so each year starts with an IEP and meet their teachers, and I put in requests such as, do not embarrass my kids. You know, how sad is it that you have to put in that request not to embarrass your child? Like, to me, that is absolutely ridiculous. The second one physically grabbed him by the arms so hard. She left bruises, and she was stupid enough to do it, as I was just outside of the schoolyard. Like, I swear, like, some teachers are freaking awesome, and they do it because they truly want to mold our youth. And then there's others that I swear they think, oh, they get summers off and blah, 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 and they don't realize there's actually work involved, and then they hold it against the children. And these people need to be like, I don't know, something. It is not okay. But like I said, way back when, I had zero backbone. I never spoke unless spoken to. And I just wished I was me now back then, because I would have rose some hell for sure. Having been through the tragedy of losing my son to bullying, yeah, there are many things I wish yeah. I hear you, Froggy. I mean, luckily my kids are still here, but still, they shouldn't have had to go through what they went through. And I so wish I could have changed that for them. Yeah, my youngest has autism and ADHD. And yeah, some teachers are good. Again, like, especially the special education teachers, you think they would have the patience. But one of the first teachers my youngest had, she had that, like, again, pardon my French, but she had resting bitch face. And she was a bitch. And, like, that was when I started homeschooling him, because I didn't like her and the way she was teaching him. And I asked, okay, so what skill level is he at in certain subjects? She's like, oh, well, I can't tell you that. It's kind of like different and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, well, how am I supposed to teach him? Like, if you don't know what you're teaching him, how am I supposed to teach him? You know, she didn't want to tell me. But yet, so I figured, okay, well, I didn't think anything of it. I said, okay, well, yes, because he's autistic, his grade level will vary per subject and whatnot. So I figured, okay, well, whatever. But then I met his next teacher when I finally did put him back in school. And the first day I met him, he was like, yeah, he's at this grade level and this is... I'm like, okay, so how did his last teacher not know where the hell he was? Like, I don't know. Oh, goodness. I have zero patience anymore for teachers that don't teach or don't know how to teach, or, like, I don't know. Like, I'm a very patient person, but I can't deal with stupid people anymore. Like, not stupid. Like, yes, people have trouble and whatever, but I have zero patience for stupid people who pretend they're smart, I think, is the term I'm looking for. I don't know if that makes sense, but I don't know. Or especially people who pretend they think they're smarter than you when they're not, you know? When they think they know better than you when they don't. And I don't know. This is taking a very negative turn. I'm sorry. For many years, I've never heard any suggestion other than that she was loving. See? Now, that's a real teacher, David. Some teachers do it because they truly love children. And they truly want to, like, not change the world, but you know. And others are just in it because they get their summers off. And they take it out on the kids when they don't, when it's not summer. I don't know. Will not answer to their dead name, when teachers call it. Okay, I missed something. What's a dead name? Hang on. Yeah, I can't imagine losing a child either. For sure. That's a lot of acronyms, Whisper. I've had too many cocktails to decipher your codes. Hey, Sandrine's in the house. Where the heck? Where did Sandrine say something? Hey, there's Sandrine. Hey, Sandrine. How you doing? Most of your kids are ADHD, dyslexic. Yeah. It just adds an extra level of, I don't know, something. I hope I'm not a bee. There's so many codes that I don't understand going on in my chat. I had 3 welding certificates by the time you picked. That's awesome, Whisper. Who would pretend to be smart? Right? Exactly. My mom loved to know that she was making a difference. Now, see, again, that is a real teacher rather than just, I mean, nowadays, too, it's a bit harder because, honestly, kids are a-holes. Because I was a lunch hour monitor, and just the 1 hour I would spend with these grade 5 students, which, granted, 95% of them were freaking awesome kids. But that 5% used up all the patience I had for the entire day. So it's like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. My grandson has autism, he's 6 now. But learning about it was difficult because people that don't have autistic child trying to... Yeah, I hear you, Ivy. Yeah. People think they know what they're talking about when they don't. Unless they're like a specialist, they don't know. You seemed so miserable and sick when you popped up momentarily on someone's live the other day. Yeah, I hope you're feeling better too, hon. Sorry, my child is non-binary. A dead name is their gender or something. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm not hip with the lingo and stuff. Oh, you're sick with a cold, Sandrine. Get better already. You've been like down in the dumps for a while now. Disorder, nonverbal learning disorder. It's a great bag of different spectrum disorders that cannot be defined. And he had autism on top of it. Okay. Okay, so it's a bunch of stuff that cannot be defined. So I don't feel so bad about not knowing what it was, because nobody can define it. Okay. Was, but these copying spells are the worst. When I do a live stream and the topic turns something unpleasant, or we start talking about something overwhelms me emotionally, I say we have to talk about puppies. Yeah, I've seen that, David. I've seen that. But I mean, if it's an important topic, I'm not going to like change the subject. It's an important topic that needs to be talked about. Here, exclamation, puppies, 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 made my sister very concerned. Do you live with your sister? That's why she was bringing you like Pepsis and stuff or Cokes or whatever? Yeah, puppies are always good. My puppies are sleeping though, and if I brought them in, they would smush all my yarn. So I will not bring them in. Exactly, Broccoli. It's hard to be like, yeah, this topic sucks to talk about because it's a sad topic, but you know, you got to get stuff off your chest too sometimes. So it's like, gotta find like the happy medium between the two. I don't know. Okay, so you do live together. Okay. That would explain why she was bringing you drinks the other day, or yesterday, or the day before. I don't even know what day it is anymore. Okay, he's giving it a tough deal, but battle through it. He's got his job, his own apartment. Okay, well that's very cool. Like, I think that concerns me the most is, like, my youngest. When I'm gone, who's gonna, like, yes, he's got 2 older brothers. I really hope they take care of him when I'm gone. But even then, like, because they're older brothers, what if me and his 2 older brothers outlive him? Like, who's gonna take care of him? I think that is like the most concerning thing for me, is who's gonna care about him as much as I do. Like, nobody can, obviously, because I'm his mom. So it's like, like, I have no fear of dying. I know where I'm going when I die. It's just what's going to happen to my babies after that, you know? Okay, I just took it like to a totally morbid thing. Okay, let's change the subject. Puppies, puppies, puppies. Well, whatever works for you, David. Whatever works. I dropped a hook again. Did you come back up, Ivy? You okay? Did you survive the hook hunt? Kids like upping the game. Kid 1 ADHD. Oh goodness. Trying to one up each other, eh, Crystal? Oh my goodness. Sorry I took this to a totally morbid, like, I don't know, something. That's just, I don't know. That plays on my mind like constantly, and apparently tonight the cocktails just threw that out on YouTube land. There are group houses that help young adults with autism to live on their own, but supervised. Yeah. The problem is with my youngest, I've tried so many times to get him officially diagnosed, and he had a few appointments and stuff, and then I moved to Edmonton for a year, and he had a few appointments there, and apparently Edmonton is a place to be if you have an autistic child. They have very great resources and stuff. But then I moved back to Quebec, and I had every appointment he needed. I was literally on the last appointment he needed, and I was in Chateauguay at the time, and Valleyfield is about 30 minutes away, which is where his appointment was. I was emailing this woman, whatever. I'm like, okay, great, whatever. I got the day for the appointment. Like, with an autistic child, it's hard enough just to get them dressed and in the freaking car to go somewhere on time. So that was my main goal. Okay, just get him in the car. We'll get to Valleyfield, and then I'll look up the address and figure out where we need to be. So I got to Valleyfield. I pulled into a parking lot, and I'm like, oh my goodness. And all these emails, she never told me the address of this appointment. So I went to a few, because all the appointments were in Valleyfield that I had. So I drove to a few of the clinics that he had been to before to meet with other specialists, and she wasn't there. And in between each, jump to whatever, I was trying to reach her office, trying to call her. She wasn't answering, blah, blah, blah. And finally, I got a hold of someone at our office. They said, oh, she's at the CLSC. So I'm like, okay, great. So I went to the CLSC. She wasn't there. And then I'm like, okay, like, what am I supposed to do? Like, I don't know where I should be. Nobody can tell me where I should be. And I want this done, But nobody could tell me where I should be. So, okay, I missed that appointment. The final appointment. I was there for every other appointment. I missed that one. The woman calls me after and says, well, he missed the appointment. There's so many other people waiting. We're closing the file. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? I'm like, I was there. Like, talk to the people in your office. I called. I tried to find you. I went to so many places to find you, and nobody could tell me. Like, it's not like I didn't go. I just skipped the appointment. I was there. I was trying. But no, she couldn't be bothered. She was literally like a new person in charge of this thing. She had just taken over or whatever. And she's like, no, you missed the appointment. We're closing the file. I'm like, well, what do I do now? She goes, well, you have to start over. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? He had one appointment left. But no. No, so I was so upset, and it was stupid. I didn't follow through. I was just so upset that I'm like, you know what? Chuck you, Farley. Or F you, Lisa. If anyone knows what the hell I'm talking about. Like, no. But, so now he's 14. Still technically undiagnosed. Because of stupidities. I don't know. Yeah, sorry. I vented again. Wow. I get very passionate when I talk about stupidities with my children. My cousin, who was mentally disabled, his brother is a saint. So I was there for his brother and his Asian mom. Yeah, I know my kids, I know his brothers will step up when they need to. I don't know that they will outlive him. That's the problem. People set up. Well, that's so wrong. Exactly. Like, why make things harder? Possibly. I don't know. I felt like, yes, it was wrong, but at the same time, I felt like I failed him. And I don't know. They have a really good way of making you feel like you're an idiot and you should be a better parent. And like, there's only so much a person can do. And I missed one freaking appointment of like, 5 or 6 stupid appointments just to diagnose. Like, I don't know. It should be easier to diagnose your child. That's all I have to say. Venting is healthy. Maybe for me, but maybe not so much for y'all. They always do that crap to me. Threatening to call the TV station. Very quickly. See, again, I wish I had balls back when my kids were younger. I had no backbone. I was like, okay. Like, don't get me wrong. I put up a bit of a fight with this woman on the phone because she was a hoity-toity and she sounded like a biatch, and that pissed me off. But no, there was no talking her out of it. Like, we're closing the file, even though that was like one appointment. So yeah, I don't know. I had to call the GLSN and just to get a safety plan for my kid. Non-family school. What's a GLSN? I'm sorry, I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's a You have different lingo for that in the US than you do here. I don't know. What do you mean by a non-friendly school? Was it like the administration or the children or both or yeah, hindsight. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I had no idea what that was. Good to know. GLSEN. I'm totally not going to remember that, but I will try. So I've asked again at some point what the heck that is. Don't take it personally. I have a bad memory, especially when I'm drinking cocktails. Oh my goodness. The above using restrooms, they were threatened. Teachers being rude. See, like, hats off to teachers that want to be teachers, but F you to teachers that, I don't know, that can't, I don't know. I'm sorry if that sounds harsh, but if you're going to go into a career that involves children, you got to learn how to deal with children because, I mean, yes, again, I tried to be a noon hour supervisor. Not supervisor, but like I would monitor, noon hour monitor. That's the word I'm looking for grade 5 students. And I couldn't, but I also didn't go into a career of being a teacher. And no, and rather than revert to, I don't know, like an angry person, I stopped doing it, you know? Like, I guess it sucks if you've gone into like schooling and stuff for that career and then figure out, oh crap, I suck at this, to go back and train for something else. But oh goodness, it's never too late to train for something you want to do. And I am living proof of that. At age 45, I went back to carpentry school because office crap sucks as far as I'm concerned. For me, office crap sucks. I want to build stuff. And if I could go back to school at 45 and graduate at the top of my class, anyone can go back to school and do what they want to do. So, yeah, if you're not meant to teach children, find something else to do. I think being older when I had her helped me harder for her. Yeah, see, I was so young and so naive, and like I had my first son at 20, and by the time he was in grade 2, he would have been what, like 7 or 8. So I was like 27. I was still a child myself. I didn't know how to stand up to like a 60-year-old bitch, you know? Pardon my French again. But like, I don't know. I was just so easily swayed, and I don't know. I'm sometimes conflicted. I'm a bit of a grammar Nazi, so I hate using they for third person singular, but I also respect everyone's right to choose the pronoun they want. Undergrad degree in music education, but if I got into public schools at age 21, mental age 12, would have been a disaster. Exactly. Like when you're that young going into it, You're really not as old as you think you are. The principal tried saying it was a fad, and since legally Tennessee doesn't recognize non-binary any specific way, the principal, be saying she and her birth name and nothing I can do. My sister's child is non-binary. It was hard to remember to use other pronouns when talking to them. It is hard to, when you're used to saying something or calling someone something, it's really hard to change. It really is. And I find a lot of whether they're non-binary or transgender, they're understanding if you mess up and correct yourself. But if you just refuse, it's a whole nother story. Like, I don't know. I have I guess she would be my second cousin, my cousin's daughter, or now her son. Of all things, like her name was Caitlin, and then he changed his name to Daniel, which, okay, it's fine. But her brother's name is Dylan. Her father's name is David. I'm like, could you not have picked a K name? Like, I understand you want to be a guy, but couldn't you have picked a K boy name? Like, it confused me on Facebook. I invited her to something I shouldn't have because she was underage, like assuming it was her brother or her father because it was a D with the same last name. I was like, oh crap. You know, it was so confusing at first. Oh my goodness. Plays a bit. Okay, I read that one already. Saying it was bad. Yeah, I read that one. Rest of my child and nothing I can do, so my child chooses to ignore them until they get right. Well, if they can get used to ignoring that, that's a good thing. I mean, it sucks that there's nothing you can do, but if they can get used to ignoring that, that'll help them fight the fight later. Mess up are okay, but intentional. Yeah, exactly. I have a friend whose birth daughter is now his son. I remember studying voice many years ago with this friend's wife. Oh, and that child being adorable nuisance. They are pregnant now, so I'm making non-gender specific items for them, mostly purples and browns and some yellows. Okay, well that's awesome. I kind of lucked out. My mom saved all our baby clothes for like one day when my kids have kids and whatever. Luckily, my mom dressed me like a boy. I don't know why, but she did. So like all the like sleepers and stuff, she had like browns and oranges and whatever. I'm like, wow, mom, you really dressed me like a boy. But it works out now because I got boys. But I don't know what my mom was thinking at the time, but she was apparently not into pink at all. I didn't have a single pink thing. The Bakun who was always taunted. I learned to ignore things. Pretend I was ignoring them. Yeah, it's one thing to pretend like you're ignoring them, and another thing to actually ignore them. Some things just stick, whether you want them to or not. I mean, I don't have any like really bad stories, especially after everything I've heard you guys talk about, but I was always like super tall, and so I was always like beanpole, tree. One of the not so bad ones was legs, because I'm literally all legs. Like if my torso was proportionate to my legs, I'd be like 6 foot something. But yeah, I got a lot of beanpole and tree and really tall. Like, and at the time, like, yeah, it's not a bad thing, but at the same time, you're like, well, it means you're different, and I don't want to be different. Like, being tall, like now, I wear my height with pride, you know? Like, I hate the fact that I lost an inch somewhere along the way. But yeah, my height is my power, you know? I'll wear heels with pride, despite how tall I am. I don't care. And I love the fact that I'm a tall chick. But at the time, it was like, oh my goodness, I'm so much taller than everyone, and blah, blah, blah. And like, they can make you feel so bad about the stupidest thing. I don't know. Oh, goodness. Let's see. People talk about colors being gender, sex specific. Cases said sex, biological gender. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing too, like people that are very like, I have to dress my child in the proper color, whatever. Like, you could get away with putting a girl in a baby blue outfit, but put a boy in a pink outfit, like, forget it, right? That's craziness. Experience is valid. Well, I know, but I mean, it's still like, compared to, you know, some people went through some really hard times, and I've seen people get beat up despite the fact that I literally would jump in and try to stop it. But I don't know. It's still, I don't know. It's hard to explain. When you're a kid, any name hurts. It does. About the height, pay attention to your health and your posture. Yeah, I really need better posture. I do. I was tall through elementary and slowly watched all my friends surpass me in height. Oh no. Yeah, I did not have to worry about that, that's for sure. I was tall coming into, like, all through elementary school. I came into high school, and when I went into, like, I was in grade 7, I was already 5'7". So yeah, between grade 7 and graduation, grade 11, I think I gained like 3 inches. But I already started off like a freaking giant, you know? And I've always worn heels. Like, even when I was a child, my mother is so tiny that her feet are tiny. So I would be like 8, 9 years old walking around the house in her high heels, and they fit me, you know? So like, I I honestly, I am more comfortable in heels than I am in flats. So yeah. So even despite my height, I I would wear smaller heels just to kind of like whatever, but I had to wear some kind of heel because I don't know, something about like maybe the tendons in my calf or whatever. I felt like it was more comfortable in heels than I was in flats. Like, in flats, I felt like it would pull more on the tendons in my calves, so that makes any sense at all. And even to this day, like, whenever my back isn't too bad, I will wear my heels because, like, not like skinny heels. Like, I'll wear my boots like with the big chunky heel, so I won't like fall over and stuff. Cause like, you know, you've seen me, you know, I'll fall over. But but yeah, I need to wear heels, and so yeah, I don't know what started this topic, and I don't remember what my point was. So yeah, that's that. So that's the problem. I go off on a tangent, and I don't remember why. 19th century, that pink began. Really? Okay. Pink girl's color in an awful way. Pink is beautiful almost. I know exactly what you mean. Regarding posture, I have my family slump already. 58. I believe tall women are lucky. Well, it depends on the day, hun. I gotta say, I can get away with a few extra pounds, for sure. with my height. But yeah, when you fall, you have a farther fall. That's all I gotta say about that. Just like the line into our song trilogy. Try as I might, I can't. I just can't walk in flats. I can walk in flats if I have to, but yeah, I feel like it would look weird. Like, honestly, a lot of times I want to put my heels on, but my back is acting up, and I know I have to walk with my cane. I feel like it would look weird if I wore my heels and walked with a cane. I feel like it would be like, well, what are you doing? If your back hurts, don't wear heels, stupid. But my back hurts less when I wear heels, so it's like, it's a catch. I just avoid going out when my back's sore. I just avoid going out at all. I have a type of heels as well. There you go. Stand up straight, and my posture. Yeah, like I am so much more comfortable in heels than I am in flats. I really am. Tangents are good. That's what makes live streams fun. Yeah, but it'd be better if I remember what started my tangent so I can actually finish my point. That's the problem. I'll go off on a tangent and be like, well, why am I on this tangent again? I don't remember. Oh my goodness. I'm 5'1". There is 5th graders taller than me. Oh no. Yeah, I was 5'10". I'm 5'9" now. I lost an inch somewhere, probably because of my bad posture. I'm tall and it has many negatives. It does have negatives, but again, like I said, like you can safely carry a few extra pounds because the length kind of makes it look a little thinner. But I mean, aside from that, like I'm large boned too. I'm not just tall. I have big bones. So, like, it doesn't matter how thin I get. Like my shoulders aren't going to get any narrower. Like my shoulders are my shoulders, you know. But yeah, just me. I was once 5'10" and now I'm 5'9". Yeah. Yeah, it really sucks to lose your height, like, especially when your height's like your identity, right? Like, even despite the names and stuff I was called growing up, at some point, I got past it, and that was like my badge of honor, you know? Like, my height was my thing. And now I'm losing my height, and I'm like, what the frick? And not just my height and my strength. Like, I was always a really strong person, but now I can barely walk. I've lost an inch. So I'm no longer as tall as I was. I'm not even almost as strong as I was, which is like half of who I was growing up, you know? So I don't know. It's like, I don't know. Getting older is just so weird. I am not enjoying it at all. With a step stool or ready to climb. Oh my goodness. You can reach the top of the iron shelf. Okay. I'm 5'8". Trying to find my jeans for 34 legs sucks. Well, you know what? Yeah. 34 legs are hard to find. They really are. And the weird thing is you'll find a 34. Some of them will fit perfect. The exact same thing. It says 34. And some of them would be touching the freaking ground. You would think 34 inches is 34 inches. But no, it varies. I don't know. Sometimes they fit perfect. Sometimes they touch the ground. I don't know. You have to try that crap on to know for sure. You recently measured 5'11". Holy smokes. Did you lose any height? Were you over 6 feet before? Holy smokes, Whisper. You know what? When I lost all that weight after bariatric surgery, it was hard to figure out about... Yeah, any drastic change in your identity or your... Not just your identity, but your physical appearance is, yeah, you're a different person technically to who you see in the mirror. It's a different person, and it's hard to, yeah, it's hard to figure out who you are. Maybe try finding jeans with 36 to 38 leg length. 36 to 38. I've never had to go that long. Holy smokes. I bet you do find them. I don't know. That doesn't sound easy to find. It's hard enough to find 34s. The looks you get when a Walmart employee catches you climbing shelf. I'm sorry, Crystal. Oh, I've never experienced that. Climbing the shelf. Oh my goodness. Sun's coming up. The sun's been up here for like 3 hours now. No, maybe 2. Sun's been up for a while. Oh my goodness. Where are you at, Michelle? I think I have not yet really lost any height. Okay. Yeah. I honestly didn't think I would lose. I mean, I knew at some point I would lose some height. I just didn't think it would be this soon. I figured, in my 60s, who cares if I lose an inch or so, whatever. But like, I'm 46. I shouldn't have lost an inch already. I've always had bad posture. Like nowadays they blame like, like all these games and stuff on bad posture. But like, I've always like watching a movie. Like my mom would be sitting back on the couch, whatever. And not just me, my dad too. We would watch it like this with our elbows on our knees. Like this is how we're comfortable, And I've never been a very straight postured person, so I guess that could be part of it. Oh goodness. I knew how to find men who were attracted to me because I was fat. I didn't know how to present myself in world as a relatively normal weight guy. Yeah, I guess it's maybe easier for us women, I guess. Because when I did lose weight, like, okay, I've always been tall. I was always thin. Like, not like super thin. I was never petite. I will always be a big girl. But I've always, like, coming up to when I started having kids, I was pretty thin considering. But with my first pregnancy, I had never had PMS to the point where I had mood swings. I never had cravings and whatever. So when I got pregnant, all of a sudden I had these cravings. And I didn't know what the frick I was craving. So I would literally eat everything in the friggin' house before I could satisfy my craving. I gained over 100 pounds with my first pregnancy. So after giving birth, I was about 240 pounds. And, oh goodness. But, yeah, when I lost the weight, I don't know, I guess it is different because I was thinner before and then lost the weight afterwards. Sorry, I was trying to make a point and it didn't make any sense. But yeah, I eventually did lose the weight, and it was awesome. But I don't know, maybe it does make sense because women, I don't know, we don't have to, like, really, if you look good, you don't have to really search for the men. They come find you. So I guess it is totally different. I don't know. Okay, what did I miss here? Your head is in your legs. Me too, Whisper. It's almost all my legs. Your baby has a crazy long legs as well. Mine is my belly. I don't think we're talking about height here. I missed something. Michelle climbs shelves too in Indiana. So Michelle's climbing Indiana shelves. Even though I'm short, I'm all legs. A 30 inch inseam, 61 inches. Okay. Okay, apparently it's not a rare thing to be all legs. I have to correct myself when I crochet. I hunch over a lot. Oh my goodness, yeah. Yeah, I hunch over a lot when I crochet. Have to posture, me too. My spine is compressing. I have degenerative disc disease, vertebrae dissolving. Oh, they're dissolving. That doesn't sound good. Oops, I'm clicking stuff. Making me shorter. Wow. Okay, it's one thing for bad posture, but like things are dissolving. That doesn't sound very good. Like says me too. 96 to 199. 2x's. I have no idea what that means. My kids. Yeah. That's your point. 170 pounds before I got pregnant. 150 pounds a week after they were born. Wow. Yeah, I weighed like, what, about 155? Like for my height at the time, I was like 5'10", and for my bone structure, 165 is my ideal weight. I weighed about 155, 160 before I got pregnant with my first. But by the time I gave birth, I was at 240. So yeah, that's a buttload of weight. And then it took me about 2 years, but I ended up losing 100 pounds. I was down to 140, which is way not enough weight for my height. Like everything, I look skeletal. Like my collarbones were sticking out half a mile, and my cheeks were all like recessed in. And yeah, so 140 is way too skinny for me. But yeah, I don't know where I was going with that either. Wow, Coco. My mother-in-law had degenerative disc disease. Keep with PT as much as you can, Michelle. What's PT? I'm sorry. 5'11", a week after giving birth, 15. I was all boob. Well, I can imagine. Like 115 at 5'11", that's not nearly enough weight. Holy smokes. That is absolutely, I think that's where I was going. Yeah. 115 doesn't sound like even almost enough weight for at 5'11". Unless you had like super tiny bones or something, but yeah. Like I said, even like 140, I was very skeletal, and I was like an inch shorter than you. Charts say my weight should be 149 to 169. The only time I've ever seen those numbers was after a period of serious illness. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't know. Like when I see you online, you seem quite normal to me, David. You don't seem overweight or anything. I mean, it might not be in your ideal, range or whatever. But I mean, it's not like, oh my god, he's overweight. You look normal to me. Hey, Ricola! Crap, okay, what was your real name? Give me a second. Crystal? Was Crystal your real name? Freaking frick, I can't remember. My bad memory's so bad. Your ideal weight is 120. Haven't seen that since you were 14. I hear you, hon. Hey, I got it! Yay! Coco wins a prize. I remember somebody's name. It's Crystal. Yay, Coco. Oh my goodness, how you doing, Crystal? You only see my head and shoulders. Bang. You only see my head and shoulders too. Knees and toes, knees and toes. Sorry. I don't know. My brain goes to weird places. I can't help it. Sorry. Don't mind me, Crystal. I'm on my last cocktail, and it's been a long night. And I had a lot of them. So if I say weird things, it's not normal for Coco. You have scrawny shoulders, but a somewhat bloated middle. Okay? Well, we never see your middle. But from what we do see, you seem quite normal to me, David. I just get ready for schooling. Fun times. I'm just getting ready I gotta call the government in about an hour. I'm not looking forward to that. Of course, I'll be on hold for probably another hour. So I'll probably just like wait for them to pick up on hold while I'm on live. I am still on from last night. I'm a crazy person. But crazy people follow me over, so I'm not the only one to blame, right? I'll make sure you never do see my middle. Bye. I'm sure it's not as bad as you think, David. You're always your own worst critic. Everyone is. Like, I think that, like, before I started YouTube, that was the hardest thing for me, is because, oh, but that looks weird, and that looks weird, and, oh, whatever. Like, I don't know. You can't stand the sight of yourself in certain circumstances, and it's so not as bad as you really think it is, because no one will critique you. Wow. Okay. Try that again, Coco. No one will critique you like you will. Okay, I got that out. There's been an average of 13 to 15 here. That is craziness that many people, like, stayed here the whole time with me. It amazes me. I don't even know. Other people are never as harsh. Exactly, David. Exactly. Hey, Jan. How you doing? You been here the whole time, or you just got here? You were 300 pounds before a pandemic. Now 180. More to go. Wow. The pandemic had the opposite effect on you. Like, I gained weight over the pandemic just because, like, again, I was in carpentry school. I was, like, building crap. And pandemic hit, and now I'm sitting on my butt all day crocheting. Which, yes, I love to crochet. And I love to sit on my butt doing it. But it's not good for my weight. So, yeah, I put on weight during the pandemic. Hey, Brenda! What are you doing up so early? Well, I guess it's not that early. Holy crap, it's 7 a.m. Jeez Louise. Freaking time flies. Oh, my goodness. We're having fun. Oh, my goodness. You just got here? Okay. Well, welcome to the crazy house. Normally, this is a Yarnscape, but, you know, the Habs are in the playoffs and they play tonight. So I feel like if I take it down now, I'll jinx us. So that's staying there till we either win the Stanley Cup or they're out of the playoffs. Every time I was anxious, I walked and cut out most sugar. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I was in great shape. And I was just feeling awesome. And then I'm like, you know what? I can take a chill pill and just sit on my butt for a little bit. But, yeah. Then the scale said, oh, no, you can't. You should have been up walking your butt everywhere. But, yeah. Yeah, honestly, I have not stepped on a scale. I actually left my scale at my last house. Because, I don't know, there was a switch. You could switch from kilograms to pounds. And even though in Canada I'm more metric, as far as my weight goes, I understand more the pounds than the kilograms. And it was on kilograms, and it was so stuck I couldn't switch it back to pounds. And every time I'd weigh myself, I had to go online and do the conversion. I'm like, screw this crap. But my pants told me I gained weight. And that's all I care about. I go by how my clothes fit. Okay, what did I miss here? I just got here. Okay, I read that. Not going there again. Just be glad you weren't here before Daniel was here. We're talking about F.U. Lisa again. It's just 4 a.m. here. You can sleep. Oh, goodness. Where are you? 4 a.m. Okay, so it's 3 hours before us. I have no idea where that would be. Because UK and stuff is like ahead of us. So where are you that you're 3 hours behind me? Oh no, you're probably like on the West Coast. 3 hours is West Coast. So you're in like California or something? That's funny how stupid superstitious found. It is. And normally I'm not a superstitious person. I just feel like, okay, I put this up to throw it in Mark's face because he's a Toronto fan, and we literally just out of nowhere, like, we should not have kicked them out of that round, but we did. So I put that up to rub it in Mark's face, but I feel like now if I take it down, I don't know, I could, I mean, in my brain, I know it won't make a difference. Like, they don't care what Coco hangs in her freaking yarn room. But at the same time, I'm like, well, why chance it, right? Oh, goodness. No sugar because of my GI issues. Okay. Okay. You hate scales. Me too. Scales are a-holes. California. Okay. I guessed right. Okay. It took a while for that to register in my brain. But yeah. Okay. Hate scales. Yeah. Actually, when I lost the most weight, I did the keto thing. And, well, kind of like lazy keto, I guess, or whatever. But I just cut out, like, all carbs. And holy crap, that the weight just dropped off. It's been a while since I did that, obviously, but you stop drinking Coke and soft drinks and eating more salads and other things. Okay. Yeah, the scale doesn't help for sure. It doesn't. It just depresses you for no reason. I just go by how my clothes fit, and yeah. For a long time though, I prefer Coke Zero over regular Coke. So I haven't had the Coke issue for a while. But yeah, I just like when I was doing kind of the keto thing, I'd have salads. Like for supper, my husband would make supper, whatever. I'd have like a giant, like not even like a small salad. Like I'd have like a giant, like family size salad. I throw tuna or chicken in it, cheese, and there's not a ton of carbs in the dressing either. And that would be my supper. Like anytime I didn't know what to do, I just salad, chicken or tuna, cheese, and whatever. It was just super easy and quick, and it's yummy too. Like, I love salad. It's just, I don't know, nowadays salad is expensive. I don't even know why. It's stupid. I don't know. Oh, what did I miss? You're hungry. Think you might get some yogurt? Yogurt really, like, curb your hunger? For me, that's just like, it tastes good, and it's snacky, but it doesn't really fill my tummy. I don't know. No skin health. I've been obsessed with the numbers. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And especially like if you're stepping on it every day, like you're not going to lose weight every day despite what you do. So you can't be standing on that scale. And even when I did have the scale, I would not allow myself to step on it more than once a week because your weight will fluctuate. Like especially for women, like with PMS and bloating and whatever, like it goes up and down. Like I would not allow myself to step on that scale more than once a week. That way you kind of get a better gauge of where you're at. But still, like, even then, I go, like, if my pants fall off my hips, I know I've lost weight. You know? That's kind of how I gauge that. Not a scale in my house. I did really when I pretended I just gave up recreational sugar. Just recreational sugar? Is there non-recreational sugar? I don't know. Well, I guess like pastas and stuff wouldn't be technically recreational. But yeah, I cut all that out. And even when I went back to, like, I cut out all pastas, all sugar, anything like carb-related, potatoes, everything. And when I had reached my goal, or close to it, I started reintroducing some carbs, but it would be like whole grain pastas and stuff, whole grain bread, whole grains. At least it's fibrous I don't know if that's the right word. Coco might just be making words up now, but there's more fiber in it. Yeah, fibrous is probably like the term for something completely different. But yeah, so I would stick to whole grains even when I did reach my goal and go back to like pastas and breads and stuff. I did keto with low fat intake. Looking back, yeah, the thing is, I've heard that keto works better with high fat, but I never did that either. I did like I said, almost the only meal I would eat every day would be that giant salad, and there was almost no fat in it. So it worked for me, but people swear that the added fat helps with some chemical reaction or whatever, but yeah, I didn't feel the need to add the extra fat. It was working, so why not? Sparkling water helps with the cravings for pop. I don't know. Like, for me, sparkling water just, like, honestly, I saw a meme once, and I've never heard it described better, is sparkling water tastes like TV static looks. I don't know if that makes sense to you, but it's like, I saw that and I'm like, yes! It's like nothing but poppy nothing, and it tastes like you would think TV static would look like, would taste like. But if you like it, oh my god, power to you. I don't have a big appetite in the morning the rest of the day, however. Yeah, I can't eat first thing in the morning. Like, my tummy does not wake up till like supper time. I eat once a day. And that's it. That's it, that's all. Supposed to pay more attention to the kitchen scale than the bathroom. Okay, you lost me on that one, David. Pay more attention to the kitchen scale than the bathroom scale? People don't understand that muscle weighs more than fat, so you may weigh more for your clothes. Yeah, exactly, Michelle. Yeah, especially at the bit. Like, when I went to chill, Coco. Take 2. When I went back to carpentry school, I was doing a lot of physical labor. So I was building a lot of muscle. And that's about when I stopped stepping on the scale. Because I knew I was building muscle. I knew that muscle weighs more than fat. So that's when I started going by the way my clothes fit. I'm like, okay, if I'm at school and I got like plumber butt going on, like, yeah, it's time for some smaller pants. Yeah. Yeah, but muscle definitely weighs more than fat. La Croix is gross. What is La Croix? Carb equals all the white foods equals bread, pasta, potatoes. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's technically carbs in whole grains and stuff too, but it's better for you. It helps your body to, I don't know, something. I don't know. It's better for you. So even when I was done with that, I did the whole grains. I'll have what you're drinking. I'm almost out. That's the last of my cocktails. But trust me, I took advantage this evening. It's been like a month and a half since I had cocktails, and yeah, Coco's brain is feeling it. That's for sure. Okay, but that doesn't answer what's La Croix and why is it gross. I get flavored water. Okay, flavored water's not bad. When I try to follow keto principles, I never think about fat content. Dietary fat is not evil. There's absolutely no linear relationship between dietary fat. Yeah, because I've done, like, in the past, I've done where you cut out fat and stuff, and I didn't lose nearly as much weight as I did when I cut out carbs. Like, carbs literally transform into fat, more so than fat would, which is surprising, but it's true. Get the flavored sparkling water. All right, flavored TV static. I agree, Dad. But when fueling with fat, when you restrict fat and carbs, it requires the body to use stored fat. Yeah, but when you know, when you cut out carbs, your body burns fat rather than the carbs you eat. Like the carbs you eat is the first thing your body will try to burn rather than the actual fat on your body. So, and even that's why they say you should work out first thing in the morning before you've eaten anything. So that way when you work out, you burn the fat on your body rather than the carbs you've just eaten. So yeah, I don't know if that made sense, but it made sense in my brain. So we're going with that. You need to refresh your beverage. Every day is a good day for a mimosa. There you go. Cheers, David. You're my kind of guy. Sorry, David. Didn't mean an insult. I mean to say David phone took over. Alright, I missed something there. Okay, so La Croix is a flavored seltzer water. Okay, so La Croix is the flavored bubbly water. Okay, good to know. I am so not going to remember that tomorrow. But for now, I know. I understood. In fact, I thought it was cute. Okay, I have no idea what was cute, but David thought it was cute. Alright, complex carbs like brown. I'm assuming that's rice, burn longer than processed white rice. They both give you energy, but one is fat burning and one is longer burning. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like initially, if you want to really lose some weight, cut out all carbs. But when you reintroduce like whole grains, brown rice, the brown pasta, stuff like that. When I sold my liquor store. Why would you sell your liquor store? I would move in. I only read the first half of that sentence. I'm like, why? I stopped drinking. Had to taste any and all liquor to say, yes, try this. Oh my goodness. Glad David just wanted to be clear. Okay. We don't have privately owned liquor stores in NC. Alas, I miss the ones in New York. I have no idea what any of the rules are down there. I'm up in here in Canada, and everything is like, I don't know. In Quebec anyway. It's the Société d'Alcool de Québec. Let's see. I have a long history of typos. Oh goodness, David. Have you met me? I know right now I'm speaking, but like it's almost like the crap I say is as bad as like the typos I write. Like I swear. I seem to be a typo queen. Oh, I will put you to shame, Crystal, I swear. Alabama has ABC stores. Hard to compete, but I love it. Oh, goodness. I don't drink anymore. I feel it for too long after. Okay. Well, I guess if that's the thing, like, I don't know. I've never... Okay. Let me rephrase that. I've had a hangover once when I had red wine. Red wine gives me a hangover. But, knock on wood, so far, I might be groggy the next day, and I might be tired the next day, but I've never had, like, the headache and whatever, but the red wine really gives me a headache. Up until now, what I have drank has not led to a hangover. I feel like I just jinxed myself, but up until now. Hey, Bev, how are you? Referring to when she accidentally called me dad instead of David. Who's your daddy? That was a weird laugh. That was a really weird laugh. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know where that came from. You're diabetic, so I can't drink. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, Michelle. I think that is my greatest fear, that something either with my liver, like I don't drink a ton. Like I guess if you hear me talk and stuff, you might think I'm an alcoholic, but I'm really not. Like, I went a month and a half without a cocktail because my bills came first and stuff. Like, an alcoholic would have said, screw the bills, I'm buying cocktails. But yeah, I think my greatest fear is, like, I really enjoy my cocktails. And if something happened with either my liver or, like, diabetic, whatever, and I couldn't, it would be very sad for me. It really would. But my dad's like almost 75 and he still drinks beer and he doesn't have any issues. So knock on wood, hopefully. I mean, mostly I take after him in appearance and stuff. So hopefully I take after him there too. I feel like what the cat pulled out of the gutter. That's not good. See, I have non-alcoholic fatty liver disease due to my obesity. Oh. Well, that sucks. But if you lost weight, would that go away, or is that just something that's there now? Your liver is a mess. I should take meds to compensate for that, but they're so nasty that I can only take them with a shot. Cheers, David. I would probably down my meds with a cocktail. Oh my goodness. I'm such a bad influence. And I promise I'm not normally this, I don't know, nonchalant about medical issues and stuff, but I'm on my 12th cocktail for the first time again in like a month and a half, 2 months. So yes, I'm feeling it a little. What would time if I control my weight? See, that alone for me would be incentive to lose weight, just so I have cocktails again. But that's me. I forget what you're totally serious about, David. I forget. Have you tried milk thistle? What the heck is milk thistle? No, it's Nuffled. Okay, y'all are speaking in code, and Coco had too many cocktails to know what the heck you're talking about. It's another way of saying Nash, and Froggy has it too. But I don't know what Nash is either. You're gonna have to break it down to dum-dum for Coco. I have, but since I can't afford medical coverage anymore, I can't get blood tests to see whether it's effective. Okay, well that sucks. I mean, Canada's not perfect, but if I need a test, I go get a test. And it doesn't cost me schnut. It's a herb that has a liver detoxifying element. Okay. Is that the Nash or is Nash the disease? I'm so confused. I'm sorry, guys. You gotta dumb it down for me. Non-alcoholic. Froggy's using big words again. David, can you get Medicaid? How do you spell that word, Coco? Schnut? It's however you want to spell it, David. It's a made-up word. It's a word that stops Coco from saying the bad word, even though I said a few tonight that slipped out. But I would assume just SH, because yeah, not everyone knows what SCH is. My last name starts with SCH, and I had, I don't know, the first day of school in elementary school, like not kindergarten or whatever, but my first day of that year, there was a new principal, and he was there announcing who needs to line up where, and I'm pretty sure he said Sclereth, but over the the microphone, I swear it sounded like chairlift. So he said Corey chairlift, and I could hear my mom's best friend laugh her butt off. I'm like, oh, good Lord, that's me. I am now officially and for always Corey chairlift. Oh, goodness. And that's a whole nother off-topic story. Oh, milk thistle. Okay, milk thistle. Okay. Oh my goodness. My brain hurts so bad. Okay, by the end of my marathon live on Monday, I might have been a little too far gone. Could you have been as far gone as I am? I might not have been on for 12 hours, but I was on other people's lives and stuff and then jumped on here. So I'm like, yeah. I gotta go. Time to get the school work for yesterday's. And okay, well, have a great day, Crystal. Thanks for popping in. Okay, what I missed. Has a different sound depending on the origin of the word. If it's in any way Germanic, it's sh, but if it's Italian, it's sk. Yeah, unfortunately, not everybody knows the difference, and everybody I talk to say sk. Actually, no, I said it wrong. I think the principal said chairlift. I don't know why he just totally ignored the S and changed it to a C. I think he said chairlift, and it sounded like chairlift. So yeah, so it was Corey chairlift for a while. Oh my goodness. Anyone else have any weird name stories? Am I the only one with such a weird name that chairlift would come out? Okay, well that's good. Makes me crazy when I hear someone say, Bruschetta, I want to hurt people. I want to hurt them bad. I am still going, Daniel. Yours isn't reversible. As opposed to what, David? Like bruschetta, as opposed to what should be said. And I'm sorry. I'm trying so hard. Like, every time I say David, I'm like, David. Like what do you call it? Like Schitt's Creek. All I can think about when I think about your name is, ew, David. Does anyone else watch Schitt's Creek? I love that show. Oh, please. The only name more conventional and British than mine would be Windsor. Yeah, David Browning. It's hard to veer off from that. Maiden name is Nichols, so it's always Nichols. Dimes and quarters. Oh goodness. Work sent me home. Okay. Why did they send you home? Were you too tired for me? Is it my fault? Oh goodness. Should pronounce bruschetta. Okay, I've only ever heard it pronounced bruschetta, so bruschetta is what it should be. Am I saying it right? Or, I don't know. Who knows? I could be saying anything right now. I'm I'm accustomed to hearing, ew, David. So I'm not the only one. Ew, David. Have you watched that one? What is it? Schitt's Creek. I almost said Corner Gas, but have you watched Schitt's Creek? I love that show. The first season, honestly, I watched it, and I'm like you have to keep watching it, because it's like a continuation after continuation. And after the first season, because it wasn't, like, I watched it on Netflix, and they didn't have more after. So after the first season, I was like, what the heck did I just watch? But after that, it gets really good. Okay, so I'm not seeing things. I noticed the live last night, but I was going to bed. You're not seeing things. I'm still here. I don't know. I'm a sucker for punishment. Oh my goodness. Well then, you've only ever heard it pronounced wrong. You love Schitt's Creek? Oh my goodness, I love that show. And it just gets better and better. Oh, I'm accustomed to hearing you whenever I... Oh, David! That's not the same thing. You're not an you person. It's just you, David goes together because of that show. Was absurdly... Yeah, the first season, again, was slow and you're like, what did I just watch? But once you get past the first season, oh my goodness, it gets better and better. Mine was, oh, don't go around her. She will give you poison ivy. Oh no. Jeez Louise. People will come up with anything for any name almost. I even got to, someone used to call me Schlur Breath. So I started, like, my last name is Schlereth. So he called me Schlur Breath. And so I started calling, his name was Arsenal. So I called him Arsenhole. So actually don't watch TV. Anything after Chip and Joanna Gaines is lost on me. I have no idea what you're talking about, David. But you got, like, you, just because your name's David, you have to watch Schitt's Creek. Just for the you, David. Like, literally, there's like a random song that actually they made into a song that is like a hit. It's a stupid song, but I love it. I just finished the last episode of Lucifer. I have not watched the most recent season, actually. I have to get back on that. I had watched all of it up until a year ago or so. A year-ish ago. And then they came out with new ones, and I haven't watched that yet. I have so much to watch, it's crazy. But I'm so busy on YouTube watching stuff, I don't have time to watch other stuff, and yeah, it's like a catch-22. I don't know. I could not get into that one. No? Yeah, no spoilers. You can get into which one? Schitt's Creek or Lucifer? Back don't have any fun without me. We'll try, David. We'll try. No fun. No fun, anybody. I will be hushed. We have 3 episodes left to watch. Okay. Yeah, I gotta get back on that. I even, like, I don't know. I know I wanted to watch that, but then I forgot that they came out with it. And the other day, I was like, okay, no YouTube today. I'm just gonna, like, watch something. And I started watching The Following, which is pretty friggin' good, too, if you haven't watched The Following. But, so I have to finish that one. And then there's only 3 seasons, I think. So once I finish that, then I'm gonna go back and watch the last season of Lucifer. Dated a guy once who couldn't say Michelle. He had to sing it. Beatles song. It ended quickly. Wow. Yeah, I don't blame you at all, Michelle. That's just weird. I mean, I have no problem with weird, but there's weird and then there's weird. And that just seems like weird. Yeah. Jeez Louise. Okay, I'm just gonna get my other rock star. I'll be right back. Because, yeah. I'm kicking shoes all over the place. I'll be right back. Hello again. When Hubby found out the new ones were coming out, he insisted we start the whole thing over from the beginning. That each new season of Sons of Anarchy. Oh my goodness. Thank goodness. Sons of Anarchy, I watched once it was done. I just watched all of it. Like, hubby and I, we binged it and just watched all of it. Like, I almost never watch anything that's new. Not because I don't like it or I don't think I'm going to like it. It's almost like I'm afraid they're going to cancel it. Like, I'll get into it and then they'll cancel it. So I wait till there's a few seasons in there and then I'll start watching. David's back. We could have fun again. Frickin' frick, I've been on 6.5 hours. Jeez Louise. I'm a crazy person. Holy crap. I have to say though, like before now, like, despite all like the birthday month giveaway and everything, I had a total of approximately 200 hours of watch time hours. And I've been back like 2 weeks maybe. And including my live last night, or no, I slept last night, so the night before, I have like almost 100 more hours. So I almost like, I have half the amount of hours I had in like a few months in like a few days, which is crazy to me. That's part of my charm. I'm not Coco if I'm not weird. Hey Coco, what did I do? Why are we yaying me? I'm in. I don't know why. I don't know if all the hours from my live stream. Okay, you're probably talking about the hours then. Wow, I'm so like. If all the hours from my live stream are now reflected in my stats, but if they are, I'm disappointed. Well, why? What are they saying? It should help. I'm like surprised, like, because even the videos I put out, I think my Coco's Back video has approximately 13 hours, which is good, much better than I was expecting. My last tutorial is a teeny tiny tutorial. It's like 8 minutes, so I wasn't expecting much from that. It's just someone wanted that tutorial, so I put it out. And I've got maybe an hour or less even from that. So the majority, I'm assuming, of the 90 whatever hours is from my live the other day. So I'm like, holy crap. So yeah, if you want to gain hours, do lives. Jeez. Apparently, especially like 6-hour lives. It wasn't even that long the other day either. It was just, I think I did like 4.5 or so, and then we raided Ladybird. But I'm assuming she's not on today. Nobody said so. Or no, I'm so bad at remembering people. But, okay, you struggle with letting my weird show, but it randomly appears anyway. I can't hide my weird. I try, but it comes out as hard as I try. Oh my goodness, my voice. I've been on for 6.5 hours. I don't think I've stopped talking at all, and my voice is like, what are you doing? Oh my goodness. I had hoped to reach another multiple of 1,000 by June 1st. But I don't think I did. Hey Julie! How are you? Welcome to the crazy house. Oh my goodness. I hope I can talk when I finally call the government. I'm not going to believe I am who I am. Oh my goodness. How long was your live? Did you get? I don't think his watch hours would show yet. I think it takes a day or two to show. It definitely won't show on the live itself, but on your overall analytics, it might. Daniel's back. He's back. How does watch hours work? Okay, so like right now, I've been on for 6.5 hours. So let's pretend I had 10 people watching me the whole time. That would give me like a 60 some odd hours of watch time, I think. Am I mathing okay? My brain hurts. It's like for every hour that like cumulatively people watch your video or your live or whatever, that counts as a watch hour, if that makes sense. I really hope I didn't confuse you more than you were already. I'm going to stop trying to explain stuff because I think I might be making it worse. I have to start skinning it all up. Out of what? Out of 13 colorways, 11 are already dry. Wait, you're skinning it up or are you hanking it up? I know, Angie. I'm a crazy person. Having lunch. You know, how sad is it that like people like pop in before they go to work and then on lunch I'm still here. Now that the hours shown on YouTube Studio phone app are different from those shown on YouTube Studio website. Wow. Okay, read properly, Coco. I don't know why. Me either. I want to reach 3,000 by June 1st so that I could reach 4,000 by early July and get blah 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 monetized. Well, what's your is July your annual thingamabobber? Maybe awesome or maybe just pathetic. Angie, I'm not sure which. Which. Wow. Okay. Twisting into mini head. Okay. Your arm is going to hate you tonight. I am sure it will. I just had the internal goal. Okay. Well, when is your annual thingamabobber up? There's a sandwich shop here called Which. I don't know how I'm still awake, Heather. I only sleep every other night. So, yeah, this is the night I'm not sleeping. I did not sleep. Keep streaming and more streaming. Your watch hours will accumulate in no time. But never what? Sub for sub. Okay. Never sub for sub. Yeah, I'm a crazy person, Heather. First started posting crochet videos in late October. So I guess that's my... Okay. Woo! Go Habs, go! Okay, so you got till October. I think you're okay. YouTube anniversary. You got time. You got time, hon. You'll get there. I can't get over how loud I speak. And I'm worried that I'm keeping hubby awake every other night that I stay up. But pretty sure I heard him snoring earlier, so I don't think I'm keeping him awake too much. But every now and then I just like really loudness comes out of my mouth. And I'm like, oh crap, tone it down, Coco. But it doesn't work. I don't tone it down. Oh goodness. It's 7:45. Holy crap. Jeez Louise. Exactly. You don't have to ask for the sub for sub. We just, like, if you see someone that you didn't see before, you just automatically add them because it's what we do. Always speak softly and carry a big hook. Oh my goodness. I have sleep problems too. It's called Noisy Cat Who Wants Attention at 3 a.m. An old who needs at every 3 hours. This is worse than when my kids were babies. Oh my goodness. Linda go lives in 12 minutes. Really? Already? Crap. Okay, we'll raid Linda, guys. We're gonna raid Linda. Je vais bien? We're gonna raid Linda though. I don't want to take away from Linda. I know it's French. Je sais ça. Je suis québécois. French I understand. German not so much. Some of us are in Dana's group. She stated a goal of getting everyone in the group monetized by August. Okay. Yeah, that is way out of my reach for sure. Like I'm approaching 300 hours. I have more subs than hours. PTSD means sleep sometime. Oh, I can imagine. Jeez Louise. Okay, thanks, Froggy, because I don't know her link either, so that would be awesome if you could do that. Bien sûr, Angie. J'ai pas le choix. Je vis à Québec. Si je veux un emploi, j'ai pas le choix. But Quebec French and French French is a bit different too. We've got some very harsh slang over here. You should hear me when I watch hockey. I have I say some pretty harsh French slang and bad words. Je parle un peu, mais vraiment mal. Well, pas vraiment, là. You got the accents and everything in the right space. You got your C, oh, what is it called again? Sidzi. The C, Sidzi. Yeah, you got your accents and stuff, so you're doing pretty good, Angie. Je ne parle français. Parlez-vous? English. You're hilarious, Whisper. Oh my goodness. I'm okay with family members. I usually fluctuate within a range of about 10. The range keeps up slowly. My great-grandmother was from Quebec. Oh yeah? That's awesome. Google Translator does its job. Angie was cheating. Oh my goodness. That's hilarious. Yeah, it's almost like, okay, I gained a few recently, but over time, it almost seems like every time I gain a sub, I lose one. So it's like really weird, but the last few days I've gained about 3 or 4 that have stuck, knock on wood. If YouTube doesn't do its like weird stuff. But I don't sprechen Sie much Deutsch. There's a lot of German words I don't understand. I can understand French. It's easy for me when I'm in Paris. Okay. That's the thing too, is understanding language and speaking it are 2 totally different things too. Like sometimes you can kind of get by what people are saying, but you want to say something, you're like, I don't know what to say. You barely speak English. It's got its beautiful parts and boring parts too. Again, some when creative grandma called me out. Okay. Yeah, I gained 1 or 2 or 3, I think, when who called me out? Sandy from Crochet. Crochet something. Oh my goodness. But at the same time, I lost just as many. So it was like, I don't know. I mean, thank goodness they came over. Because otherwise I just would have lost like 2 or 3. But I don't know. Like, it's not like I know I don't make the habit of just going and unsubscribing from people. So I'm pretty sure other people can't be bothered to do that either. So it's got to be YouTube doing it. I mean, unless someone like really hates you, like why would unsubscribe? I don't know. Shall nix zu will Deutsch sprechen. Oh, my cursor's blocking it. Not that I can understand any of it anyway. Deutsch, und English. Yeah, I have no idea. Other than Deutsch and English, I don't know what that says. My German got so much better when I started using interactive cassettes. That reference should, yeah. You mentioned that earlier too. A lot to be said for having to actually speak it. Yeah. I lived in northern Saskatchewan for a few years in the boreal forest at a fishing camp. I miss it. Yeah, like, I don't know. I've been to Saskatchewan and it's very flat, but at the same time, Canada has so many beautiful forests and lakes that it's almost hard to not find beauty no matter where you are. Unless you're in like a big city, then it's just like any other big city. But anywhere outside the cities, it's a beautiful country. Google Translator does work. I gained a huge number when Crystal, yeah. When Crystal calls anyone out, yeah, you're going to gain some, for sure. My dad's parents came from Germany. I grew up listening to my aunts, uncles, dad, and grandparents speaking German. Yeah, my dad was actually born in Germany, but he came here when he was 4, so he doesn't speak it very well. But my grandparents, well, before they passed, they spoke it often, and that's why I know German bad words. Oh my goodness. Wait, be right back. Have a visitor. Okay, you take care of your visitor, Angie. Thanks, Glish. Ishla. Oh my goodness. Hey, chili boo, doggy. My dogs are trying to get in on the conversation now. Daniel loves Canada. Have you been? Or are you just like going off what you've seen? Kitten is in her first heat. Oh no. I have to get her fixed before I go deaf. Oh my goodness, yes. Not only that, it's a her at least, right? Because I learned the hard way, if you have a male kitten and they go into heat, they're going to make your whole house smell like cat piss. They will spray everything. And I had no clue. Like, people don't warn you about that when you buy a boy cat. They don't tell you until it's too late. Oh my goodness. Come from mountain folk. Tennessee hills. Our English isn't quite proper. It's all good. It's all good. You lived in the prairie so long, I get anxiety in the BC. Stop barking. Nobody asked your opinion. You gotta check out one of her lives, David. I swear. She is so much fun. She's like, I don't know, just like, you feel like this was fun? I ain't nothing compared to Angie as far as like energy and stuff. Like, she will wake you right the frick up. Well, come visit. I will find you a place to stay. I have an extra bedroom. My son moved out, so I have an extra bedroom. Come on over. Never been. Going off what I've seen online. Okay. We'll be traveling soon. Well, you too. Come on over. I'll find room for everybody. I'll show you around. Of course, like I don't know. It's weird. Like, some people, they're like, they assume that you can see all of Canada, but it's so freaking huge that, like, unless you spend a month here, you're not seeing all of Canada. That is why I only have girls. Favorite dogs over cats. That should surprise no one. Yeah, I mean, I've always favored dogs over cats, but at the same time, I love cats too. Like, one of my in-between jobs was always like house cleaning. and I was cleaning a house. It's not Red Bull. I got Rockstar. Rockstar just as well. So I had my 3 dogs, and I was cleaning a house. They hired us to clean the house before they moved, like just so the other people have a clean house to move into. And they had like before I even went into the house, I saw this cat, and I'm like, "Hey, meow meow," and she came right up, like snuggled my leg, let me pet her and stuff. Like right there, if you come up and let me pet you, you're a good cat. And I went in, cleaned the house and whatever, and then they were talking about the cats, and they were just gonna leave this cat there because she kept pissing on their stove. And I'm like, well, is this the one you're talking about? And I described it, and they're like, yeah. I'm like, well, you can't just leave it here. It's going to die. I'm like, I'll take it. And the woman, like, she's like, just so you know, it's not like housebroken. It won't pee in the litter box. It keeps peeing on my stove. And I'm like, you know what? Like, at least let me try something or whatever. So I brought it home. I bought one of those, like, just to make sure everything went well. I bought one of those disposable litter boxes. She went in the litter box, no problem. So I'm like, all right, so things are going well. She didn't get along with the dogs, but she had a section where the dogs couldn't go that she could go hide. And so things are going well. So I bought, like, one of those, like, kitty goes into, you know, dome litter box things. And, oh crap, is it already time? Okay, I'll finish this real quick. Yeah, so, but she wouldn't go in it. She would pee and poop, like, right outside the door. And then I figured out that if I took the door off of it, she would go into it. She was just afraid of the flappy door. So they just never bothered to take the time to figure out why she wasn't peeing in the litter box. So yeah, it was just a flappy door. And yes, and we're going to go Coco raid Linda. All right. Oh my goodness. All right. So thanks for coming, everybody. Let's go raid Linda. See you all there. Take everyone. Again, thanks so much for hanging with my craziness and stuff. Oh, poor kitty. I adopted her, though, so she was happy after. All right. It was a happy ending. All right. Let's go raid Linda. Bye, everyone.